united. Our culture, united. Our culture, united. Our culture, united. Connecting all over the world. Connecting all over the world. Connecting all over the world. Connecting all over the world.
Heard up, mic check, check, check. You're tuned in live. Culture United every Wednesday right here on the Company Man channel. Hashtag See You Wednesdays. 9-second applause. Thank you guys for rocking with us, showing us all this support all year. It's been a fantastic year, fantastic summer, and we have a fantastic panel today. Joining us today was here 2 weeks ago. Maybe it was 2 weeks ago. He was scheduled to be here. My man went through the effort to call up Spectrum in the studio. He had technicians on site trying to get things right. Didn't work out that time, but everything else seems to be working out for him. His new mixtape, Terms and Conditions, is available now. Very few places you'll ever find some better rapping. The one and only Simba. 9-second applause.
My dog. Thanks for having me, brother.
Man, thanks for being here, man. Thank you so much.
Always.
As I take a sip of my iced coffee, I was telling Stat that doing all these shows got me drinking coffee. And I only drink it on the show. Like just one cup of coffee and then the rest of the day keep going. But the coffee got here just in time to start the show. That's really the delay, just to let y'all know. DoorDash, they having some hiccups. They get to the building fine. They have a hard time finding my unit. Also on the panel today, my business partner, my homeboy, my friend, been going viral, something crazy all summer. The one and only Stat Quo. 9-second applause.
I want to say, even if he didn't have that coffee, his ass would still be late.
I'm generally on time. This one
Nigga, we ain't never been on time.
It's not me though. I'm here. You know, I'm just being considerate. Just trying to be considerate of everybody.
Never on time.
I feel like this one time I was late to the show because the elevator in Stat's building broke. I was locked in the elevator. I thought I was gonna die. It's a true story.
You was on that shit for 2 seconds. Stop lying to these people, bro.
I know. I was already late, but that was a convenient justification at that point in time.
My mama, you know what my mama say? The darker you are, the more you exaggerate. So that's me and you. We got it down on this panel.
Darkness. 1 second applause. With that.
Oh, my mama.
Also joining us today, co-host of Culture United, the incredible Look at the Material pod is up and active now. If you're looking to hear some incendiary commentary breaking down all your favorite topics, music, culture, whatever it is, that is the place to go. Also celebrating a master's degree, the one and only BK. 9-second applause.
Oh, shit.
Hello. Thank you. Definitely got 1 degree hotter. Thank you.
That's hard.
This bitch.
I know. Yeah, the pictures look great.
Thank you.
I was following Brown Girl Elle's Instagram post. I'm like, like. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't remember like much of the night, but you know, the day was great. So
yeah. 1 second applause. Word up. And also on the panel today, co-host of Culture United, been watching her brand new thoughts every morning for breakfast. I was actually on it today. It was a great conversation today. Go see some innovation in action, because that is everything that our co-host is about. The one and only Elle, Janelle. 9-second applause.
Very nice to be here with you wonderful people tonight. Thank you so much, Justin. That was such a good interview. But I'm excited to talk to the panel. I'm glad Simba made it. I heard you was fighting for your life with the Spectrum. I appreciate it. I have
fiber
Spectrum.
now. I got fiber now.
Oh, okay. Cool. And BK, I know I'm glad that's how the night ended up, because that's how it's supposed to, 1 degree hotter, still in that. But okay.
Thank you for my shout out too. That was very fire. Like I called into the show. Everybody was going crazy for me. That was awesome.
Yeah,
that's really dope.
Had so much fun.
We have another panelist who will be joining us shortly. He's running a little bit behind, but we will introduce him when he gets here. For people who haven't seen this show before, if you're new here, it's basically 2 shows. It is the main discussion where we talk about the week's most crucial conversations. And then we move into the second show, which is driven by your super chats and also other stories that me, Elle, and BK just feel like talking about. So enjoy. You got a ride on your hands. You're going to enjoy the whole, every, I don't even know how to finish that metaphor, but it's going to be a great ride. fact checked. So we have a fact checker. Big shout out to Lils. But Lils is actually under the weather today. So she's going to try to pop in later. So we will have to be our own fact checks today. And so if she shows up, that'd be great. But everybody send Lils positive energy. Make sure that she is feeling better, because Lils be out here working. She be out here communing. Is it communing? Professor Sky, is it communing? Let me know in the chat. Otherwise, 9-second applause to you all. All right, also, first order of business. How's my resolution? Am I looking messed up?
Quite crispy,
bro,
I must say.
You look good.
I do say so.
Quite
That
crispy.
shit works.
It
Like,
works.
it works.
So I followed Stats' advice, so I went and got a T-Mobile router. That's just for this. So hopefully that kills all my...
Wow.
It's actually a modem.
A modem. Well, there you go.
Yeah, it's a modem. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
So
you just get a modem and just have it, the whole feed just go to this and not all the other shit going on in your place.
right.
That way
So
it look good.
So you guys keep me updated on how my resolution coming out, because if I still got problems, this mug going back. But so far,
whoever would have thought Stat would be giving internet advice.
right.
You know somebody told Stat that
That's some
shit.
real
Hell
shit.
no,
You
we
know-
not
you know
about to do
somebody
that.
told
You
me,
know
right?
somebody told Stat that shit and it worked.
I can't even.
Stat, you is
just
not
to
about
like-
to steal. No.
Nah. What it is y'all don't even know I got a background in computer science.
Right.
All right.
Now that's true. That's true. I didn't know that. There we go.
Right. Way
that's the
background. Yeah, way background.
Yeah, neither one of them motherfuckers.
Word up. All right. So first story of the day. We're gonna start with in the annals of hip hop history. This is in the talisman of hip hop history. This was a monumental day 13 years ago. This is the day Kendrick Lamar's Control verse dropped. The 13th-year anniversary of the Control verse. 1 second applause. And here comes our next guest. Give me 1 second. And there he is right there. Cultural heretic, comedian, all-around funny guy, brilliant guy, and a man who is very serious about his craft and his culture. Great friend of mine. So happy to call him a friend of mine. The one and only Dwan B. 9-second applause.
Salute to everybody in here.
Now you're good, man. You're actually right on time. We're just now getting we're getting to the first story. The first story is the 13-year anniversary of Kendrick Lamar's Control. And I'm going to put this on the screen just really quickly. It's going to look terrible, but it's going to be on the screen. And so this is actually at a feature editorial I did for HipHopDX the week that Control actually dropped, right? And since DX took all of his content down, thank God for Wayback Time Machine, right? And so let me put this on the screen. Oh, it is on the screen. Okay, cool. So here is how I described it. First of all, two things I didn't necessarily realize. The first, or at least I guess I forgot. I remember them since I wrote them, but it opens with, of course, Drake would claim victory in his rap beef with Common on the same day Kendrick Lamar lyrically challenged every MC in hip hop. The page view gods wouldn't have it any other way. I didn't realize that Control dropped the same day that Drake did an interview with XXL celebrating his victory over Common on the song Stay Scheming. So I just think the cross-section of that, looking back at it, I don't even know if you could imagine something like that, right? Completely forgot about it. But here's how I close the piece. And this is what I said. I said, Control wasn't a diss track. It wasn't antagonizing. It was a call to arms, a call to take hip hop seriously. It's a call to fight for what we all care about before we stray too far away from what it means to own something that literally changed the world. This is King Kendrick Lamar raps the week's most talked about rapper on Compton, the final song on his classic album, Good Kid, Mad City. Who knew he meant that literally? Who knew he meant that literally? That's interesting. 1 second applause to myself. That's where I was when Control dropped. I want to ask everybody, when we look back at Control 13 years ago and the crazy series of events that have transpired since, what comes to mind? I want to start with you, Simba.
Man, every time I think about this verse, like it just reminds me of like who bro is, right? And every time Kendrick does something, it always reminds us to never forget to keep the main thing the main thing. He always brings us a moment that's like special. And I remember the day this verse dropped. Stat will tell you, I was a little boy running around trying to find my way, and me and Chelsea ain't know what we was doing. So when this verse dropped, I think every rapper in the world was kind of jealous, because it was like, how did he get this much notoriety from just rapping when everybody telling us to do all this other stuff? And I believe that was in like the bottle popping era, where like all the songs was just about bottle popping and stuff. So I think what that verse did was just reminded people that competition still exists. You know what I mean? Everybody kind of got friendly for a while, and they was doing songs together and collab projects. And he was like, nah, this is hip hop, and y'all niggas should know what time it is. I'm coming for all y'all fans. I want this spot. And I know a lot of people probably took that as like a diss or a shot or disrespect. But one thing I love about it was so West Coast. Over here on the West Coast, like we aggressive with how we come at things sometimes. We very in your face and very loud about it. So I think what that verse represented is hip hop ain't dead. Hip hop still here. Y'all still gonna get these bars, and y'all still gonna feel this culture. And I always salute him for that.
1 second applause. I'm with that. Stat, where were you?
I don't remember where I was. I just remember he was overseas and he had called me. He gave me a call, said they flipping out over the verse, huh? And I remember I was like, remember that J line. It's funny how one verse could fuck up the game. You know, we started laughing about that. I think he ended up putting that in the songs.
Wait. You had a conversation with him about, and that quote came up in the conversation?
Yes, that actually happened. You know, because he was overseas, so he was hitting me to check the temperature of what was going on. And I'm like, yeah, it's warming up over here. You know what I mean? And I quoted that shit. I think he put it in the song. I don't know.
He
what
definitely
song
did. He did. Is it Hood Politics? Which song is that? I know it's on.
Funny how one verse could fuck up the whole game or something like that. He said.
He said, I recall sitting down. He said, I recall in that private hall while sitting down with Jay. He said, it's funny how the whole. It's funny how one verse can fuck up the game. Yeah. That's crazy.
He was overseas. Because that's back when I ain't know when them overseas, when the call come in, you hear this beat before it peak. When you answer it, just beep beep, then it answers. Anyway, but he was on tour somewhere. I don't know where he was, but we didn't talk for a long time. But I just remember, like, man, it's warm over here. But that verse and the response to it, right? I think Drake. I think that began the Drake feeling away. If you really want to be honest, I think that was the start of that. That's what I think about it, because he took it literally instead of more of a competitive thing. Drake, because I remember Drake did an interview like, I don't know what's the energy behind that. Like, why is he saying that? Like, niggas, come on, man, you tripping. J. Cole, everybody else wasn't tripping. Like, they knew it was some competitive, just cool shit, but Drake took that shit to heart. But you know.
Yeah, I mean, I think Jodeci Freestyle might have been before that. I think he was a little aggy that he wasn't higher on the MTV Hottest MCs list. But definitely Drake, and to me, J. Cole, both of them were the only two that seem to react as if they didn't understand what time it is. BK, what comes to mind when you think about Control 13 years later?
Man, like the parallels to 2024, really. It's so interesting. Like, I was 15 years old at the time, like sophomore in high school. So it was like, whoa. But I feel like experiencing the beef in 2024, looking back retroactively to kind of piece together the context, made it so interesting. But like, it's so interesting that you, in your words originally, you said it was, quote, a call to take hip hop seriously. And it feels like that's what Like That and Euphoria, et cetera, even Watch the Party Die and GNX, you know, Whacked Out Murals was about kind of this referendum, kind of like, okay, everyone, kind of like Simba said, like everyone is kind of piecing it up and like hugging and kissing on stage and hopping on features and like, where's the competition? And so it's so exciting that back then he was so bold and it was so hip hop and it was so iconic, but still like decades later, he's like, or a decade and some change later, he's like, respect the art form, keep the main thing. Like, there's nothing above hip hop, right? And like, I'm not too famous, I'm not too rich, I'm not too popular to like get back in the ring and like show you niggas what time it is. So it's like, I don't know, it's just interesting to see the parallels of what he did jumping out then and then what he did with Like That, which was like a punch in the face to everybody, you know, so many years later. Super cool.
Wait a second. We have a fact check that's showing up here. Do we have a fact checker that's... Oh, did you? Oh, you did that. Oh, okay. That was Elle Janelle. Elle Janelle's playing fact check today. Okay. It's Hood Politics. Okay, she says, Kendrick Lamar used the line, "It's funny how" on Hood Politics from To Pimp a Butterfly as a reference to Jay-Z's line in Imaginary Players. Word up. It's all happening. Thank you for that. 1 second applause, fact check. How is Control hitting you 13 years later? Do you remember what your initial thoughts were when that happened?
I don't know. Did you say Elle?
Yes, my bad. Elle, yeah. Fact checker / Elle.
I was, yeah, you know, let me switch hats. I remember thinking, why is all these niggas so mad? Okay, this is just regular rap shit. Like it felt friendly. It felt like, oh, the nigga is, you know, he's saying, let's do some rap shit, homie. So I guess maybe I was too girly because I was imagining he was like, come on, rap niggas. And all of the rap niggas was pissed. And I was like, wait a minute. It made me kind of start thinking like, are they seeing rap differently than I'm seeing rap? It was almost as if they were like, what you doing? You fucking up. Yeah, we having fun. We doing our shit. Why you want to come with all these shenanigans? Like, what are you doing? And I remember being like, let me step back and listen. And in some ways they could have been right because I was looking at it much more innocently on some rap competition shit. And I mean, he did come to take all niggas' fans and slay hella niggas. And now we here to this day. And I mean, I guess I do see why the rap niggas was like, what are you doing? Because he definitely took quite a road to the Iron Throne, one can say. So to me, I just think about, oh, I guess I see why niggas was mad. Because he basically told them in advance, I'm coming for everything y'all got. And he kind of did.
You want to take applause? Dwan, you remember? What do you got for that?
Like for me, I remember, okay, restoration of the culture. You know what I mean? It was a relief because the battle, the call for competition, that's the deepest of our music roots, going back to strike, blues, jazz. So for him to do that, when I heard how aggressive he went, it wasn't because in the J era, we got used to the passive aggressive slick disses. Who was he talking about? It came into, you know, a quiz, you know, with Kendrick doing it the way he did it, I was like, wow, here we come. We got a restoration of the culture right here. You know what I mean? And when I saw the way Drake reacted, that was my first indication that he wasn't the culture. Because before that, I had given him a little bit too much credit being Larry Graham's nephew. I'm a huge Larry Graham fan, slap bass, slide the family stone. That's my shit. So when I saw Larry Graham's nephew was doing it, I was like, all right, cool. But when I saw how he responded, I was like, well, maybe he more like his mama. You know what I mean? Because it's like, you know, what Kendrick did, it was like, you know, I think it was necessary. And it was at a time where you had this new class of rappers who had all kind of put out their first few projects, you know what I mean? And it was holding the class accountable, because that's what battle is to me, holding your peers accountable. James Brown called out people, called Barry White, Barry who? Funkadelic called James Brown the godmother. I mean, that's just cultural. You know what I mean? So Kendrick, I thought it was just, okay, we getting back to the culture right here.
1 second applause. Yeah, that is, I mean, I guess you guys just saw the closer to my piece. But yeah, I mean, I had a similar feeling. Because away from that, even if you go to the decade before that, in terms of new artists that are showing up, it became very difficult for lyricists to really get a foothold into where the economics were around the industry, right? You had crazy consolidation that was happening. So you had less opportunity. You went from a whole bunch of record labels to basically BMG, Sony, Universal, and Warner Brothers, right? You had incredible MCs like Pharoah Monch. He goes from Internal Affairs, and then he is basically sidelined until Desire because there wasn't a home for him. You have Clips. The mixtape game kept their whole dreams alive, but it's just an example of how difficult it was for lyricists. And then when you get to the blog era and you get to 2013, you start seeing the promise of Mac Miller. You start seeing the promise of J. Cole. You start seeing the promise of Kendrick Lamar, right? And that was a lot of people who were just really rapping at that point in time. But people were still really nice. They were still really nice when it came to that. And when Kendrick did that, two things happened. One, my initial thought was like, oh, this reminds me of when Lupe called himself a one nigga Wu-Tang. He called on the SLR. He said he's a 2-album Jay-Z and one nigga Wu-Tang. I'm like, oh, good. Things are getting back to that level of competition. I love that. And then two, another thing I thought about was just generally speaking, like I think, I can't remember, I think maybe it was you, Elle, who brought that up. How upset people were. Like, that was the craziest part, right? Here's another thing that I said, and this is another part of this article, right? Seemingly every MC with a mobile phone dropped an opinion or rhyme. Diddy, 50 Cent, Bun B, B.O.B., Big Crit, Action Bronson, Fabulous, Freddie Gibbs, Talib Kweli, Trinidad James, Crooked Eye, Pusha T, Joel Ortiz, Prodigy, Los, Lupe Fiasco, Cassidy, Iggy Azalea, Mac Miller, Royce da 5'9", Slim Thug, Joey Badass, Killer Mike, Meek Mills, Tyga, Noriega, Consequence, etc., etc., etc. It's like an entire iPod catalog took time to take to Twitter, right? That is just an explosive moment. And so many people felt, nah, who is this cat to come out and say this? That completely caught me off guard because I'm from a different era. Open floor. Anybody else have a similar reaction?
I think it was one of them situations like based off who said it. Like, I think if it was somebody that was just like a cool rapper and he said so, it would have been like, oh, whatever. But because it was like somebody coming in at the time looking to take the throne, it's like, oh no, we gotta say something. This motherfucker called himself the king of New York. You feel me? Like, he doing all of this. I remember Joe Budden responding. You know what I mean? Like, it was one of them things based off because of who said it and what his skill set was. It meant so much to the culture, and we haven't seen something like that in a long time. Like, somebody just going at everybody, like, as he said in 2024, fuck the big three, it's just big me. And that's what he said in that Control verse.
1 second applause. Open floor.
It's just crazy how he still has the world in his hands, seemingly. I mean, that was early on, and still now it's like he even like, you know, re-uploaded Not Like Us, and that just had the whole TL like, okay, well, what was behind that? Like just the fact that he could just speak with such conviction and be like, okay, and somebody check me about it. And then just to see the world like go into this frenzy, I don't know, it's very satisfying to watch. It's just so crazy that like he has seemingly maintained that while also maintaining mystique, while also maintaining creative control, just seemingly always having his finger on the pulse, but being so elusive. But the way that everybody just stops everything and is like, I have an opinion about this, it's just crazy that he's been able to maintain that all this time.
Yeah.
1 second applause. Open floor.
I see it as like Kendrick, we talk all the social medias being a distraction. That's why music's not where it is. People can do all these other things. Kendrick is proof that music can still always win when you're dealing with artists who dedicate it to the music and the craft and not doing a gotcha moment or doing something on Instagram or doing some weirdo behavior to get attention. He shows that real, I think for me, it showed that between that and the fact that he doesn't really talk in music, he doesn't really talk, you know what I mean? He talks through his music. I think a lot of the cliches that people say about why music sucks these days all get pushed to the side when you look at an artist like Kendrick. The issue is, like you said, the consolidation and the record labels. They don't sign Kendricks. Well, where's this development to get the next? Because there are other Kendricks out there in different art forms. But because of the decisions that these record labels have been choosing to sign or what they choose to put out from these artists, because oftentimes artists put out dope stuff, but they don't support it. To me, it's more of a reflection on what's wrong with the industry. To where everyone else is distracted, they're not paying attention, but this one guy could do something and it's only music and the world pays attention. Where are you guys when it comes to signing more of these style artists?
Big facts. Big facts.
It just shows you how much people love conflict and everything. So let's cut to it, man. People love conflict, people love confrontation, people love like this feeling that people are going at each other. And even though rap is a very competitive thing, especially with MC, Simba tell you he ain't getting on no record with nobody and not trying to have the best verse. He might not say it out loud in the studio with the person, but when we in there, we are competing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, the whole Big Sean beef stemmed from Kendrick out rapping his ass on that damn song on that Khaled shit. That's why Big Sean really got upset because Kendrick got on that bitch and skated and made his verse seem you know what I mean? So
Which track was
anyway,
that?
on DJ Khaled album, when Kendrick got on there with him, Kendrick on there skating at the end.
Wasn't that
Big
shit called
Sean,
like Holy Key or something?
yeah, Big Sean on there playing around. Kendrick got on that bitch and
Holy Key,
skated.
that's the track. Wow. I
Man,
forgot all
Kendrick
about
got on.
that.
Man, I only remember it because I ain't heard from Khaled since he got top phone number for me to get the goddamn verse. Nigga called me 60 times. Stat quo, stat quo. What's going on, bro? What's going on? It's Khaled. Trying to get your stat, your stat, your stat, your stat, your stat, your stat, your stat. It's really key. It's really key. I gotta get with Top Dog. You gotta get. I'm like, this nigga didn't call me all these goddamn times. Boy, listen, Khaled will call your ass. But once he got what he needed, gone. See how he did Drake? That nigga, that's what he do. Once he get what he need, that nigga skate on your ass. Woo. You know what I'm saying? Once he
Oh
need you
my
again,
God.
once he
Please
need you
don't
again, he
ever
back like
do that,
cooked crack. I'm just
bruh.
saying, I'm just being honest.
Please.
I'm telling y'all my life. I ain't saying some shit that ain't happened. Shit, it happened. That nigga there is some bullshit. Big
That's
That
crazy.
motherfucker.
DJ Khaled impression
Anyway,
was
yeah,
spot
that's the only
on.
reason why I remember it because that's the only reason I remember because he called me so many times. And I'm just and that's where that thing kind of stemmed from, the competitiveness of verses. So when you go back to the control song, like a lot of the MCs heard it for what it was, and some of them took it in a way. But the consumer, the reason why we gravitated to it is like, oh yeah, dude warming it up. Okay, everybody got to step it up now. Dude ain't playing. So we got excited as consumers because we felt like all the people he was talking to could create the music at the level that he was making it. You get what I'm saying? That's why it stirred us all up too. That's my thought.
Are Big Sean and Jay Electronica's verses underrated? Like, did they just get removed from history? I mean, even the tag on this video was reflexive for me. Like, I don't think about this as Big Sean's song. I think about this as Kendrick's Control. But I also remember really liking Big Sean's verse, and then a lot of people telling me I was on an island to myself. But
Oh, Big Sean on this song? Oh, no wonder this nigga Sean hated that. Dog, he killed him a couple times. That ruined Sean's career, bro.
wait, are you being sincere right now? And you forgot that Big Sean was on this?
Bruh,
Was this a natural reaction or is this troll?
I didn't dog, for me, this song has been Kendrick's song. I ain't even hear these other niggas. Never. I've never heard nobody else. Well,
This was Big Sean songs. That
oh man, dude took his song. Oh, dog. That nigga named Little Sean, dog. That's not he took Lil Sean's song.
That's
Ain't no
crazy.
big after this. That's 2 times. No, you Justin, for real. This was Big Sean's song. No, seriously, though, I'm not
Yep,
bullshit.
100%. 100%.
For real?
Right
it
before
was Big
Holiday.
Sean's song, and they said they couldn't get the sample cleared, so they leaked it or something
Oh,
like.
he hates that, dog. I hate Kendrick. He let that come out. Oh, nigga, that shit. Y'all would have never heard that. I would have got rid of that shit.
No, it
ASAP.
leaked. It still leaked. You know what I'm saying? So
For real, y'all would have never heard it. It would have had to leak because it wasn't coming out on my fucking watch.
okay. Well, Stat didn't hear Big Sean or Jay Electronica, but I liked Jay Electronica's verse on this. I generally like Jay Electronica verses. I always sometimes wonder why more people don't call him out for name dropping because he's a name dropping dude. But I like the way he name drops, and I like Sean's verse because Sean, he hits me with those good inspirational bars. Like there's this one part in there where he said, how's it go? He said. Yeah, he said, because not doing is something that nigga not doing, right? He said, no matter how far ahead I get, I always feel behind in my mind. But fuck trying and not doing, because not doing is something that nigga not doing. I said, fuck trying and not doing, because not doing is something that nigga not doing. I was really inspired by that. I like those kind of raps. Am I on the island to myself? Open floor.
No, so the name of I just don't get mad. I just want to ask you a question. What is the name of this song?
Okay, so I think there's a misunderstanding. You think that this was Big Sean's song and then Kendrick remade it. Kendrick was featured on this song. It's called Control.
So the song is called Control.
Yes, it is Big Sean featuring Kendrick Lamar. Control.
Oh, I'm going to the Apple. Yeah, I'll be right back.
It's not on. I don't think it's on Apple Music. I don't think they ever released it officially. So you have to go to the YouTubes.
BK.
They couldn't get
I'm going to the YouTube.
I'm going to the Apple.
Yeah, they couldn't get the sample clear.
He put the phone up. Going to the Apple.
I see nobody else has anything to say about Big Sean and Jay Electronica. I think that speaks for itself.
Verse was okay, but I think I'm a little bit phony because do I remember their verses? No. Nope. And even when you just read that off, not doing is something the nigga not doing. I kind of remembered the flow. Like I felt, I remember that the way he said it was part of the reason why it was hot. But it's phony of me to be like, oh yeah, their verses was cool too. We can't hear those verses. We've heard this Kendrick so many times. It's burnt into the zeitgeist of the rap world. Big Sean, those verses was cool. Thank you for giving us those verses to bring us to the Control moment. I think Big Sean should be proud of that. You picked that beat. You were smart enough to go get Kendrick. I think you should be proud of that. You brought us that. I don't think, everybody doesn't always have to be the talent. Damn, that's probably hard to say to a rap nigga.
Yeah.
Sean is nice. And I don't want, I know how y'all do. Sean is nice. Don't get it twisted.
Super
Big
nice.
Sean can go, dog. He can
Nice.
go. He had hit records and he can go. I'm not trying to diss him. I never heard. And y'all know Jay Electronica is one of my favorite. I never knew these niggas was on the song. I never even heard it. That is terrible.
That does show just the tidal wave that Kendrick's verse was, and like how Kendrick can really come, like that it would just delete the memory of words that you heard like that. I mean, that's just how big that moment was. Let's be honest. And
I don't even think that I don't think that his verse deleted their verse. I think it's a shit ton of songs that we heard that we forgot. And the thing is, we just remember his. And so it's high tide is lifting all boats where it's like, well, then you should remember this one. Like, no, we would have forgot that just like we forgot a million other songs. But we remember that verse.
Did that Khaled song come out after that or before that?
Let's see.
Well, that was after Stat.
So the Khaled song came out after?
Yeah. Because the Khaled song, it got like, who on the hook? Betty?
Yeah, Betty somebody.
Yeah, I think it came out after. Because that's
the
Khaled
song came out in 2016. And if we're celebrating 13 years, then that means Control came out 2013, correct?
Yeah.
So it came out 3 years after Control.
So Simba, as an MC, I'm going to ask you this, man. The next time you did a record with dude, wouldn't you be ready to go crazy? Or like, what like, I'm just asking as an MC.
I wouldn't even have laid my verse till I heard his.
Come on, dog. What are you talking about? What? I would have made, listen, I would have Andre 3000 that thing. Andre take 1.5 years to write a verse. I would have been like, yeah, I'm working on it. You know what I'm saying? 6 weeks to get the first 2 bars on that nigga. What?
Facts.
He rapping for his life. No wonder we never put Sean up there. I get it now. Damn. We figured it out. Culture United strikes again. The mystery is why we never put Big Sean up there with the big guys because he got obliterated by Kendrick Lamar twice.
That is not the reason.
No.
Hey, caramba.
But I will say it is unfortunate because I think there has been a pattern, unironically, of like big things dropping when he drops. Like I know that's happened. Like I'm talking about like it happens a lot, and so it almost became like the meta surrounding him that like, oh, he's about to drop, so watch out, Kendrick finna come, like genuinely, where it was like, okay, you drop your release date, so now I'm looking to see what's gonna drop around your thing. Like it's happened. I don't even think directly just with Kendrick. Like it's happened a couple times when he's had some big rollouts or he went away and he came back and it was just like, okay, a tidal wave just hit. I think like that hit. I think something literally happened around like 2024 too. So
the day like that drop, Big Sean dropped his first freestyle announcing his next album,
and it was good.
The same day, it was a good album.
I remember that. It was good. It was good. I do remember that. And it's remember on Independence Day where they looked up and that big ass spaceship came and it was that huge ass shadow? It was like that.
Yeah.
I remember having arguments because people was trying to talk about Sean wasn't nice. Literally like real arguments. I'm like, dog, Sean. I had a homeboy like, nah, Sean ain't. I'm like, dog, Sean is nice. He from Detroit. Like Detroit don't be playing like that. Sean is nice. But
Definitely.
yeah, so
Well,
go ahead. I'm sorry, Justin.
you want to finish? You got it.
Nope.
And then there was Jay Electronica, right? And Jay Electronica's verse was crazy. Like, I mean, he was talking about Katrina in that verse. You know what I'm saying? A lot of his voice, and I think his presence just carries a lot of gravity. Except here. Because in history, look, like Stat said, he thought it was just Kendrick's joint. And I think that is something that also signifies how big of a moment that was, also how much people like conflict. He's the one name dropping. And the fact that the song never came out because they couldn't clear the sample. And I'm going to use this as we transition. We're getting ready to transition. We're going to do super chats in between the sections now. And so we do 2 super chats and we move on to the next topic. But this is something else that stood out to me because this is what Drake said in that XXL interview. And looking back in 2026, back in 2013, it just hits different. He said, and this is him again describing his strategy with his verse on Rick Ross's Stay Scheming. First of all, I made sure it would run in the club because that's more painful than anything, as opposed to just being on a blog. I wanted to be on a record that you would have to stand around and hear every night for months. That was my whole strategy going into that. Instead of sounding hurt and malicious, I wanted to sound fun, get my shit off. Like I said, this part right here, like I said, if it happens again, not that I want it, not that I welcome it, but I'm ready. I really enjoy writing bars. Man, I'm not nervous about saying anything. I'm not nervous about anybody saying anything to me. And that to me also really stands out too, because there is speculation that Jodeci Freestyle is already taking shots at Kendrick. You know, the day that this drops, oh shit, I got him back. The day that this drops, again, Control actually drops, right? But when he's up here talking about, not that I want it, I'm not sure I believe him when I look back now. I think that is one of those things that just hit differently in 2013. But in 2016, the guy who said, diss me, you'll never hear a reply for it, which I think is more connected to Aristo and Big Page, things he experienced in Canada. He's coming off of his battle with Common. He is basically stunting, coming out victorious. And meanwhile, he's still kind of throwing subs, or at least on Jodeci Freestyle at other people. Am I misreading that? Is that just hitting me different?
He also was throwing subs on the language on Nothing Was the Same, and that came out in 2013, the same year as the verse as well.
You see what I'm saying? Like, in retrospect, like, I'm not sure how genuine Drizzy was in that moment.
Well,
Hey,
I don't.
Go ahead, BK. I'm sorry.
No, I don't think he was genuine, but it is just so funny that he described what Not Like Us was like that many years ago of like, I'm not going to come from a hurt or malicious place. Like making a club banger makes it hurt the worst. So to know that he knows that and said that about like his strategy, and then to know like what a cultural phenomenon Not Like Us was like on his head top is just so like, he just described what Not Like Us was to a T. It's just crazy that was dropped on him like 13 years later. So
I can't speak for every rapper, and maybe Simba can and Elle, y'all can back me up here. Or you know, when I write rhymes or when I wrote rhymes, I was always talking to somebody. Y'all just didn't know who I was talking to, and most times it was another rapper. So if it was always some subliminal something that you can go back and take, I would say something, you know what I mean, that you could kind of like fish through there and find something. And generally, in my experience, rappers that like rap like how Kendrick and Big Sean and Jay Electronica, and even, you know, Simba, Elle, our type rappers like that, y'all talking to somebody whether y'all want to admit it or not. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just not saying who it is. But every rapper talking to somebody. And Drake, on every song he does or has done, he's talking about somebody, just being real. Kendrick too. So this is what it is.
I 1000% agree with that, because it's a lot of times like I hear a verse or I hear something and I'm like, who this nigga think he is? You know what I'm saying? That inspired me to start writing, and then I'm really subconsciously talking to him, but I'm not just saying the name. So 1000%.
Who's the last person you subbed, Simba? Simba, who's the last person you subbed?
Nope.
I'll be free in a few months. We'll talk about it then.
Second applause. Word up. Last word on Kendrick Control anniversary.
It's funny y'all say that because like writing jokes is the same way. You know, you write your punchline. It's somebody you saw. It's a family member, somebody that pissed you off. You create a whole set, and that should be about the person sitting right next to you.
Word up. Yo, I appreciate that nugget you said in the beginning too about how, you know, in soul music and in blues music, these cats were over here throwing shots, throwing subs at each other all the time.
Yeah, like going back, like James P. Johnson sent Jelly Roll Morton from New York to L.A. He whooped his ass so bad on that piano, then called him left hand because he didn't have a left hand.
Damn.
You know what I mean?
Crazy.
You had a Funkadelic had a song say everybody funkin' and don't know how. And they call Earth and Fire Earth. They had just smoked Earth and Fire in a live concert the year before. Then the next year it said Earth, Hot Air, and No Fire in the song. I mean, this is cultural tradition right here. So, and that's why I appreciate what Stat said on Cultural United. And he was talking about Kendrick's gap. I was like, yeah, because Kendrick he's culture all the way through.
1 second applause. Word up. Word up. All right, so new evolution in the show. We started this last week. We answered 2 super chats in between segments because one of the things that was happening is we saved the super chats for the end of the show. And a lot of times people have super chats for panelists and they've already left. And so we're going to focus on panelists super chats that directly go to the panelists. And if not, then we just get a general one. And so let's go with... Shout out to Examine It. Examine It says, for the panel, where did the competitive edge in hip hop go and why? Also, Sister reaction vid dropping 6/14/26. Check out Examine It's channel 6/26. So that is 6/14. Dropping 6/14. You mean 8/14? I don't even wait.
8/14.
Wait.
I think that happened already. I think 6/14.
Oh, so that should been out for 2 months. Everybody go run up the numbers on that. That shit is out right now.
He had the leak. He had the leak. What's he talking about?
Okay, so he definitely meant 8/14. So I'm guessing that's in 2 days. But that's hella funny that he probably like shit. You put the wrong number. Keep going.
Shout out to Examine It though. He's got dope comments. He's got dope content every Friday or on Fridays.
Yes, I really fuck with it. But where did the competitive edge go in hip hop go? I think people got complacent with making money, and it's funny to kind of look at that because it's like, ain't that a good thing? Do we want niggas to get comfortable with making money, or do we want niggas to be like broke tents? Fuck this nigga. Fuck you up right now. But I think that is what it was. It got to be, oh man, what we gotta be for, man. We all get into this bag. We doing our thing. We don't need to do all that. And it's like, I wonder where's the line on, that's true. We do want people to have success and be able to do bigger things, but at the same time, we don't want to meander too far away from what this shit really is, and sword sharpening sword and getting, better by competing. So I think that's what happened. Money.
What's second plus?
I think technology gave everybody access to where it killed competition because you could just dominate your sector of the internet. So when these like platforms was kind of contained, MTV, BET, and these TRL shows, you competing for the #1 video, you competing for the #1 record. Now it's like you could be #1 on a random playlist in New Zealand and be making your money and be doing your own thing. So you don't really feel the edge to compete. And to Elle's point, once you get in the game, because I know this happened to me, and I had to kind of find that once you get in the game and start making a little money, you kind of lose that competitive edge a little bit because you get a little comfortable. And I think Dot did a good job of never getting too comfortable in his spot and always pushing forward. And that's something I always respected about him as well.
Yeah, I think that's also why, what Kendrick did in 2024 was such a spectacle, because it was like, why do you need to like leave your palace or your world or your echo chamber, whatever? It's just too easy for you to just sit back. And it just, I don't know, it points to kind of what Dwan was saying. It's being a part of the culture. It's just for the love of the game. Like there is an incentive, of course, because like clicks and I mean, this did, amazing things for both of their catalogs and whatever. And even like, GNX went to the Super Bowl. Like, it was incredibly lucrative. But, I don't know, it like that felt hungry. Like it felt like, and not a manufactured hunger from a nigga that's already fed. Like, it was like, no, let me like go find that place, And so I just, combining what you guys said, there's an incentive to not do that. And that's why I feel like, yeah, it was such a big deal for a king like to come down and be like, no, like I'm still willing to participate. So
I don't know. I think that was, I'm gonna be honest, I think TDE was smart enough for that to be the marketing plan. Where it's like, these niggas is not competing like rap used to be. What if that was our angle? Because it is kind of this pattern of a diss, a call out, or something that lifts to another level. So I don't know that it's just, I think they're smart enough. I don't know. Just looking at the brand, to me, I don't know them, but I think they're smart enough to be like, nigga, what if we make our brand about reinforcing the old ways? Because in some ways you stand out. Everybody doing the same thing. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna go this way. And especially if that way is validated by the history of the genre, I mean, what the hell? So I actually think they were smart enough to say, nigga, fuck putting on the shiny suits to market it. We gonna market it with this real shit. That's what I think.
I can see that, because like, and there could be like crossover with that, right? Like where the incentive crosses over with the love or whatever. But that's interesting you said that too, because that's basically what PG Lang did with Imani Imani. They were like, okay, everybody's growing the following first. Let's just drop her let's drop a debut project, no fan base, no nothing, and build the world around her and kind of just, I don't know, swim upstream from like what everybody's doing. So they probably definitely have that thinking cap on too.
Word up, 1 second applause. I just got another text question. It actually came through another supporter I have on the show. They want to know what you guys think about what's behind the choice to do this on other people's songs, right? So if you think about Controls on Big Sean's song, if you think about Like That, it's a Future feature. I think the Future feature makes a lot of sense, just given the theme that Future and Metro were going for, which is still diabolical to me in general. But do you think that there is a strategy behind, these type of verses or these moments being on songs that just aren't his?
Yeah, I got a theory. First of all, congratulations for the smoothness in which you said Future feature. I was like, oh, it's getting choppy, but you pulled it off. But I think it's because he doesn't want it to be looked at like, I put this on my album to inflate my numbers. So if you want to make a statement that you don't want people to be like, oh, this nigga did this to sell records, it's like, well, I think I did that on his song. Nigga, it's a throwaway. Nigga get clipped. Didn't he say something about nigga getting chipped by a throwaway? Like, I feel like I think it's that, which I think is kind of dope. It's a dope little like undercurrent that goes along with it. That's my theory.
I think when you have a posse cut of notable names, you get more attention. So, I mean, it's a good time to get that off. And then if you diss them and then they reply, you can actually do your reply under your own stuff and you make more money that way. So it's a smart move, I think, strategically. Because a reply is gonna come. Now you set yourself up to put out your whole shit, which is gonna get more attention than the first thing you did. So I think that's the strategy for me.
Yeah, I would kind of piggyback off that. I was similar to what Stat said. I think a lot of times it's like, let me bring your fans into my world. So now when they come into my world, I got something to give them and they can listen to my music, and they may not like you as much no more. They might want to start rocking with me. So I definitely think it could be a marketing thing as well.
I think I'm gonna lift a curtain up, because Simba kind of said it, but I'm gonna say it. I'm just gonna lift it all the way up. When niggas get on songs with other people, we trying to take your whole fan base with you. We ain't doing the song because we like you, nigga. I'm not getting on the song with you because you my friend. I'm getting on the song with you to tell all the millions of people that like you that I'm better than you, and you guys should come over here. That's why I'm getting on the song. The niggas be high-fiving. Oh, that verse was dope. That shit was cool. Nah, nigga. No, I'm coming over here to take your shit. Yeah. When Eminem did Renegade with Jay-Z, it was over with, guys. Most people said at that point we thought Eminem was better than Jay. Let's just keep it real at that point. Most people said that. Before that, it was an argument. When they got on that record, done deal. Now a lot of people still was rocking with Jay because Jay rapped his ass off, but I'm just saying, general consensus, that was like a passing of the torch. And what Justin reminded me the other day on the phone, so I'm like, Justin, maybe if we change the beat. And Justin was like, did you hear the Dead Wrong song? His verse probably was better on that song. I'm like, yeah, it really wouldn't have mattered what he rapped on back then. So touche.
Everything was a home run for M back then.
Yeah.
Everything was a home run. I know my brother Dwan disagree. I see Elle shaking her face, but generally
My
speaking,
face did not shake. I was sitting here rapping at 7 different levels of devil worship and horses heads. I was just rapping shit in my head. I was not shaking my head. Y'all not gonna get me to take up for Jay-Z. I'm not doing it.
No, listen, Elle. I'm a Jay fan. It hurt my heart.
They always say that for they hate on Jay-Z. That's the first
I ain't hating.
line.
I ain't hating.
Oh, yeah.
This is not hate.
Passing the torch.
Elle,
Shit.
Do you think M's verse was better than Jay-Z on that song?
No, I had to hustle. My back to the wall, ashy knuckles, pockets filled with a lot of lint, not a cent, got a vent. A lot of innocent lives left on that project bench. What?
You know what I think it is though? I think when rappers like M and Dot rap with a Hove or like a Big Sean, they kind of rap straight through. So Hove not gonna play with his voice too much. Sean gonna kind of keep it kind of monotone. But when them niggas start doing, I don't smoke crack, motherfucker, I sell it.
That should be fun.
Eminem talking as I sit with these kids and kick it to them. Now listen, I'm not a politician, but I kick it with them. It's nothing you can do about that. Like it's no way to guard that. It's no way that you could do all the rapping you want. But when them niggas start jumping in and out of them pockets, ain't no way to guard that.
That shit was hot. One of my favorite songs of all time.
Yeah, I think he had a dope verse. I didn't see it as him washing Jay. You know what I mean? I thought, okay, in this song he had a dope verse, but I didn't see it as a passing of the torch, no long-term thing. It's like, okay, even Roy Jones lost around it too. You dig?
Yeah, I mean, you can have multiple torches. It's not only one torch in the game. It's just he didn't get that torch. He had a torch already.
I'm just saying the level of the respect level of the way people saw Eminem after that song, it changed.
That's a fact.
It changed. That's a fact. And had they never done that song together, we may have not seen him in that light because of that, because of how we saw Jay. And so what I'm saying, it goes back to my original point. If I'm getting on a song with you, thank God I'm not rapping anymore. It's probably, like I said, I had my mindset was messed up. I wasn't right, Simba. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm getting on, if Simba like, yo, Stat, come to the studio and get on the song, on my whole way over to the studio, I'm trying to like destroy his life, trying to ruin his livelihood to where he never make another dollar again. I want to rap so good.
Do you think that stopped niggas from doing features now? Because all the rappers know that.
I was just about to say, I've walked in sessions, great rappers, they like, I want you to get on this. And I heard it, and I knew in that moment, I couldn't beat that right there. So I'll make an excuse. Like, I got to take little man to school in the morning, send me the beat. And I go sit with that motherfucker for 2 days and come back like I just came with it off the top of my head. You know what I'm saying? It's like, it does ruin a lot of features to where I've sent features back to people and they like, oh, bro, we might have to catch another one. Like, you kind of went off on this one. And I respect it because I would do the same thing.
Too real.
But does that hurt? But does that hurt the music that we receive? Like as an audience, as a fan? Does that level of competition and I know that there's a generation out here now that probably views that as hate. They're so far away from the tenets of hip hop in general. It might look like hate, take someone's verse off to not collaborate with someone because they're better. Does that hurt the genre?
It definitely does. But what there's a lot of things people do that hurt, but it's about self-preservation as the MC. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to do what's best for me. Yeah, I understand. We respect everything that's going on. But like 38 Special, what he was talking about with Jadakiss. And Jadakiss like, damn, you got off of me on the verse. And people like, yo, 38 Special is a hater. He basically saying Kiss didn't want to get on no more verses. You know what I'm saying? But that's some unspoken shit and they trying to call him a hater, but rappers know. We know. Like, we just don't be saying it to y'all. Every time we do a song with a nigga, like if Elle hit me and like, yo, Stat, I need you on this verse. I'm trying to rap so good that she never wants to rap again. Like, I want her every time she plays it, every time she plays it, I want people to be like, "Who is that?" Like that's basically people telling you that they don't give a fuck about you. They just care about who the fuck is that rapping, and that's
Yo,
what we try to do. Andre 3000 does it every time. These niggas just keep putting them on songs,
I don't know
and
why.
he come in there and watch their ass. They be like, "Thanks, Andre, for watching us today." And then when the list come out, these niggas ain't on no top list. Andre sitting right there. He's the greatest. Nigga ain't putting no album out. He just watching niggas on third verses all the way through. Am I right or wrong, y'all? I love Andre.
yeah.
That's
And
all
it's
he do.
a fact, and it's like, for instance, perfect example. One of my favorite songs, Devin the Dude and Andre 3000. What a job this is.
Love it.
Devin the Dude is rapping his ass off. But when Andre come on, something different just happened. Now, whether Andre verse took 2 years to write and Devin took 2 minutes, it doesn't matter once we listen to the song as a complete product, right? Once it's out. Whether you took 2 years to write, the audience don't know this. They just know you just got your ass smoked.
Wait, so are the rappers right though? Because when you listen to a song and one person get washed, do you lose a little bit of respect for the rapper? Like, did y'all lose respect for Big Sean on Control? Well,
I
not you,
did.
because you didn't.
Well, not
know.
me, 'cause I ain't
You didn't
here.
even know.
You just found out today. Okay, so
did
you,
find out
you
today.
found out you found out an hour ago.
And guess what, Justin? And I lost respect for him because I should have known that.
I feel like maybe if
Second
not,
Know that is a problem.
if not respect, it definitely shifts your perspective. But to Stat's point, I mean, Kendrick did say, trying to make sure your core fans never heard of you niggas. They don't want to hear not one more noun or verb from you niggas. So he explicitly were like, no, this is my aim. This is my thesis. This is my goal. But to Justin's question, does it hurt? Does it hurt the genre? Does it hurt collaboration? Do the fans suffer? I think maybe because, there's some collaborations that, could have existed that don't. And actually, I don't know if y'all remember Joey Badass kind of called this out a little bit, like recently after he kind of jumped outside. And he was like, y'all are talking about instead of beefing, let's get on records and collaborate. But these niggas not trying to do that. And so it is interesting to hear y'all kind of pull back the curtain a little bit that you could literally like scrap it or come up with an excuse or whatever. Like it's high stakes when you're hopping on like a track with somebody. So I think if not respect, you definitely looking like fuck, like, it's changing your perspective of your guy, maybe.
Yeah, that's crazy.
All Andre, I'm gonna say it again. All Andre do is just get on features, and whenever a list come out, we always be like, he's number one, he's number top 5. While everybody else is writing albums, 16. Wayne got 30 albums, 300 mixtapes, but when they talk about better, Andre's better than him. Every time. And all Andre do is get on third verses and watch whoever's on the song with him. Every
It's a good
time.
strategy.
It's a great strategy.
It's a strategy, and I also think he's earned that. You know what I mean? Like he didn't start off that way. He was part of arguably the greatest group of all time, and
No doubt.
so he earned that position, and he stepped away gracefully. So anytime he shows up, it's an event, right? So he has traded prolificness for moments ultimately. And as the internet has moved more in a moment direction, as we've all been more conditioned to remember these crazy things that went viral online more than we remember any of the details around them, he's elevated with the times.
Can I ask you a question? You, Justin.
Yeah.
Do you personally, because you
1 second applause for Justin. Sorry.
yeah, give my man give my dog applause. Do
Thank
you
you.
think his verses that he's done on features have affected his ranking more than the verses that he's done on the albums? Because I think the verses he's done on features has catapulted him to that spot. Do you think the verses from the album or the features?
I mean, that's a good question. I would actually say his features because of just the nexus of when that really happened, right? Like, he stops making albums with Idlewild, right? So even his appearances on Idlewild kind of felt like features because they were basically two different people on two different songs most of that project. And then those early features right after it were on bangers, like Walk It Out, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow. And so that catapults him at a particular time too, when the South really starts taking over the marketplace, the market share, generally speaking. And also at a point in time where you didn't have to be a technically incredible lyricist to be celebrated anymore. You know, you moved into a space where I think cool was a lot louder, where I think how official you were, street credibility just hit another level, particularly. And so he's on them records doing crazy stuff, and everybody, it resonates with everybody. And so, and the fact that he would for a few years there, he would just show up and do a verse and do a verse and do a verse. Since it was the only thing you got from him, it felt so rare, it felt more special, and it felt elevated. And I think that has carried him farther than the fact that his last album came out in 2005 when Idlewild came out, his last rap album. But man, this was a great conversation. Great first segment, 9 second plus. All right, so we're moving on to our second topic for this week, and it was a big week for Drake. Big week for Drake. He was the main, I guess it was a variety show. He basically put on a variety show with Kick. As I understand it, it was them celebrating the 9-year anniversary of the platform, and so it was basically a Drake celebration. And so there's been several moments that have really stood out here. I've covered it on this channel. Most people have talked about this or seen this in one way or another. The big one was the 20v1, which was him and 20 women, and they were all vying to be either his wife, his hookup partner, or something else. I can't remember, but they all got gifts at the end. And personally, I actually enjoyed it. I think Drake is best in that environment. I think anything close to acting, anything close to his brand of visual comedy, dry comedy, I guess, whatever, dry humor. I actually think that's where he shines most, and I like him a lot in the live streaming arena. But this moment here was a big moment that I just think is interesting on its own, particularly following what we just experienced with this rap battle, Shakespeare and Shakedown, the greatest rap battle in hip hop history, but also on the anniversary of Control. So let's take a listen to what Drake also said.
I appreciate all the love. I appreciate the last few months. It's been incredible for me, you know. I dropped 3 on that head top. These guys are dropping albums. It's like hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? And careful with that reply because the pen isn't dry. I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm on. By the way, let me pop it. Yes, double chrome bracelets. Okay. Cartier that your grandma would wear. Hello. Don't even want to say the price tag. Diamond cross on the jeans. Like, it's just really, I don't know how to explain.
Get out of there.
I appreciate all the love.
Get out of there.
I appreciate.
Get out of there for the sake of us all. Save us, Justin, please.
You're not interested in what Drizzy's wearing? You don't like red carpet questions? What are you talking about?
And my grandma won't wear that shit. Don't be throwing my grandma in there. Shout out to Alice Hudson, man.
I think he's got
even you. I
think he got a different community of grandmas he's talking to now.
Yeah, we don't do that in the South. You understand me? We don't do that in the South.
But Drake says his pen isn't dry, and so I guess it was my initial response. I don't look at Drake as being any less capable of an MC than I thought he was prior to the battle, to be honest. But I do look at these type of statements as, well, who's left for him to prove he's better than? Like, if I'm a lyrical MC, if I'm someone who really cares about the craft from a battle standpoint, from a rapping standpoint, I'm not sure if what I just saw is something that I would fear. Am I off by that? BK, what do you think?
No, you're not off by that. I think, first of all, fuck this stream. It was for Steak. It was for Steak, which is basically Kick, because Steak created Kick. I mean, they created that platform in direct competition to Twitch for the explicit purpose of advertising their gambling and looser moderation, looser terms of service. And as a result, there has already been a case where a streamer was, I don't know if you say, he was abused to the point of he's no longer here anymore. And Drake and Aiden stepped in and offered to pay for his funeral. They got some really fucked up shit going on over at Steak Kick. And I think it is tied to less moderation. Who would have thought? So I thought it was just lame because this was another like shilling operation for a crypto gambling company. And I think that Drake does thrive in the live stream era. I just wish that like the scripts were more age appropriate to him, because all of this just gives super senior, sweaty, back at the club, creep, loser energy. No one's scared. No one cares. I think people are like bordering on indifference when it comes to like the whole, you know, the pen isn't dry thing, because it's like you're going to drop your thing, you're going to do your numbers, it's going to be what it's going to be. But in terms of like the ultimate competition, we saw how that played out. It failed. And everyone else you're beefing with has like a girl or a wife, some titties to be snuggled up under, some kids to be kissing and dropping off at school. So like are not necessarily like worried about that. If you want to go at it, go at it. But I don't, it's just corny to me. I think maybe like some 12-year-old boy somewhere thinks this is the coolest thing on earth. And like, I think that does a lot for Drake. But I have the same question of like, who is this for? Who is this for? I think like you whacked who you needed to whack on Family Matters, that little middle section, you know, everybody got a little pow pow. But I think everybody else is kind of retreated. They've dropped their albums, they dropped their songs, they're back doing their lives. And so I just was kind of like, who is this for? It's okay if the pen is wet, pause. I don't know, whatever. If whatever. I don't know what Drake got going on. I don't really care. I think it's bordering on indifference. And I think I'm just more concerned about where he go. Not personally concerned, but I'm just kind of like, where are we going with this? What are we doing? And I know a lot of people were like, this is, you know, corny Drake, whatever. I don't think that the level of corny and the kind of wit, like SNL level wit, like Will Ferrell level wit, is the same thing that we're seeing right now. So like the variety show didn't land for me. The pen ain't dry shit didn't land for me. He's just a big super senior loser. So that's my thoughts.
Shout out to Unc Ditto. He said, okay, BK, I'll accept F that stream. And so for people who don't know what that's about, his first super chat was, here it is. First super chat was, great lineup. Nope, that was not the one. This is the one right here. He said, patiently waiting on BK to say, shut the fuck up. Well, we'll see if we got another one coming later in the show. Dwan, what do you think?
It reminded me of watching Martin and Dragonfly Jones. Silence. You remember how he'd get his ass whooped and be coming around to get up and start stumbling around? Silence. It was Dragonfly Joneses. It was corny.
Dragonfly. I love 1 second applause.
Remember Dragonfly Jones do all that talking, do all that. Get knocked out, get up. That's what that reminded me of. Like, you know, everybody lose. Everybody take one L from time to time. All that talking and still my pen ain't dry. And then you know it's bad when you get to talking about what you wearing. When people get talking about how this is expensive, it costs that is ego run amok. That means you don't feel like you think you should feel. You don't feel adequate. You feel low. So in order to raise your own value internally, you're going to talk about these material things around me. I think that boy needs some for real counseling, and he probably really should do that ayahuasca like Kendrick said. That boy gone.
Second applause. Open floor. This Dragonfly Jones, by the way, for people watching, if you guys didn't catch that reference, Dragonfly Jones is missing teeth, and he's not very good at karate, but he has a lot of heart and always ends up knocked out.
Is the you know, because I mean, you know, I be out of touch. You know, I ain't even know Big Sean and Jay Electronica was on patrol. Is that what's going on in culture? Y'all got. I don't be knowing what's happening. So I'm just asking. Like, if we get, is that the new? That's
the Pooh Shiesty brr.
Oh, is that okay, so we really rolling our tongues. All right, okay.
Rolling our tongues.
Who doing that?
I'm just saying that's what he did on the thing. You ain't see him? He's like, he did that. I'm asking y'all. Y'all gotta help me out. I don't know what's going on. Put me in the game. Where the OVO at? Like, what is that? Like, is that we?
That might be some Drake shit. I don't know.
Didn't Nicki Minaj do that? Wasn't that what the girls was doing?
It's some shit the young niggas be doing, like this. Say some shit with Swiss cheese, you whip, brr. You know what I'm saying? Like little.
Now, see, that's
little thing.
No,
that's not the same sound.
That's not what he did.
When the beat changes thing.
Nah,
I think that's what he was
One was a
attempting.
purr.
No,
The other
one
shit-
is doing.
His shit,
No,
his shit
Nope.
was intentionally trying to be, you know. He
So
had a-
his was closer to
he had
what
a
Earth
different-
Hold on. We don't have a fact check, but here we'll just take a look at it again and make sure we're all in agreement on the wallpaper.
Drop 3 on their head top. These guys are dropping albums. It's like hello and goodbye. You know what I'm saying? And careful with that reply because the pen isn't dry. I'm just letting you know. That's what I'm on. By the way, let me pump it. Yes,
Also, he's a gun.
That's what I'm on. By the way, let me pump it. Yes, I'm dry. I'm just letting you know.
That boy
That pen
Drake,
isn't dry.
huh?
I'm just letting you know.
I'm scared. He's like, Justin, he's pulling it up. How they do it, Justin? He's clocking that T. Clock that T, Drake. Which finger is it, ladies? Tell me which one is it.
The middle
Which one do
one.
you clock the T with?
I don't know, Simba. Maybe you were right.
Yeah,
It's a
maybe that
gun.
was them.
That's that shit Kodak and them be doing. It's like some young nigga shit.
Nah, his gun is
Nah,
definitely that's a peak gun.
I gotta hear
But
Kodak.
you know, look, I want to say this real fast. Another reason that hit differently for me, the pen dry part, not the not the friendly
Don't act,
gunshots,
Justin.
not the friendly pew pews. That was like the most warm and inviting pew pews I've heard in a minute. But generally speaking, is the end is how he ends the Heart Part 6. And on the Heart Part 6, he says, "It's good to get out. It's good to get out, get the pen working." Now he says the pen ain't dry. So on his last song that he released during the battle, he's talking about how, oh yeah, it was a good exercise, good stretch, yep, good to get the pen working. And now, you know, we hear him say the pen ain't dry. And so it's a different world. It's a different world than prior to May 2024. And
Wait, ain't that the same thing? It was like it's good to get the pen out and the pen ain't dry. Ain't that the same thing?
It is basically. I mean, it's basically. Well, that was his White Flag song. So the pen was. He was tired of using his pen.
He said this motherfucker's drying out. Let's let it sit for a second.
That's basically what he said. It's good to get the pen working. Okay, time to go back inside. You know what I'm saying? And now he's like, oh, but I'm still ready to use my pen. Now I get where he's coming from. He just dropped 3 albums. He had 1, 2, and 3 on the charts. You know, in my opinion, best album since the first half of Scorpion, without question, to me. I really like Whisper My Name. You better whisper my name. I think Whisper My Name also gives some, you know, some explanations to things that we saw on the Kick Stream, this sort of variety show. He's out here kissing white girls again. I think that was very obvious in his 20v1. You know, when it comes to that particular moment, I guess that's what he's saying. And I also look at this from a standpoint of, look, Ross didn't do that great on the charts. Bully fell off the charts really fast. I guess maybe him and Future are cool. Maybe they're not cool, but clearly, you know, this isn't Future's best work. There's nothing close to, I don't even think, there's no Future on the charts right now. He just dropped a full album. We do Chart Report every week on the Third Verse podcast. No Future there, right? If he's still frustrated with J. Cole, as he said, they can never, whatever they had is in the past, which is what he said on Iceman. J. Cole's on tour right now. We don't have, the fall off is not on the top 200. J. Cole, one of the biggest rappers on the planet, is on tour. And his album's not on the charts, right? So pretty much anybody, except for Kendrick, perhaps that works for who Drake is talking about with his pen isn't dry. It just hits me a little bit differently because, well, I think we've all seen what happened the last time he put that pen to work in a real way. Open floor.
So he's not supposed to be competitive for the rest of his career because he got stomped out in 4K?
I love it. I'm just saying, who's intimidated by it? I'm not saying he shouldn't do it.
I don't
I'm
think
just saying, like, who's it land with? Simba, were you threatened? Did you feel threatened by that?
Not at all. I think what I took from just the overall stream and everything, to me, and I could be completely wrong, but it feels like Drake is no longer trying to sell music as the main product. It seems like he's trying to sell Drake now. And whether that's through streaming, whether that's through whatever it is, it looks like his goal is to form an audience that he can mobilize and weaponize to be able to feed them narratives through TikTok, Instagram, whatever it may be. And those are his minions on the internet to where any Kendrick Lamar post goes up, any Jay-Z post goes up. Now they're in the comments like, oh, the boy's pen's not dry. Oh, this woo-woo. Like, he knows his audience in these things. So I think he's playing this thing now more of like he's his own media company than he is a rapper, to where he's just not going to go sit down with radio stations. He'll go do a kick stream and bring in Ben the Don, who has subsidiary fans of his, and Lil Yachty, and now they can kind of cultivate this world to where they dominate the narrative that goes out. Is kind of what I took from it.
One second, pause.
I would agree with Simba, and the group of people that he's mobilizing are children, and that's like one of the most powerful groups because they can stream you all day. They're gonna take whatever narratives that you're peddling, and it's more insidious because it's like a propaganda machine. Like you don't want to sit in front of like a journalist that could push back and like kind of ask you follow-up questions. You'd rather have, you know, a kick streamer or Twitch streamer that idolizes you interviewing you, is so like just geeked that they're in your presence. And then you've got like young kids like lapping that up. You know, he was the dean of I was about to say Culture United Stream University, you know, and it's like, I'm gonna give you all free equipment, and like you could just see who he's pandering to. But it's very insidious because it's like you've got the Nelk boys there, right? When I see Nelk boys, I don't just see Happy Dad, I see interview with Bibi Netanyahu. And the next day after their audience was like, you literally just did propaganda for the state of Israel, they were like, what? Oh my God, I'm just a little boy, I didn't know, you know. When I see associations with ACT, I see Trump. When I see and someone who peddles misinformation, disinformation for a check, like even partnering with Stake, a crypto gambling, you know, company that has purposefully skated gaming regulations that try to block minors from gambling online. So it's like it's insidious in so many different ways. Not only the narrative for the music so that they can troll and spam, but like misinformation and disinformation so that they can with a little like right-wing tinge with the side of like gambling addiction. Like it's sick, and I think it shouldn't be. People are not seeing it as insidious as it is because, you know, Drake is light-skinned and corny and paints his nails and it's funny, right? And he's just like a 39-year-old teenage boy, right? Like, I think people see him as more benevolent than he is, but this shit is kind of dark.
1 second, applause. Shout out to Professor Sky. Coined the term gambling groomers. Stat, you have something you want to say?
I just want to say that Drake has his audience. They love what he does over there. They love the and they can have it. You know what I'm saying? I want them to and I want people to enjoy what they want to enjoy. If they want to and they want to spend all their money on clothes made from people that don't give a damn about them, more power to them. You know what I'm saying? We will sit here, we will laugh at them when they are living outside begging for us and our resources that we have saved because we made the intelligent decision of not being stupid. So let us rejoice in their ignorance. Let them perish in front of our feet. Yeah!
Not the kids.
1 second, applause. No, but to BK's point, right? I actually also think that, obviously, I'm not even sure if he's thinking about this, but when I just look at the broader landscape, BK made a great point. A lot of these streaming platforms are targeting children, right? And, you know, I do find something particularly insidious about selling gambling to children, all right? But one of the things that I thought was just one of the craziest turn of events, or at least byproducts of Not Like Us, was that whole fall watching, through the summer and the fall, watching all these middle school kids at bar mitzvahs and at recess chanting Not Like Us, like their recess depended on it, right? That was the first time that I'd ever seen Drake look as though he was in a vulnerable position with the next generation coming up. I feel like his music has done an incredible job of keeping him young forever, right? And part of me feels like that's an intentional strategy, along with, especially, you know, when people call you while you're on Culture United, and they watch Culture United, but they still call you, like, it's one of my biggest, this is my man right here, he know where I'm at, either way. So, But this is a good way to flip that narrative because I know you guys saw those videos going around of all these kids just screaming, like singing Not Like Us from their diaphragm, like something I never seen before. And perhaps this is also another way for him to, get back into a position where he is seen as cool again and not stranger danger.
Yeah, because I think it was seen as cool. The kids like that streamathon shit where they do different things, variety shows. I think it is like their Nickelodeon, but I also think maybe it's a significant portion of children, but it's grown ass people. I think it's people who sometimes feel like outsiders. That's kind of the connection I've seen when you feel like there's an in-group, out-group, and you're in the out-group, and then you're trying to kind of make the out-group the cool thing. And I think that those are the people who enjoy that type of fuck it, we just doing our thing, whether you accept me or not type of shit. That's just the connection I've been seeing through the Drake fans that I talk to. I think there's a recurring theme of like, we don't got to be like everybody else. We're just going to be us. And then you be like, that's y'all. But yeah, I think people like it. I think it was successful for them. I think gambling vendors are very problematic sponsors, very much so. But, I think Drake could have a gambling addiction. So he may be cool with it. Like, shit, I'm getting free tokens and playing this shit myself. So I don't know. Or, because isn't he a partial owner of Stake? Isn't this his business? Is Drake a partial owner of Stake?
I don't know him to be a partial owner of Stake, but I know that he is basically the face of Stake. I'm not sure what shares he has, but the connection is direct. If you can find it.
Definitely some ownership there.
Yeah, I think it's got to be.
Okay.
Yeah.
So he promoting his business. And that 20v1 thing, I think that's promo for the women. I'm going to say it. Fuck it. Nobody else is going to say it. I think the point of that is, hey, look at me increase the value of my personal brand as a woman doing whatever I'm doing. Y'all disagree? Lena the plug, really? Come on, man.
Yo, that was like on some soft, you see, like that was on some soft adjacent stuff. Also, maybe we could fact check on the back Elle, but it doesn't look like he has a stake or stake, no pun intended, in Stake. Like
stake and stake.
I don't think he has part ownership or equity, but I'm willing to be fact checked. I think he was just paid large lump sums to like advertise, but I don't think he has ownership in it.
I think they give him an absurd amount of money to do that.
Yeah.
Every time he does
For
it.
sure.
So I mean, I'm not even gonna sit here. I definitely wouldn't be up there or talking about my what I had on. But I think a lot of people would probably sit up there, not y'all, because y'all, I know y'all ain't taking that bread. I get it. I feel you. But a lot of people would sit up there and take that money. So I think he corny, but I'm just being realistic with the world. Most people in the world would sit there and be like, will hold a stake sign in the back if the amount of money that he's getting paid. Because I'm sure he's getting at least, if they're giving out $1 million to the fans, he's getting at least 25 to 27 million just to sit there to do that.
I think he got like 100 mil or something. Like
the deal was 100, so he had to do like
so
he had to do different ones. So I mean, being honest, I mean, we can sit up here and criticize, but most of us in here, you guys are different. I know y'all fighting the power that be. A lot of people would sit up there and take the honey bun and then try to change their situations around it. So I'm just being realistic. Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just,
I'm not even mad at it because it's like, to me, I see brand alignment right here. Drake is corny as hell. Anybody who listens to the people, we know the online media publications that are pro Drake, these is basement dwellers that are, like what Elle was saying, they're kind of socially awkward. They're not the ones, they're the ones everyone else looking at them like, oh, what's this dude doing here? These are the ones that are most likely to be sitting around not watching sports because they play sports, but watching sports because they gamble on sports. So I think that it's just like there's a space on earth for everybody, And I think that Drake, on top of being a solid setting a bunch of records, he represents an element of people who are always outside the cool circle, who want to feel cool. That's who he is. His music, he has enough cool, no matter what happens in the battle, he has enough cool equity through the music that he's made over those last 15 years to where he can be an iconic person to that element of people. So I'm not mad at him for taking money on that overall, especially he gambles too. He ain't going around talking about some serve the Lord, you know.
Yeah.
So that's it. That's for that world over there. But I'm gonna still be over here though. Yeah, y'all got that.
And his expenses probably is crazy. And so this is something that he got to maintain. And what you said about the gambling, there's certain addictions that come along with a certain lifestyle that you got to keep up with too. And I ain't just talking about drugs. I'm talking about vanity. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I saw when he started bragging about his clothes and what he had on. It took me back to a session I had with P. Diddy back in the days, right? This one I knew he had a big problem. We sitting there, this when the Jeeps was the Wranglers. This dude talking about, he was bragging about his Jeep Wranglers. And I knew he was addicted to vanity and that will eventually get you in trouble. And for Drake to stand up out of all the money he's made to sound like an 8th grader to be bragging about the clothes he got on, that's really telling about what's happening. You know what I'm saying? And what's going on inside of him. I'm just saying, y'all look at that. That man 40 years old. Imagine I get up here, you know, that's my t-shirt, you know what I'm saying? This is Cavalli Punche. You know, it's a
Wait, y'all don't know people who do that though? I know
That's what
I
was just about to say that.
Niggas who come through like, nigga, I know you see the motherfucking.
I mean, niggas be fresh though.
40-year-olds?
Yeah.
No, but I think the difference is that the niggas be fresh though. I mean, if you remember, even like, I think the niggas that do that know how to dress, whether they have money or not, type shit. That's how I've experienced that. And then of course you have like
the fashion niggas.
Of course, the fashion niggas, and like, if you really deep it, I feel like there's some extra little soft tissue in between the Drake and ASAP of it all, because ASAP is like the epitome of cool. And like he was talking about how when he was broke as fuck, he still had that shit on. You know what I mean? Like it's a swag, it's a je ne sais quoi, it's an element that you can't buy. And that kind of outsider insider thing. Like the reason that Drake doing that gives 8th grade is because it comes from a place of insecurity. It comes from a place of, I just put these labels on. I'm a label whore. I'm putting this all together. And like, look, I'm fresh, right? And it's like, no, like you did not put that shit on. I think even Kendrick like laughed about that or joked on that even during the beef of like, nigga, you is not fresh. You do not have that shit. You try. You look a mess though. I think that's part of it. Like I don't think, and I think kind of to your earlier point, Elle, of this is some sort of trying to make the outside look cool type of thing, trying to make the outside of the club thing. It's like he was not able to actually embody that or live that when it was okay to kind of move this way. And now he's trying to like relive what it could have been to be that nigga. And part of that is kind of like putting that on and having a sense of cool and or whatever the fuck that was, and it's just not hitting. Like, you know, because I do know niggas in real life that like that I ain't fresh nigga. Like he's
that's why I'm trying to listen, but I already know how bad that if I say too much, I will get jumped. So y'all got me spooked, I guess. Not y'all on the panel, but all of you attackers. But I'm listening like, no, I know a couple of I got that shit on niggas. Like that's that. The niggas will be 70 doing that shit.
That's what I was about to say, is like, we all know Drake is a fan of turning trendy things into his own kind of thing, right? So the drip check thing is a thing on the internet where you see people get on there. Today, boy, I went Chrome Heart. I might go Scully AP with this one. I might go woo woo woo. Like that's a thing on the internet. And he plays into a lot of trends. So I think that could be him, you know, playing into the trend of fashion and how people talk on the drip check thing.
I think that's what it is too, to be honest. What up? Last word on Drake 20v1. Pen ain't dry or isn't dry.
Drake?
To quote him.
Shut the fuck up.
Second applause. All right, word up. Before we move on to our next segment here, let's super chats, right? We do 2 in between. Trying to make sure I have this stuff locked in. This is a new rep. This is a new reflex we up here, a new muscle we're building. This one right here is from I Am Vinny. Shout out to I Am Vinny. He said, inspired by Stats' question during the 3rd verse earlier this week. What's your favorite feature verse where the guest artist stole the song? Open floor.
I'm gonna go going back to who we were talking about earlier. 16 with Rick Ross, you know, when 3000 came and did that 48-minute long flow, and it seemed like on that Rick Ross song, I just thought that was some of the most amazing shit ever.
Classic verse.
Yes.
So classic. And I think, because this is the Rick Ross joint, right? I think Big Boy wasn't on it. I think Big Boy ended up getting on it later. If I'm thinking of the same song, I think there's a version where Big Boy ends up getting on it later. Or I guess he's on it. And Andre was disappointed because he didn't want to do another Outkast song, and it kind of turned into it. You know, it's a amazing song though. Amazing song.
Yeah,
I would say there's so many for me, but the most recent I would say was Lil Baby and Drake Wants and Needs. And I think when we typically heard that feature was coming or Baby and Drake was going to do something, we just completely expected Drake to be the highlight of the song. And Baby come in with that, I'm from the four, but I love me a threesome. And that motherfucker just get to move, and it's like, damn, I ain't expecting him to come like this. So I would say Lil Baby on Wants and Needs, because I wasn't expecting him to come like that.
Word up, 1 second pause.
I don't know how old y'all think we is, where I'm just gonna have this answer off the top of my head like this. I feel like I'm on goddamn hip hop squares.
Oh, you saying what third verse stole the song? Oh, 16 ain't enough. How about that? Did somebody say that already?
Well, no, he made reference to the third verse, and he said, "Yo, it don't have to be the third verse, because now I'm not about to start rethinking from the top. It could be any verse, right? Just a feature verse.
Any verse.
Yes, it doesn't have to be the third verse.
Favorite feature verse?
I mean, J. Cole got off on Benny the Butcher.
Oh, no, he didn't, bro. Oh, my God. Lions and lightning and shit. Did y'all hear Benny talking to that nigga? Okay, fine. Sure.
Got off.
Benny got off. Okay, so I just got different rap tastes, I guess, because people always say that, and I feel like he brought all that lightning strikes. The Lions was walking with me when I came out, when they cut the umbilical cord shit, and everybody was like, yeah. But Benny
we love
was talking
nature.
to niggas. Yeah, niggas was like, oh shit, I can feel it. Oh shit. Niggas was like, let me see Nala. We fucking when niggas start walking like a lion listening to the shit. But okay, fine.
Hey, Simba, I'm gonna give you a secret, dog. When L2, whenever y'all writing a verse, if you incorporate nature in that shit, it just take it to a whole nother level. Like when Wayne would get on his nature shit and we start talking about lions and bears and ostriches and penguins and birds, nigga, that's when niggas like, oh my God, Wayne! Oh wow! Niggas getting on them tracks talking about sandwiches. Wayne would obliterate them with nature. MCs in the world, get on your nature shit, dog. I'm telling you, nature does it every time.
I'm hella bad because I'm gonna do that too. When y'all hear me start talking about ecosystems and shit, don't say shit. Don't try to clip this or nothing.
For sure.
You gonna be on.
I think I want to say AZ. I'm going AZ. And I'm saying Nas. So all you New York niggas, back up and give me some space while I say what I'm trying to say. I'm gonna say it's this song called it's either called Flyest Gangsters or it's called Flyest Niggas. That's Nas
I know song.
Featuring AZ. You know what I'm saying? We don't what you don't got is my natural flow.
That shit hard.
Yeah, that AZ smoke. Nah, sorry, smoking. Sorry.
It's a good thing Nas was humble enough to put that song out so we could all enjoy it.
It's a good thing I didn't judge Nas. I didn't look at Nas and say, damn, nigga, I thought you was Nas, but you got smoked by AZ. Nigga, you only had 3 letters in your name. The nigga had less letters than 3 and still smoked you. I didn't judge Nas.
I never thought AZ smoked him.
On that song?
Nope.
All right. When we get out,
we might need to do a spinoff. We might need to do a spinoff show where Stat and Elle debate features, because they're on opposite sides of this Benny the Butcher J. Cole thing, and now you're on the opposite side of this We the Flyest Gangsters.
And
One question.
Renegade. We expected you to be on the other side of Renegade, Elle.
No, that's fucked up. That's, you have to bring it up. Go ahead.
That's J.E. I'm gonna start calling her J.E.
Call me no Jay-Z nickname.
No.
That
J.E.
nigga don't pay me.
No, you J.E. not Z. J.E.
That's crazy.
That's your name, J.E. You gotta change it from L.
That nigga don't pay me. I'm just giving my opinion. I'm gonna be honest. They just keep asking me about Jay-Z to make me mad. So it make it seem like I got all these heavy opinions. If you ask me, I'm gonna answer it. If they ask me about a whole bunch of other niggas, I'm gonna have hella answers for that too. I ain't getting
Who
no
had the
Jay-Z.
better verses on the Clips album? I'm getting
Malice.
Justin riled up. Let me hear what you got to say.
Malice.
Anybody
Malice.
who
Malice.
The
Malice.
new Clips album?
the new Clips album?
Malice.
Malice, he did. He
Absolutely.
anyone
He was
cussing on that
Malice
smoking
won.
shit.
Malice won.
Yeah.
Malice.
Malice won. He was on that. He was skating on everything.
He was, oh my God. The one that got the video when it switched to Malice in the car, the whole song got darker. I said, God damn, this nigga changed the weather.
Moving on to our next one real quick before we move on to our next topic after this. I know we're coming up on time, but we started 15 minutes late, so we still got some time.
I'm rocking, dog, again.
2 weeks in a row.
Hey, let's go.
2 weeks.
With my
Let's take
partner,
an applause.
man. I'm with my dog, man. Go Dodgers. You know what I'm saying? What you doing, right?
Represent. This one comes from Zakiah. Says Joe Budden was early. Thoughts on Yachty as an apolitical tastemaker? His role in hip hop, Drake, MAGA, Red Pill infiltration. Open floor.
This is really unfortunate because I think Yachty had a lot of potential to like care. To be honest, I do feel like there was a little bit of him being misunderstood in the beginning, but seeing it all play out, it's like, it does seem like Joe Budden was early. I feel like, I don't know, maybe the way he went about it, I don't think was from a place of curiosity or understanding, but I think maybe he saw threads there that I definitely took for granted. And I feel like the way it played out, I mean, we got a George Floyd bar from Yachty that wasn't like, I'm gonna off the person that did this to George Floyd. You know what I mean? So, and then also like, you know, all the cover that Yachty ended up running for Drake, you know, he's the guy, you know, he fucks more bitches than us. Like, it just, it turned into a sad state of affairs for Yachty, even though I feel like the musical background that he came from and even the experimentation with Let's Start Here and what he tried to do at some point, I feel like was legitimate. But I don't know if it was money. I don't know if it was lean. I don't know what it was. It does kind of seem like Joe Budden might have been right on that point. I don't know what y'all think.
I agree with everything she just said.
I mean, what was our expectations? Didn't he have like bowls in his head or something? Like, what was he supposed to be saving us for something? What was going on?
No, but I definitely had different expectations. If I could just jump in real quick, I definitely had different expectations because I'm younger, and I feel like coming up on like the later 2010, like Juice World and Trippy and X and Yachty, like that was what I was listening to, and I felt like I heard something more there, but I guess not.
I think he raps a lot better. I mean, he's become a better rapper. I think that. But as far as him saying anything of some substance that we can, you know, put in our lunchbox, I mean, I've never even thought of that. It's all about what he wears and where he's going to eat at or something, or what he's drinking, you know, and who he's gonna beat up if they do something to him, right? I mean, it's not even, he ain't giving us no game, you know what I'm saying? He not a game spitter. So that's my thing. BK, you Trippy Red don't do that either. And Juice World definitely wouldn't still. If Juice World was here, he'd still be drinking the lean he was drinking before he left. And that's
I know
rest in peace.
it does kind of fuck it up because Yachty did come in saying that he was sober. Like I saw like even that transition too of like, no, I don't do anything to doing it, and it's like, I don't know. It just, I mean, he gave didn't he write Act Up? I don't know. Like he gave us a couple moments like that where it's like, okay, maybe the pin, but for other people or whatever, but or even like the feature that he had with like Cole, where you're like, okay, there's a little something there. Like, did anyone ever see any flashes of like, okay, this kid could do something, or like he's taking it seriously, or was it always like, get the fuck out of here?
Well, Yachty?
Yeah.
Not for me. No, I mean, Yachty basically has turned into everything I expected him to, you know, and I say that with all positive and all critique. You know what I mean? Yachty's not been someone, and truthfully, and this may be unfair, but very few in that generation, to me, looked obviously like they were going to grow into something more. XXXTentacion did, 100%. You know what I mean? Like, but generally speaking, for that generation, I never expected them to move past where they were contextually.
Yeah,
I
they
don't.
definitely. Go ahead, Big Dog.
What you got? What you got, Dwan?
I don't expect nothing from Lil Yachty. I mean, never have, never will. But at the same time, this is where I come in a little bit different. I don't really, when it comes to anyone who supports either side, to me, I kind of just tune out when it comes to that, because I'm not trying to listen to celebrities. I don't care which side they support when it comes down to anything political. And you know, I view things politically, Justin. Either way you go, you're going into a trap. It's just which trap you choose. And so I'm not going to say this person's worse because he's saying go to that trap, because I prefer this trap because they have a couple more things that I like. Either way it go, you know, especially if you're not political, you can do far more for me if you're a talented enough writer to put some messages in your music that's going to give me some wisdom that can help me out no matter who's in office. And if you ain't on that level, it's just like, whatever. It's just like the wind passed.
Do you think you've gotten to that place because as a person of your maturity and your understanding, you see that most artists that do align themselves politically are motivated by finances or some other influence? Is that why you feel the way you feel, or is it you just been like, what's your motivation to have that feeling?
It's a couple things, like you said, financial. There's a strong connection between the Democratic Party and the entertainment industry. And those people who push Democratic agendas, they probably vote Republican for all we know. They probably should because of if they have enough money. But we know how much money the Democrats are putting behind entertainers. And now Republicans, they're trying to match it in some ways. Either way it goes, if I look at a political artist, I look at Michael Jackson and say, they don't really care about us. That's political. Anything short of that is you just pushing either your opinion or an agenda. But I'm out. Okay. That's what I see. It is, and I think it's been that way most of my life, honestly.
Where do you fall on this?
Wait, I'm sorry, I ain't gonna lie. I went and listened to the Flyers Gangsters to see if I was right. So when I came back, and I know y'all not in here saying Republicans and Democrats is the same. I'm so sorry. I should have been listening the whole time. I tried to go make sure I wasn't tripping. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all caught me red-handed. I paused it, and y'all in here saying Republicans and Democrats is the same. Is that what happened? Is that what I missed? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
You want to give a recap? Dwan, you want to give a quick recap for Elle so she can react to it?
About what I said?
Correct.
Were you saying Republicans and Democrats were the same? That's all I wanted to know.
I say either way you go, you're going into a trap. It's just which trap do you prefer? And you know, and you can get away with it. You know, people have their own political opinions. You know what I mean? But it's like I don't think sometimes one side likes to feel morally superior to the other because they got two or three things. They work for trillionaires, both sides. Cut to the chase.
Well, one side is openly trying to specifically,
and the other one lies to you about it. So it's just like they both work with trillionaires. They don't fuck with none of us.
Here's what I say, because I actually got I got to catch a flight in an hour.
Damn.
I think we got to stop expecting entertainers to be politicians. It's like at the end of the day, bro, we rappers, we entertain people. And I think sometimes we put our expectations and our belief on a business that's solely here to entertain you. A lot of these people sell you something and they go home to their families and go on about their business. They're not the person that's actually concerned about our well-being or our schools or who's getting elected in local office. It's like they're not really there to push those things for us. So I don't think we should put that responsibility on them. And as far as Yachty, I would say, I think Yachty to me kind of falls in a category of a creative more than like an artist, right? When I think of Yachty, I think of somebody like a Childish Gambino or a ASAP Rocky. Like, dude has designed shoes and wrote cartoons and been a part of totally different things. So I think when you're creative like that, your mind doesn't necessarily lean to one thing. You know what I mean? You may feel this way one day. You may feel another way one day. It changes a lot. But with all that said, let these niggas be entertainers, man, and let them entertain, and let's quit expecting them to change the world because some of them barely know how to read.
1 second applause. Yo, before you bounce, Simba, we got this came for you from Purified Storm. It said, for the panel, presenting The next king of hip hop to continue the lineage, Simba. After the kings of hip hop, Rakim, Tupac, Biggie, Nas, Jay-Z, Eminem, Kanye West, Kendrick Lamar. You are also on Snowfall, the upcoming season.
Yeah.
You're diversifying what you're known for, and you're still highly, highly anticipated as an MC. How do you respond to that? And is there anything you can share with us about Snowfall?
Man, I got into this acting space, as I was telling y'all earlier. I got kind of caught in a bad situation on the music side. So I started acting and going into different things. I did my first film with Pedro Pascal last year, and it went very good. It's called Freaky Tales. You can stream it everywhere right now. I just got picked up for another big film I can't speak on yet, but what I can speak on is Snowfall, September 8th. The drop. This is a saga of Snowfall. The saga continues. And what I can say about this is I went to Problem's house the other day and we watched all the episodes and we was just going through everything. And I came home and I watched the original Snowfall and they captured the essence of it so good, but it's like they put the hustle into them trying to get out of the streets, but it just keeps pulling them back. It keeps calling them no matter where they're trying to go. So I love what everybody did with this. Shout out to Malcolm Spellman. Shout out to Emil. Shout out to FX, Disney, and Hulu. September 8th, we will be live every Tuesday, and we will be having a watch party that I will be inviting y'all to.
Hey, can you tell us anything about the character you're playing, or is that?
I play a character called Tiptoe. I'm the quintessential friend that's jealous of my friend's success, and I truly want what he got, but I go about it in a clever way of disguising it to where nobody really knows until it's time for me to show it.
Word up. Word. I can't wait. And you said it premieres September 8th. Is that right?
September 8th on FX and Hulu.
Word up.
Man, congratulations, man.
Yeah, major
Thank
congratulations
you,
on that. Anything else you want to say before you bounce?
Man, keep killing it. Love Coach United. Love all y'all, man. Stat, we gonna run into each other. I need to use your credit card again. Every time I see Stat, he let me use his credit card. So I'm trying to run into him in one of these stores so I can use it.
That's why I don't leave the house, nigga.
Word up,
my brother.
Stay
at the crib.
Man, big shout out to Simba, man, and congratulations on the app too. Terms and conditions is out now. Make sure you get his app. It's you can find all of Simba's music on there. It's also white label, so you can other artists if you're interested in having your own home base, tap in with Simba. 9-second applause.
Appreciate y'all.
Big shout out to Simba, man. That's a great year that he is embarking on. He's been killing it in general, and I know he said he's got some hurdles he's got to get over, but that Snowfall reboot looks dope. It looks dope to me. Okay.
Yeah, I'm excited about it. It seemed like they did a good job really tapping into the right people in order to get the message across, right? So I can't wait for that to come out. And damn, it's going to be September already? God damn.
It's crazy.
I mean, I think school started back for a lot of people.
I know, not me yet, but when I saw that some people was at school, I was like, what the hell you mean at school? Damn, it's looming over me.
Okay, cool. That's the super chats for that. Before we move on to the next segment, a couple announcements. Next week, again, I will be in Vegas covering the Tupac trial. I still will be doing Third Verse. I still will be doing Culture United. You have a different background, and we'll have some things to talk about because this is a case 30 years in the making. You know, Pac's passing was 30 years ago in September, right? And so I think, when did he get shot? September 3rd? I feel like he got shot on September 13th. And I remember that because I was dating Stephanie Keene, and she broke up with me because Tupac died. That's how shook she was. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Stephanie Keene, though. You say what?
What did that have to do with you, though?
What'd you say?
What did that have to do with you, though?
Yeah, like, what did she say?
What was the logic behind it?
She was just, like, emotionally distraught. And, like, you know, look, we're making faces now, but you're talking about high school students at the height of Tupac.
I was emotionally distraught too, but I want to come closer, not farther. You know?
Yeah, like what did she say to you?
Sometimes you gotta be, you know, to yourself and deal with your own emotions and grieve however you grieve. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure if there was a word for it.
I don't want to hear it. He was looking like Tupac some type of way. But you know, he got shot on the 7th and died on the 13th.
There we go. All right, because I remember being outside getting
the theory thing people were pushing.
We had basketball fall workouts preseason workouts that we're starting. So, but nevertheless, I'll be covering that. I will be in Vegas. And also next Wednesday, it will be Culture United on my birthday. So my birthday is next Wednesday, so we'll have a birthday Culture United. We'll see how this turns out. But hope you all join us next week at the same time.
Wait a minute. Sorry, I know you're not even talking to me. That's fucked up. But your birthday Culture United is going to be in Vegas?
Right.
Oh.
Yo.
That's crazy.
It's on my calendar too, so I didn't forget. It literally is like Justin's B-Day.
Going down.
Right.
We going up.
Okay.
Right.
It's gonna be the first. It's gonna be the first time I'm coming in here. It's gonna be like a what's some things called a sellathon. I'll be like, yo,
Telethon.
Telethon. We're gonna be a real telethon up in here. Hey, it's gonna be the first time I'm gonna be on the chat tough. Like, hey man, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna be the strip club DJ. You know what I'm saying?
It's a strip club DJ. One second applause.
DJ, man, gonna toss some money up for my partner, man. $1.99, $2.99, $3.99, $4.99, $5.99, $10, $20 going once, $100 super chat for my boy. Happy birthday! I'm gonna be up in here going hard. Just get ready, man. Save your coins, baby.
I'm gonna clip this right here. This is gonna be the commercial for the week. It's a good one for the episode. You didn't hear me?
Yeah. I can't hear I can't hear when you. Yeah.
You can't hear me.
No, I can hear you, but I can't hear what you're doing.
You can't hear. Oh no. Oh yeah. I'm gonna clip what you just said there and turn that into my promo for next week's episode.
I'm sure. But just know it's going down. I need everybody peanut butter and jelly sandwiches this week. Don't eat out. Save your coins. You understand me? We coming through with a briefcase for my partner. You understand me? Huh?
It's all happening. 1 second applause.
Y'all follow the leader. You did?
All right. Housekeeping done. Let's move on to our next topic. This happened today. I'm going to play a clip here of a video. And Ray Daniels versus Charlamagne Tha God. Now, last week, Ray Daniels made a lot of news because he stated that Jay-Z's new album is done. They said it's complete. He's just waiting on the partnership to put it out. If he doesn't get in a partnership, he's not going to put it out. And Rock Nation on Instagram basically said that was cap. Basically said that, no, that's not true. Now, they didn't say there wasn't an album coming, but they said, basically capped to the not done part. And Charlamagne today gave Ray Daniels Donkey of the Day for getting this at least wrong or not all the way right. Now, Charlamagne has Donkey of the Day. Ray Daniels talked about this on his podcast today, which was released. What I saw was about 10 minutes long. It's just too long to go through all of it. So there's a clip here that has both of them, things that they both said in one place. Now, I'm not going to show this on the screen because Hot 97, Power, Breakfast Club, they always shut things down whenever you use their video. But you can get away with the audio, generally speaking. Pro tip. So let's take a listen to this mashup. And if there's things that you guys have seen that's around this that are outside of this clip is still about 2 minutes, 45 seconds, but it goes back and forth, so it is engaging. But anything that you guys notice or that stands out to you, the outside of this clip, feel free to bring them up in the comment section and on this panel. So let's share this tab here. And here we go.
Let me address this because this is the part that I want to address the most. Charlamagne said, I'm going to get past all of the personal attacks and go here. Let's go ahead.
Yesterday, Ray Daniels got it really wrong. See, he was on his podcast, Ray Daniels Presents, and he said definitively, without a shadow of a doubt, that Jay-Z had a new album coming out. Here's a pro tip. All right, instead of saying matter-of-factly Jay-Z album is done, how about say someone told you? Ray told me once himself that he only started podcasting and he only says the things that he says because he wants another job in the music industry.
Okay, cool. Let's go to the clip. By the way, tell you something that I heard about on the Jay-Z tip. Just a little quick update. His album is done.
Okay.
It's completely done. It's just we might get it if somebody partners with him. If nobody partners with him, it's not coming. Somebody called and confirmed it from me, so I was like, okay, I just want to reveal it on the team. Did that not sound like I just said I got it from a source not heard?
No, for sure.
So why the fuck am I the donkey? You know I'm the donkey because you work for them. You are the Jay-Z police. Charlamagne is one of my goats. Watching him, someone I admire, like cowtail because someone is telling him to, why would you give someone donkey of the day without looking into it?
Because it's viral.
No, it's because it's personal. And let me say another thing, Charlamagne. You get fed information. You are the media. They use you. We play with you. We play games with you. We tell you what we want you to think. I'm not talking like a media guy. I'm talking like an industry insider. I've sold hundreds of millions of records, Charlamagne. I had $1 million, a millionaire before I was on the internet talking. The internet didn't make me rich. The internet didn't get me hot. I got myself hot doing real work. And to be honest with you, I was trying to talk on the internet to get a job. But now my company makes too much money where I don't think nobody can afford me. I give anybody $10,000 out of my pocket. If anybody could find me saying, I just talk for clicks and likes. Because Charlamagne said that. He said that Ray told me that's a fucking lie. Anybody who know me know I'm crazy like this in person.
No, that's not you.
Yeah, you
Nigga,
just act
it's like I'm not acting for the cameras. I already proved that he lied. Because he said, why didn't you say you heard? Here's me saying I heard. I said I heard and I heard from a source. And you didn't get that. And now you saying Ray said they said they for clicks and views. You can't kill my reputation when I am my reputation. The response let me know that I was right. I used to work at Rock Nation for 3 years. I know most of the employees over there on the label side. They my friends and everything. I didn't get this information from none of them. I got this information from somebody who, like, honestly, the way they told me, it's like they wanted me to say it. I said, album done. We might. I kept saying we might.
Did you speak to him since?
Who? My source?
Yes.
Yes.
And what did your source say?
The album is done. There's nothing to talk about. The album is done. He's looking for a partner.
So you standing 10 toes on that?
I know more about what's happening from my channels than the person that runs the digital page for Rock Nation. The person that runs the digital page for Rock Nation does what they're told. I was excited, and I thought I created some excitement. Maybe I messed up they play, but here's what I would say. I messed up something for Atlantic one day. Atlantic called me. Ray, you really fucked up some business for us. I did. My bad. From now on, before you talk about Atlantic, can you call us and we talk it out? Sure. No problem. To me, if you don't want me to talk about it, then I deserve the respect of that. They don't do that. They play the other way, and all of a sudden, I got donkey of the day. Let me address.
So that's Ray Daniels. And, there's another part in the clip where he talks about how the last time Charlamagne gave donkey of the day for a rumor was 2016, 2020, a long time ago. I guess he looked through their YouTube channel or whatever it is. But when I saw Ray Daniels post that last week, then I saw Rock Nation's response. I didn't expect this to happen. I didn't expect Ray Daniels to get donkey of the day. Like, I look at the internet all the time, just like all of us do. There's a lot of donkeys out there. Like, there's a lot of things you can really be a donkey for. But at the same time, Ray Daniels is Ray Daniels. And so what he says actually carries a lot of weight. And even like what he said at the end of his video, perhaps there is something that that him saying that messed up some things that Rock Nation had in store. We had, we did, I don't know if it was on this channel, I don't know if it was on Culture United, it was on the third verse, but me and Stat were talking about the leak of Boom, which was Kendrick Lamar, J-Rock, and Ray Vaughn. And one of the things that Stat pointed out was how, like, when you see these leaks, a lot of times it messes up a really big play, right? And I know that with that Boom leak, that's exactly what happened. Right. And so particularly if you're Ray Vaughn, like that was going to be a great look, just in general, a surprise for the fans. So there is a lot of weight to that aspect of this too. Open floor. Actually, I want to start with you, Dwan. We're going to start with you. When you saw this and heard about this, what was your initial reaction between Ray Daniels and Charlamagne?
I was thinking like, well, okay, yeah, Ray, because I covered this earlier on my show. And I was just thinking, Ray just proving more what we think. These people in hip hop, and they have their licensed people that they send information through. And maybe Ray did. Maybe when I saw Charlamagne's response, that made me believe what Ray said even more. I mean, don't get a day over that. If it was nothing, it would have been nothing. But to make a big deal out of it the way he did, it was just like, okay, I see what it is. You see what it is, and I'm seeing right now that we see this internet fight going on between the established media and this new media that's around on the internet that's not necessarily plugged in, but they're still plugged in. A lot of us out here on the internet are not plugged into the official channels, but still plugged in. And it's a sort of a battle between establishment and not establishment. I thought that played out on a high level with this.
That's a great point. That's exactly what I see too. Open floor.
How can Charlamagne not be at this point in his career, not understand where he's at? This would have he made this thing much bigger than it had to be for. He made Ray bigger. I said Ray done been on 2-3 shows since it happened. We talking about it. We could have just left it at Rock Nation saying something. They didn't even have to respond. Like when somebody says something, and if you respond like that, you just make it bigger. You know what I mean? I think Charlamagne shouldn't have said nothing. That's my opinion.
Well, to that point, we just heard Ray Daniels say that Charlamagne works for Rock Nation. And there have been recent reports talking about that casino that was Rock Nation or Jay-Z wanted to partner in or help erect in Times Square. Charlamagne was talking about how, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, Charlamagne was listed as one of the potential investors for that. You know what I mean? So is that what you see here? Is that potentially a reason why Charlamagne would even go this far? Because perhaps what Ray Daniels said is correct.
No, I'm just saying, my bad, BK. I'm just saying, when you bring light to it and you're such a big figure, right? It just makes it travel that much more. I think it would have buried itself had they not brought the light to it, because Ray is not at a place as a media person where his voice is cracking through like that. You get what I'm saying? Now that Charlamagne said something, Rock Nation put it out on their page. Now everyone's covering it because it's a light news cycle right now. I'm saying that would have, because when he did the Jay-Z thing before, that's kind of like made us pay attention to what he was saying, because him and Dame are really tight. I actually talked to him and called him about that. We had a real long conversation about his thing with Jay-Z. So this is his go-to. Like he's hit that Jay-Z, button a couple of times where he's talking stuff about Jay, and it has worked. And I'm saying, because they know that's his play, why even feed into it? Because it makes it worse overall for what they're trying to do. And clearly they want to get that casino built. So this just makes it worse and bring more light to it. Because now it makes Ray a sympathetic figure. You get what I'm saying? Some people like, man, why y'all picking on him? He not, you know what I mean? It just changes the narrative. If they should just kept their mouth closed.
We'll take a pause.
If I could just be a simple consumer, and not think of these inner machinations that you guys so brilliantly pointed out, this did not make me feel sympathetic to Ray Daniels. And my first thought was, do these niggas have real beef? This seems petty. Okay, I saw the initial clip of Ray Daniels being like, album done. I saw that and I was like, okay, I don't know. I don't really, we're in the leak culture and the hey, it's coming, AI, so I don't really believe it till I see it. So it didn't really move me too much. But seeing the donkey of the day of it all, and then the response to the donkey of the day, I watched the full response, and I was like, nah, these niggas, y'all, there's something there. There might be something interpersonal there. And I'm not one to reduce all public back and forths to personal beef, but there were some tinges of spice on this that I'm like, what's the history? What's the lore? Am I missing something? Because it went housewives to me. It went housewives to me with the type of shade and the type of, you got your head up, hit this nigga ass, and all, it get, I don't know. Fill me in. I don't know, but it just there was a little bit more personal gripes going on.
There's another part in the full that Ray Daniels, at least in the full of the Donkey of the Day, where Charlamagne questions whether or not Ray Daniels is even still relevant in the music industry. Perhaps that's some of the energy behind where Ray Daniels was coming from. Outside of that, I'm not quite sure.
I just want to tell y'all, because I've been knowing Ray and Charlamagne for 20 years. Charlamagne know damn well Ray is relevant in the music industry. Ray has had the same client, Tehran, who just wrote damn near all Lizzo album, wrote all her records, and he's one of the biggest writers ever. Y'all can go look it up. This is where that's been his client since he's been in the business. So he worked at Warner Brothers, he worked at Rock Nation, where he talked about he was working for Rock Nation, but the checks come from Live Nation because that's who funds Rock Nation. So he's worked in the music industry. Charlamagne knows this. I don't know why Charlamagne doing this. It's definitely something going on. Maybe it's because Ray talks he talks really salty. He talked crazy. He's a spicy talker. So probably something he said about Charlamagne got back to him, and Charlamagne fell away. And this is how he went about handling it, where instead of them just getting on the phone call and talking about it, you know.
I mean, that makes it worse. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's actually worse.
It does. It does, because he knows it. He knows it. That's what I'm saying, Justin. We all know what Ray do. Like, none of us, like, it's a bunch of people that don't like Ray. You know what I'm saying? Because Ray is like that. He just be talking, and he one of those guys. Ray used to hand out flyers in Atlanta. This one I met. He handed out flyers. He came in this industry like nobody gave him anything. He met Tehran. Those guys I think they're from, like, I forgot what country they from, but they came over here and he grinded with them. The Tehran and his brother, and he grinded, and they came up, and Tehran became one of the biggest writers in the history of music. You know what I'm saying? Y'all should go look at his discography, and he's been with Ray the whole time. Ray's like damn near like a father to them. So to say he don't work in the music industry is like, damn. And NLE Chopper, that was something that Ray pushed out there. Ray did a lot of he did his thing, and I love Charlamagne as far as like what he has contributed to his business. You know what I mean? I don't know him personally or anything that he got going on. I'm just talking about the infrastructure that he has created in the Black Effect, because there's so many other podcasters that are reaping the benefit of what he's doing. I don't know him, what he got going on otherwise, but Charlamagne is he should have a conversation. And he definitely, me and Justin talked about it, he definitely got a connection to Live Nation. That's definitely going down. That was they definitely sent him out there for sure.
No second pause. Open floor. Look at Elle's face right now.
I'm
Go on and say it, girl.
I'm dying to hear what she has to say, but she did say that she wasn't going to.
I don't know why, but I don't know why she would even say that. I don't even know why she would even say that.
What's funny is when I saw that Ray Daniels and Charlamagne was on the thing, I was like, oh, what these niggas gonna argue about? And then when I played it, I was like,
yeah.
Come on, J.E.
Man, we don't give a fuck what Ray Daniels gotta say. Ain't nobody talking about Ray Daniels just because he's an insider and everybody hating on him. It's because Rock Nation stepped out and said something. If Rock Nation didn't turn around like the mountain it is and say, bruh, that noise is getting a little loud. That nigga do not know what he's talking about. Too many of y'all is calling in like this shit gotta be true. Let me tell y'all out loud, no, this is not true. Stop fucking calling us about this. As a matter of fact, they probably made a shit ton of companies call them partner. You need a partner? Did somebody say Jay-Z needs a motherfucking partner? They like, no, this ain't true. And because of that is why a person is responding. And I really don't like when niggas who talk spicy be sensitive about other niggas talking spicy. I don't like that contradiction on his face. If you are the type of person that feel like, nigga, I'm gonna say whatever I want to say, fuck it, nigga, I'm saying it, whatever. I don't like for those type of niggas to turn around and be like, I don't like that the nigga said this to me. And when he said that to me, I was offended. I don't know why. This is not fair what he had to say to me. I don't like when niggas do that. I feel like that's because one is a stretch in the first place. Like, I should be able to say whatever I want to say. It is what it is. That's kind of a stretch, but okay, let's say we give you that. You can't then turn around and be like, how dare Charlamagne say this about me? Like, nigga, I'm sure it's a million niggas who feel like that about the shit that you say on your podcast and you don't give a fuck. So why? Because Charlamagne is bigger, he can't say what he think? I think Charlamagne really think that. Like, nigga, I would be embarrassed if Rock Nation turned around and was like, that nigga's wrong. So he's just picking it out. And I don't believe that nigga went through every donkey of the day since 2016 and he know that Charlamagne ain't never gave a nigga donkey of the day for a wrong. Who did that data search? Is there a chart list somewhere of every donkey of the day that Charlamagne has given out in the last 10 years?
He said he looked on AI. He said he asked AI.
He asked AI about that fucking album partnership too, nigga.
Elle, have you you know the moon and the dog theory?
Tell me. I know about a different name. Whoever stole it, I probably know about a name from the nigga.
I've said it before. I'm gonna put you on game right now. Every night, a collection of dogs around the world howl up at the moon, but the moon just sits up in the sky and continues to shine and is oblivious to all those dogs barking at it. So what I say to you, Rock Nation is a moon to Ray Daniels. Why even acknowledge his existence? Because it's a lot of people down there barking. I wouldn't even have acknowledged anything he had to say because Ray is trying to get where Charlamagne is. Ray is trying to get where Rock Nation is. He's trying to get where Jay is. You get what I'm saying? Because I
think
know
that's
him
a fair
personally, right?
question. Go ahead.
I know him personally, so he's trying to get to that level. And so when someone on that higher level acknowledges his presence, all you're doing is bringing him up. Leave him down there.
No, that's definitely true. I don't know if I even believe in the leave him down there thing, because I think in some ways that's like, oh, nigga, I'm on this level. You stay down there forever. I'm banishing you to stay down forever. If a nigga say something that causes you to speak. That mean that nigga said the thing for him to be brought up a ladder. I don't believe in leaving niggas down there, but I do get what you mean in theory. But I feel like the moon might get tired of being howled at sometimes. I don't know. I think when you put it into that parable, it seems like the moon is always unscathed, and I don't know that that is the case here. And also I worry about using questions as indicators of fact, because you could say, why would they respond to him? Just because we don't know why they will respond to them don't mean they don't have a logical reason to respond. It could be something that's going on back there where they like, damn, so that means we gotta respond? How are we gonna respond? This fucked this up. So just put a statement on the thing. And like some of the shit he was saying was nonsensical. Like the nigga who run the digital don't know what's going on. Yeah, the nigga who is in charge of posting the things to Instagram is not making the decisions. Why the fuck would that be his decision to make? So some of the stuff he was saying, it just was like, what is he talking about?
I also feel like Donkey of the Day is not the worst fucking thing. I mean, it's
really
embarrassing, but it also is like embarrassing to be like, yo, with all this confidence, like, nah, I'm telling y'all, like, this is happening, and then the company coming back and being like, I don't know, like to me, I'm still thinking there's some interpersonal strife, like you're saying, Stat. They could have just got on the phone, whatever. It's clearly charged because Donkey of the Day is a thing, but it's like, come on, it's like 2026 Donkey of the Day. Like, I'm not trying to, I'm just saying, like, it did not, I just felt like the responses were kind of disproportionate. And it is kind of like, you said this thing was coming. The person who's supposed to be coming is saying, no, I'm not. And you're standing on that. Like, it's not to question the credibility of like whatever sources, but it's like, of course, Charlamagne's going to dunk on that. Like, I don't know. And I guess like Ray is saying, like the level of dunkage is because of how far up Jay-Z's ass he is. I don't know that it's that. Like, I just think he was kind of observing what was going on and the matter of fact nature that Ray kind of said that and like, you know, gave him Donkey of the Day because of that. Like, I don't know.
And a lot of times when they doing programs for this shows, they just looking at whatever's on the internet. Like for a motherfucker to think, oh yeah, it's a cabal of motherfuckers that's sitting around watching Ray Daniels. Oh, this nigga getting too big. I might have to drop a dime on this nigga. He getting too big. No, they got on Twitter like everybody else and was like, oh, we got a Donkey of the Day. Let's go. We 5 minutes late on the goddamn show run. Like I do think there's a bit of a hyper conspiracy because like if you just look at a person's responses, a person can easily look at me and be like, we know Elle is on Rock Nation's payroll. How the fuck you think she got on Culture United in the first place? She just hopped on that motherfucker. You think the nigga's not paying Justin to put her on there to take up for Jay-Z? And it could sound good because it's like, look at her. But I think it's really...
Quick editor's note, I'm sorry. I have been to the Rock Nation brunch. Just letting you know. Images on my Instagram. I wore a crimson jacket, a black shirt, and some black cargo pants. That did
you know he had the crimson on. You know he had the crimson on.
You know what I'm saying? It's a Rock Nation brunch now. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
On these hoes. Jewel tones on the rock. I ain't mad at you.
It's a fly outfit now. There's a picture of me, Jaden, and Willow Smith. I love it. You know what I'm saying? I look at it sometimes. I'm like, I should wear that outfit again.
You got to meet Willow Smith?
And Jaden, yeah.
You think you better than me?
I think I was at the Rock Nation. I think I was at the Rock Nation brunch.
That's funny.
I'm just trying to be transparent as Elle, talks about conspiracies against her.
It's not true. If you start running with it, that is true. You are self-labeling yourself somewhat of an idiot. So don't do it. But my point is, sometimes you have to overcome this idea of obviously it's right there in front of your face, because sometimes that can lead you to misinformation. And I'm not saying he's not doing it. I'm just saying I don't see enough evidence. Being like, oh, you always agree with him, so you're doing it. That's not enough evidence. I think what Ray Daniels did was funny. Like that shit is like it's funny, but again, like I said, like the control verse, I was just looking like, okay, niggas, this is just the game. It's funny. The nigga said for sure, oh, he just waiting on a partner. And the label came out and was like, this is not the case. That's funny. And then Charlamagne jumped on top. And to be honest, I know I'm rambling. I said I wasn't gonna say nothing about this. To be honest, I think Ray Daniels is doing the right thing. Nigga, you got a wave. You said something. You got validated by Rock Nation because they even responded to your ass. Yeah. Now Charlamagne hyped it up. Ray Daniels is doing the right thing. I can't believe this. I am incensed. These niggas is out to get me. I know what's going on. I'm the man. I've been new shit. I had a Rock Nation job for 3 years. Bet you didn't know that now, did you? I got paid from Live Nation, but you know, that's how all that shit works. You know, like I think he's doing exactly what he's supposed to do. He's putting out validation markers for people to be like, I'm gonna go ahead and listen to that Ray Daniels podcast. And I guess he deserves it.
My whole point is, why even talk to the nigga? Because you gave him a whole runway to do that.
We don't know why.
When Joey Badass was dissing the West, that's like Kendrick Lamar coming down his purse and be like, oh, here you go, Joey, I'm gonna give you a verse. Why even talk to the nigga? I wouldn't even talk to Ray. We wouldn't even be talking about this nigga. I know him. Like he was supposed to come on third verse. You know what I'm saying? That's like I've been knowing him 20 years. We wouldn't even. He loves this, like you just said. But why even do it? You give validating this shit.
Why not? I don't know that I'm anti giving him a boost. I don't know that I'm anti giving him a boost.
I'm not. But I also did want to say just real quick to something that Elle mentioned that, you know, when people feel like they're putting together threads of the truth and you get a little bit conspiratorial, I did want to just shout out an article on Substack that I just read by Andre G, who was at the Rolling Stone, is not now, has his own Substack. Go subscribe.
Shout out to Andre G. 1 second plus.
Shout out to that boy. And it's a piece called Where's the Dirt? What's the Dirt? And I think everyone should go check that out. Not because I particularly fuck with What's the Dirt, fuck What's the Dirt. But because he kind of peddles in what Elle just touched on, taking a couple strings of truth and trying to create a narrative that borders conspiracy. And the issue with that in the age of misinformation and disinformation and not trusting journalists that would interview a source, that would go to these companies, that would say, hey, that would like verify, that would get secondary, tertiary sources for like, I just, in the age of fake news, we've been in 10 years of fake news, so whatever, but I just feel like it's reached a fever pitch. So be careful when you think you're putting together certain dots. Like there might be somebody that would literally be like, Elle gave it to us right there, breadcrumbing, right? Like sometimes just not breadcrumbs, bro. Like sometimes you need, and he says in the article, sometimes the answer to some of these questions are very simple and very boring. Kind of like he mentioned the taking down a re-upload of Not Like Us. And everyone was like, oh my God, that's because, you know, Drake's coming and it's Iceman week and blah, blah, blah. But it was some clerical error on the back end. And that's why they had to do that. So just wanted to plug a great journalist that's doing the work, that's doing ethical journalism right now. And to not, even though it's fun and haha, sometimes it can get to a point where people are like just straight up, you know,
and I was gonna, I'm glad you say sometimes it's fun because it is entertainment. Like when people watch wrestling and they make these stories, if that is what entertains you, I am not saying shame on you, don't be entertained by it, because I see now that I'm being like super nosy of different creators, there's a lot of little lanes of like, we believe this idea, this agenda, so make a bunch of content for this. We believe this idea, so and so that's their form. It's like custom TV in a way. They got custom TV.
But without the balance, it's like, you know, but
I know I'm gonna ask Elle because I know she's she loves Jay more than me. Cause I love Jay a lot too. But I know Jay when he was recording an album, from my experience, what I've been told, he grows his hair out. And when he finishes it, he cuts it.
Yes.
So I mean, if that's the thing, did he just cut his hair, y'all?
Well, I mean,
when did Basquiat for like 9 years?
Hold on, he don't get no points for a Pretty Sure album coming out. All of us are pretty. If you a Jay-Z fan, first of all, you know an album's coming out, and I think I'm comfortable at this point to say it. Like, duh, we all know an album. Something's coming out. Something's fucking happening.
And to that point, Pharrell basically leaked it during the Yankee Stadium show.
Yes, we know. So that's not the thing that is the big, oh shit, Ray Daniels hit us with the inside hot take. The thing is, he just waiting on a company to partner with. And because listen to what you're saying too. You saying, oh, the nigga, like he know what he doing. It's that part. And I think that's the part that they're really reaching out to be like, what, nigga? No.
Let me deal with this super chat. First of all, if I was Charlamagne of this already, I wouldn't be saying nothing. I'm saying something publicly, sir, Mr. Jermaine L. Johnson, because I ain't Charlamagne of this. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying something publicly because I ain't on that level, and we appreciate your $4.99 to say that. But if I was on Charlamagne level, I wouldn't be saying nothing to you. I'll be quiet as a church mouse. I'm just getting started. I'm 5-6 months in, y'all. I'm saying all kind of stuff. You know what I mean?
You're doing great for 5-6 months, gotta be honest. But
why
is that? Oh, sorry. Why is that? Why? So we ain't never gonna have anybody. That was so ghetto. I guess it won't be me. We ain't never gonna have anybody make it to the top that can still keep it real. Once you get a certain level of success, you have to curate it down to the point where you can't just tell the truth.
Because you can't handle the criticism. The criticism is so massive. It's so crazy. It's so not to personalize this thing. It's overwhelming. It's overwhelming for somebody that you talking about. Like, I'm just saying, I'm not even on the level of some of these people when they go through stuff. Like to click on every device. You trying to watch a television show. Next thing you know, boom, such and such is a. Oh, wait a minute, I'm just trying to eat a Doritos right now. Why are they talking about me? It's overwhelming. You can't go anywhere without it. People looking at you in your face like, that's the person, that's the lady that said, you know what I mean? So I think that's why people don't want to go when they get to reach a certain level of success. DJ's uncle, DJ's uncle said that the worst thing him and his colleagues get together, the worst they talk about, their worst nightmare is to go viral for anything. They try not to go viral. That's what they don't want to do. Because they don't want to see their names anywhere. So, you know, when you get to that certain level.
Word up. 1 second applause. Last word on Charlamagne, Ray Daniels. Dwan, you got anything you want to add?
Nah, not really. I'm just having a good time watching this play out. You know, right? Like running their mouths and like knowing it all and all that stuff, seeing them go at it. But going back to what I don't know if it was Elle or BK that said it earlier. Like, dude, like. It's Donkey of the Day. Who cared? Like when I saw the way I get what Ray was doing because he probably felt a certain way about being wrong, whatever. But he was talking as if Donkey of the Day is like a Grammy or some shit like that. It was like it's Donkey of the Day. Who cares?
No, the way he talks about Charlamagne, it was literally that he was a serial killer that loved to kill people. Like the Charleston White meme about King Von, like that ass. He was saying like when you was with Wendy Williams, nigga. I was like, damn, like he really tearing this nigga ass right now. Like, I don't know. It was some housewife.
I never thought anyone on earth would ever do research history on Donkey of the Day. Like. Even
first
AI,
time I've ever seen
this ain't the first time. They lying like shit.
When he put that question
as a person who play with data, you a goddamn like. I'm still racking my brain. Like, what data did you use to track?
He used Claude, and Claude probably to him like, "You serious, nigga?"
About a rumor. He worded that motherfucking prompt so specific. Hey, Claude, tell me the last time he said something about a rumor about a black man that told a rumor about another person that's famous. That's just said 2016. See, this nigga ain't did this shit in 10 years.
Claude was like, Claude got the question before that was like, how are human beings created? And then Ray came with his. Claude was confused, like he was like, man, what's going on? What's these people doing? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy.
Word up. All right, bringing that segment to a close. Let's see what super chats we got. I like this one from K-Way. Says should have gave Donkey of the Day to the Lakers.
Ugh, my squad.
Hey, now they sold the Lakers to Trump. What happened?
Well, because they're investigating. You know, I'm not political, so don't get mad at me. But our administration is investigating the new owner. So I think it was a backdoor. It was a handshake. We'll leave you alone. Sell it to my peoples. We're gonna pay premium. You get what I'm saying? Y'all still gonna make 2.5 billion, but you gotta let that go, and we'll let your improprieties with these loans go away. It's some backdoor channeling going on right before our very eyes. That's what how that went down.
I
That's what
followed
that was.
basketball closely my whole life. I ain't never seen you don't transfer $12.5 billion in 2 days. Like for that, because I was reading the LA Times article, they were like, yeah, there was a meeting on Sunday, and then when they got together and it is done. But Mark Walter, ESPN and all them major places, they don't like implicating wealthy white folks. You know what I mean? So you got this dude that's a trillionaire who's under investigation for all kind of fraud. And every time it looks like this case get thrown out, they are giving more attention to it. You know what I mean? The NBA
Well, that's why they did this.
Yeah. At the same time, here in LA, you got the Steve Ballmer situation with Kawhi Leonard going on, and that whole murky situation going on. And I know how the NBA works. The NBA do all kind of backdoor stuff. Now, the Kushner dude, I don't know about him, but I do know Bob Iger. Bob Iger, what he did with Disney went to crap under his tutelage. Disney owned ESPN.
Star Wars definitely did.
Yeah, ESPN went to crap under, you know what I mean? Because you see Stephen A. Smith, because Bob Iger paid you, but in that same time, ESPN went to crap. You don't even watch sports no more. It's male gossip. So what's about to happen to my Lakers is the primary question. We finally got rid of LeBron James, but we brought on Disney. Damn, we right back at it.
Tomato.
And
Did this have something to do with why LeBron left?
No, LeBron, the team raised $2.5 billion in value once he left, so it ain't got nothing to do with him. He was already out of there.
Man.
It's just sad. It's sad to see the Lakers just crumble down and you just watch the political shit just get played out. You think sports could be a place where you keep the politics, but
why would you think that? Like, what would ever give anybody the indication that sports is a place where you keep the politics?
Let me land as you say. That old white man can't get out of his own way, and that old whitey gonna white. And that's just what it is. They gonna white all day and night, and that's what's going on. Some good old whiting, and that's no offensive. I'm not trying to be offensive to any of the white folks in the panel. Shout out to y'all, but the whiting is whiting out there. They got the whole.
Where's the white people at on the panel, man?
Not on the panel. I mean, in the chat. My bad.
Oh, I turned my neck around hella fast.
Nah.
I said, what
Hey, Justin, the whole starting five is white. They got the coach white. They got white rice. They got white snow cones. You know what I'm saying? They got vanilla ice cream. They don't even got chocolate ice cream at the Laker game no more. You can't even get soda because it's too dark. They only sell Sprite. You know what I'm saying? So us all, it's white all night. They about to do they only gonna wear the white Laker jersey. It's over with it. So y'all forget about it.
But you know it went to shit because Luka out of nowhere was like, I love being a Laker. It means everything to me. Like I was like, wait, what? Where did this come from? Like some random PR from Luka.
Looking like the Minneapolis Lakers.
Yeah.
All right, word up. Let's see if we get one more here. One more super chat. Let's see. Okay. Well, I think we actually did because we answered this one too. So boom, we got Jermaine L. Johnson right there at the end. So that's dope. All right, last segment. I think it's probably going to be a brief one, but I thought this was hilarious. It's probably my favorite dunking that I've seen the internet do, and it comes courtesy of this post right here, and this is from Pitchfork, and this is a review of Tyga's new album Starface. And they gave it 0 out of 10. Now, I did a story on this on the channel last night that ran today, and this user score here was 2.5. So since I recorded this, which was, I guess, early this morning, I recorded it maybe around 3 or 4 this morning. This went from 2.5 to 1.2. So the readers are catching up to where Pitchfork is. Now, I don't normally rock with Pitchfork's ratings. I tend to like the pros. They got a lot of great writers over there. But as far as where they rate stuff, I'm not with. But this one actually felt pretty apropos considering it's nebulous how much AI Tyga actually used on this album. But here is a pull quote that I think is hilarious. He said, in the beginning, there's two quotes here I want to pull. One, he compared the project to Lil Wayne's Rebirth, right? The rock album that Wayne did. And he said, and real fast, big shout out to the writer. This is Drew Miller, right? So in comparing Tyga's new album to Lil Wayne, he says, but hey, it's the most publicity Tyga has gotten in a decade. While I shudder to think what Rebirth would have sounded like in an age of prompt bass pop, I can all but guarantee you it would be better than this piece of shit. Jesus. Not a fan. Not a fan of this Tyga album. He also goes on to say here that this album would be better if it didn't exist. Everything would be better if it did not exist. And so now I see this and I understand where the zero came from. I think there's more things at play than just somebody who made bad music. This is arguably someone who typed in prompts and put out this album. It's more significant because in the weeks prior, we had Phoenix Flexin with his song Rubbers. One of the maybe 6 or 7 rap songs on the charts this summer. Found out that was an AI song. And Phoenix Flexin been running around. Shout out to Phoenix Flexin. Shout out to Shoreline Mafia. Shout out to OGZ, everybody. But Phoenix Flexin been running around saying this was his song, putting on his British accent, trying to explain to people how he made it. He came clean. And when he came clean that it was actually AI, right after that, Tyga, who had been marketing this project as a human-made project. Or in the beginning, he said there was no AI at all. After the Phoenix Flexing reveal happens, that's when Tyga's like, yeah, definitely use AI for some music, some sounds or whatever. So this zero to me is just a rating that I personally think makes sense considering we don't really know how this project was made or who made this project, right? And so, and while this happened today, there was another update in the AI space, right? And this was the update. It's from Suno, which is one of the biggest AI music generating platforms. It says, we are proud to announce a landmark global partnership with BMG to help grow the creative ecosystem. Together, we are building a future with artists and songwriters at the table, placing human creativity at the center. So Tyga's album gets a 0 because of a number of reasons, but we're not quite sure where it came from. And then also today, we have an announcement from Suno that they have partnered with BMG. And so whether or not we enjoy AI music or find the talent in it, it seems to be here to stay more than anything else. But open floor, when you see Tyga with a rating like this, what comes to mind? Open floor.
Hot garbage. Hot garbage. It's the worst project he's ever put out. It's horrible. He should be ashamed of himself. As somebody just typed in the chat, it's gross. You know? And I'm gonna say that and I'm gonna end mine. You know what I mean? That's it.
Stack Quo, you can catch him tomorrow morning, 8 a.m. on the Third Verse podcast. Special guest, Terrace Martin, will be sitting with us to talk about To Pimp a Butterfly. You don't want to miss that. He'll be on, so check out Third Verse podcast, 8 a.m. on Thursday. You got anything else you want to leave with the people?
We interviewing Black Sam and Nipsey brother. Yeah, we doing that on Friday. I'm telling all the business.
Yeah, we got Black Sam, Bino Rito. Yeah, yep.
Bino and Black Sam coming up. We got Punch coming up. You know what I mean? So it's about to be a whole TDE affair in West Coast. We getting it done. Justin don't like me spilling the beans. But yeah, come on down. Come on through.
Got to check out Third Verse podcast. It's all happening. Stack Quo, my brother. Not second applause.
I've been chasing Terrace down for a couple months now, so I'm glad to see you gonna get him, man. That's gonna be a dope interview, brother.
Word up, man. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, let's definitely touch base before it. I would love to see if there's any, see what you'd want to ask him, because I know where you're coming from. Gonna be it's actually going to be a number of things that you probably want to ask him that probably wouldn't even come to my mind. So let's definitely talk.
Yeah.
Let's definitely talk.
The Tyga thing, for me, it was just like I can't stand AI, but at the same time, I'm tired of music that's not made by musicians anyway. So the way I'm looking at it is, you know, I've had enough program music. I had enough of people who sing but not really singing, people who are auto-tuning. We've been in AI for 20 years now, between the auto-tune, between all the beats being programmed onto a machine. You know what I mean? We've been in AI world, you know? But to see this get trashed the way it did, I was like, that was a little bit eye-opening because there's a lot of AI music out there. The way they targeted this one, it was like, what makes this one exceptionally worse than a lot of music that's out there? You know what I mean? But at the same time, I do believe it deserves to get trashed because let's leave the 80s in the 80s. I'm tired of 80s remakes, man. Especially that cheesy in the 80s. The 80s was already corny enough, but the 80s were corny, but the music was good. You know what I mean? That's just corny 80s on top of 2026 corny. It was just like, yeah, maybe it'll discourage the next artist from trying some corny throwback. Maybe they'll have to actually do the music. If you want to go to the 80s, do the music the way they did it in the 80s, you know?
That's part of my critique that I had in my video for that project. All right, you got AI. You have an algorithm that can create anything you want in the world. Mm-hmm. You're as far as your imagination can reach. And you reach for Scarface, probably one of the most overdone references, themes, metaphors you can run in this genre at all. You know how many people done talked about Scarface inspired things, and even just away from music. Grand Theft Auto Vice City been sitting there forever.
That's exactly what I'm about to say. That in Miami Vice, because I'm cool.
Come on.
I mean, I see the whole man let Don Johnson rest. You dig what I'm saying? Like the whole Miami Vice thing, it was given the fresh and fit background. Everybody's using bruh. It's a lot of ways, and it's a shameful because he's from my great city of Gardena, LA, California. You know what I mean? And but you went against Tiger. Let me just listen to me real quick. Los Angeles is the home of R&B, brother. All right. R&B started here, and R&B flourished here, and because we deal with a live sound, we deal with lush arrangements, we deal with musicality, and even if it is going to be programmed, it has to be programmed by humans. You try to take the shortcut. That is not the LA way of making music. The LA gods shine down on you musically, and you had to pay for it by that review. So take that review honestly, my brother, and let's go back and retool. And if you're going to use AI, like take some shrooms first or something and get in that imagination. That's all I got to say.
Nice, applause. We had
Somebody said Motown don't exist. No, LA started R&B in 1945. Motown wasn't until 1960. Just make that correct.
Word up. Open floor.
Go ahead, BK. I want to see the nigga perform it. Please, I can't wait. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna cry tears. I am going to cry tears. Did y'all listen to the album? Oh my God. I am going to fucking throw up laughing at this shit. When he tried to perform these songs, oh my God. Like he really is doing like, yeah, right. Okay, let's be honest. He could have cooked. That's why I agree with almost everything you said, Dwan, because like, if you've decided, fuck it, we using AI. Niggas always say they don't want to use shit in the future, because I definitely think 10 years from now, most motherfuckers is going to be using AI in some type of way. But I also am not the type of person that feels like that bullshit can't exist for real shit to exist. I think real shit is going to be set on a certain level, and then we're going to have like the little bullshit, dumb shit or whatever, right? Now, if he would have really did it, where it's like, I'm really about to create like this outstanding, amazing sonic experience based on actually knowledge of how this shit is supposed to sound. Like you did White Yacht Rock. The real songs smoking this album. The real White Yacht Rock songs smoking shit. Like you could Dwan, I'm lying?
Yeah, that was just in Blue Eyed Soul. Let's call it
Blue Eyed Soul too.
They tried to take us out of it, renaming it Yacht Rock. That's Blue Eyed Soul. No.
Well, no, I kind of disagree because I think Blue Eyed Soul is good in a black way.
No, I'm talking about in the 80s. They called, when it was Michael McDonald was actually recording it, they were calling him Blue Eyed Soul then.
But see, I don't think Michael McDonald, and I'm saying what I think. I know that you teach this, so I want to be clear. I'm not saying it as if you're wrong. I'm just saying, as a student, I'm saying I don't think Michael McDonald is Yacht Rock. I think he's Blue Eyed Soul.
Well, they're the same thing. They just renamed it in 2010, and when that documentary came out. But I'm saying like it was officially categorized as Blue Eyed Soul. They were acknowledging Steely Dan. These are white boys that want to sound black. Steely Dan, Christopher Cross. Then 40 years later, after the genre is dead, they want to go ahead and rename it Yacht Rock as if it was some dudes that was sitting on a yacht. That's white boys trying to sound.
Okay, well, no, I need a different name. Okay, like That's Somebody That I Used to Know song. That is not Blue Eyed Soul because that is not even kind of sounding like soul. It's not even.
I agree. That shit.
What is that then? Because that's a white jam. That's a white jam.
That's a white jam.
Huh? You said that's what?
I was talking about Tiger shit was trash. That was no song.
No, I know, but I'm saying because I can't make my point. Like I get what you're saying. You're saying don't call it Yacht Rock because that's a way for them to cover up what they're doing. But what is the name of the type of white jams that Somebody That I Used to Know?
Wait, Somebody Used to Know?
Yeah.
By Guilty and the girl.
You know that song? It's some songs that are white jams that don't sound like black folks. They literally is this white culture.
Yeah, definitely.
So I'm
Blue Eyed Soul.
No, Justin.
We just.
Oh, okay. Well,
that's cool. I don't mind popping, but you started.
Carry on.
There's some white jams that don't sound like they're recreating black people songs.
Yeah,
those are the songs I'm talking about, and it sounds like he tried to make. I just don't know the name of it, the container to hold that in. But it sounded like Tyga tried to make those. Tyga was supposed to mop the floor with them in that category. Like if niggas tried to make this music, we would go fucking crazy. He was supposed to step into that category and make a fucking classic. If you're gonna use AI to generate whatever sound you want to generate, because that's really okay. So these are my comments. I cannot wait. Like, no, I'm really gonna cry laughing when he performs this shit on stage. Like, that shit is gonna be funny. Like, if you listen to the song and imagine him performing it, you will cry laughing. He was supposed to whoop them in their genre that he stepped into, and he did not. He's not fucking with them other white folks that make this type of music. They would chop that nigga off at the knees. They would jam that nigga off the fucking stage with that goddamn wig. And 3, what's up with niggas trying to step into other niggas' genres? Are we paying attention to the fact that niggas seem like they scared to make rap now? This nigga went up there and sung, or some type of song, or he had his agent sing. This nigga is trying to catch a groove from the 80s. Is this somewhat of an indicator that niggas is like, I gotta find a next new wave? Like, could rap be losing its position as the wave, the one and only wave? Well, maybe not one and only, but the biggest wave in the ocean.
I mean, look, I think that might be part of it. I think Tyga's biggest issue here is that this reeks of profit margins. It reeks of like, how can we cut the budget of live instrumentation, of even just the discovery element, paying for samples, clearing them. Like it just gives like, how can we whip this shit up? I do think the deviation from hip hop and seemingly like not even just a deviation, like running away from it is definitely indicative of where the market is. And like, okay, I need to shake some shit up just to like get people's head turning, because I think when he dropped the snippet, people were like, oh, okay, Tyga's gonna give us something new. Like, this sounds totally different than what, he's given us in the past. But I think another issue here is a fan betrayal element. Like him and is it Phoenix Flexin both denied the use of AI first, and then got caught up in it and was like, yeah, but you can't really blame a nigga for experimenting. It's like, wait a minute, that's not how you packaged this at first. And so I almost feel like if there wasn't this level of like bait and switch or rug pull moment, maybe the response wouldn't be so vicious, because you know people were bumping rubbers, or I mean, I was never bumping rubbers, but I it was viral, whatever.
Bumping rubbers is crazy. I'm sorry, go ahead. Niggas is bumping rubbers. I know that's right. Safe sex.
Hey, look, but it was literally the reveal of like, wait a minute, nigga, I put this in the software and I figured this is tremolo, you know? And then he's like, well, I never said, yes, you did. So there's this kind of like fan betrayal element, rug pull element that feels very like sweaty crypto guy-y, like rug pull-y about it. And it feels like you're trying to hit a lick in a way that it just feels gross. Also, it's like I loved the author of the Pitchfork article because, and the way that he started it out talking about rebirth, because his point is, if you're gonna make trash, like let the trash be human made, at least majority. I think like there's one thing when it's trash and we can say, okay, well he explored, he experimented, he kind of fell flat on his face, versus like he prompted shit from a butt, and that's what we're listening to right now. Like that's literally what that sounds like. I think like creating is the point. And so if he stepped out on a limb and was like, all right, let's dig in some crates, let's figure out what synth I'm gonna fucking use, and it still was ass, people would be like, but wait a minute, Tyga tried, like Tyga experimented. there might be more of a case for it. But the fact that like I don't know what that singing is, or half singing, I don't know what I don't even know what I'm listening to at a certain point. I think that's why it's wrong, because I don't mind you going back a couple trend cycles and trying to kind of revive an era, but when you phone it in to this level, where I mean the guy Drew in the article is like, you typed in 80 synth Tyga.
Well, he don't know that he typed that in.
No,
it was conjecture.
Well, I mean,
yeah, because I had to read this part multiple times to understand what he was saying.
I couldn't tell if it was conjecture or not, but
no, I think
I took it as literal. I thought he put those prompts in and was able to make a song that was very close to what Tyga was making. That's how I took it.
He was saying, do not put in the nigga who made rubbers. Don't
Phoenix
put in his
Flexer,
name, because that fucked the whole thing off.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, well, I think he really did it.
That's interesting too, because I did see someone separate from Drew do this and try to recreate Starface, and it was literally Prince's voice. Like he put it in tremolo, very basic. It literally, close your eyes and you're like, you had to have fed Prince into this fucking like data set for the, I mean, it's just there's just so much like like fiduciary responsibility or lack thereof. There's a false advertisement type of thing going on. There's a fan betrayal thing going on, and the shit sounds like shit. It's I don't know what the positive is here, and I feel like it earned the first 0.0 in 19 years. I think it did.
Well, I mean, it's not like they actually have good scores over there at Pitchfork.
Well, there you go.
Still zero, even with that.
Still.
Zero.
Yeah, it was a great statement.
Yeah, it was. They made that's what they did. They made a statement about lying about AI music. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's where I agree with it 100%.
Can I say one more thing?
Quickly.
If you were to give any song a chance, though, Gave You Racks made me start to walk to my house faster. I don't know what that means, but I increased the pace of my walking on my walk when I got to Gave You Racks. Maybe I think that's the best thing he did on there. I do think this is the future of niggas making songs like this, but they're not going to be top best songs. Okay, that's it.
I agree with that. 9-second applause. Before we move on to the second show, I know, Dwan, you've got an out, and I just want to say thank you for showing up or coming to the show today. And I think there was a couple of people who might have mentioned you in the super chats. You got a second to stick around for those?
Yeah.
All right, so we got Crown K. Big shout out to Crown K. She says, shout out to the panel. I appreciate everyone's insights on all sides. Salute Dwan B. Can always count on him to be in his music history bag. Support the Black American Musical Family Tree Foundation. That's it right there.
Support.
You want to tell people about that for people who might not know what that is?
Oh, that's my Black American Music Family Tree, where I'm tracing music back to the 1600s through now. And I've been pushing that, writing a book on it right now. Got my Substack, my website, incenseandashtrays.com. I do a lot of write-ups right now. Right now, I'm deep in my R&B bag, showing the roots of R&B and where that comes from. And I'm redoing the tree to make it to bring it up right now to reflect some of the newer information I've come across. But yeah, this tracing the history, our lineage of music is very clear. We have free folks, black folks. It wasn't just slaves making music in the 1800s. It was free people too. You also had slaves that were musicians that were under slave contracts. Blind Tom Wiggin wrote 7,000 songs. All the money went to a slave master, by the way, and he played for 2 different presidents. So all that kind of history. The first American to play for Queen Victoria in England was a free black man, Francis Johnson, out of Philadelphia. So we give that kind of information in my music history to show the consistent mode of behavior in our music. It didn't just start with rock and roll. It didn't just start with hip hop. We've been changing the world with our shit 200 years on this land as slaves and free.
Word up. 1 second applause. You have a fantastic R&B article that's on your Substack. And do you want to give people insight into that and where they might be able to find it? Because I learned a lot from that. And I definitely want to have you back to talk specifically about that. Maybe not Culture United, but also on Culture United. But I do think that's worth highlighting.
Yeah, if you go to incenseandashtrays.com, that's the general article that I have. Substack goes deeper. It's still, if I say general, it's still a 35-minute read. But on Substack, each section is about 30 minutes because I really go into detail talking about how R&B came together, fusing blues with vaudeville, with jazz, and these different traditions that we had. Not because jazz is multiple genres of jazz, fusing the Nat King Cole standard sound and how R&B was the sound that brought it all together. It put the emphasis on the 2/4 backbeat on the snare. Ray Charles was the first musician to use the drums, bass, keys, and guitar. What we see is a standard thing now in all music, even in not American music. That was all standardized by Ray Charles. So I really take you through how we got to R&B, and then from R&B, how it got to reggae, how it got to UK skiffle, how it got to world beat, how it got to K-pop, J-pop, and all these sounds that are hip-hop. You know, I always say hip-hop ain't nothing but rhythm and blues instead of somebody singing their rapping. It's R&B. Hip-hop ain't this shit new. Sorry for a lot of people that think that a birthday means something, you know? And I spent last week in New York talking to a lot of your original early founders, Disco King Mario's daughter, talked to Grand Wizard Theodore. I was in New York over the weekend celebrating in the Bronx with the original guys. I gotta send it to you, Justin. I got the Busy Bee versus Kane.
Kool Moe Dee or Kane? Kool Moe Dee?
The Kool Moe Dee.
Yeah.
I got the CD.
Say word. Oh, I gotta hear that.
People in New York, they loaded me up. They recorded a lot of the park jams in the 70s and the 80s. Early LL Cool J from 82, rapping in the tunnel. I got about 70 CDs from just hip hop, in the 70s and 80s. So appreciate you, Waverly, and those of you who know our research. They be sending me stuff like that. So I just put up a new article on the roots of hip hop on Incense and Ashtrays. All that's free, but if you want a more in depth, everything that I write on Incense and Ashtrays, I go like scholarly. And if you go to the article, I got links. So as I make my points, you can click the link. You'll see underline. I got the music to back up what I'm saying. I got the interviews to back up what I'm saying. I treat everything the way I treated cultural anthropology when I was in college. So it's very anthropological, but also informative. And also my Patreon. You know, I play the music on Patreon. And of course my YouTube channel. Like today, I'm demonetized today on YouTube because I reviewed that Essence Top 50 R&B songs list.
Well, that's one thing. That's another question I have real fast before you leave. Yeah. But I do want to put this on the screen right here. And so Essence put together a list of top 50 greatest R&B songs of all time. Big shout out to Mark Batson. Mark Batson commented on this, and he said, perhaps we need to take a moment one day to ask if R&B and rhythm and blues are two different things, because any list without Otis Redding on it really can't be a list. What are your thoughts?
I agree, because what it looks like this was an AI generated list by somebody who was born in 1992. Let me just get the songs that sold the most and put it on this list. Because if I'm going to be clearly objective, my favorite music of my childhood is the 90s, 80s and 90s. But if I'm gonna take a step back as a musician and talk about quality, there's a cutoff line between 1979 and before and after. So there really probably should be an acknowledgement of post 80, because there were a lot of governmental factors, and I can prove it. People who think conspiracy, I can prove it. Got paperwork. But there were a lot of things to really cut off and kill the lushness of rhythm and blues, the string sections, the horn sections, the background singers, the key modulations, these little tricks and nuggets that raise your spirit and make you feel good and make you just feel community and feel this chill that comes down your spine. That was taken out with the electronic instruments, with taking away background singers. And so I do think that there probably really should be a kind of a line between which one is which, because they had no acknowledgement. They're talking about impact. The song that really put R&B on the map before, because remember, R&B is the root form of rock and roll. R&B before rock and roll. And you got to take Shake, Rattle, and Roll by Big Joe Turner. They didn't have anything from the Chicago sound of the 60s. No Curtis Mayfield. They didn't have any. They didn't have nothing from Motown. They didn't have nothing from Stax. I mean, it was just missing so much. And to me, it was just like, okay, this isn't a serious article if they're going to talk about the top 50 of R&B songs, because R&B is the root form of all pop music. All pop music is R&B, is airplane food version of R&B. You know what I mean? It's hospital R&B. It's hospital food R&B. Something generic for everybody else. But R&B is the sound that really changed the whole world musically. And the way they did that article, it was kind of offensive for those of us who are really into R&B. And maybe I'm a little extra offended because on Patreon, I just finished a 14-part series on the history of R&B. Then once I was done, I realized I'm not done. So now I'm 6 more parts into an appendix onto that. So now I'm like 20 episodes into the depth of R&B. And so when this came out, it was just like, okay, yeah, we need some education out here, because music is supposed to heal.
How did that lead to you being demonetized?
Huh?
How did that lead to you being demonetized?
No, my channel not demonetized. My show was demonetized because I played the music.
Oh, that episode.
Yeah, the episode.
Okay, cool. I was like, what the hell?
I got 2 recent episodes of my series where it's like, I'm not going to make everybody pay for this on Patreon. I got to prove my point. Gotcha. So I played the music so you can hear and feel everything that I'm saying, because I don't want nobody to trust me. I want you to hear it yourself and be like, okay, that's what you're talking about. I don't want you to think I'm tripping, you know?
Yeah, I think you make a great point about the. Oh, sorry, he's trying to leave.
No, go ahead.
I think you make a great point about the programmed electronic. How did you word it? Programmed music,
electronic beats.
You made a great point about that, because when you hear live music, it's like you do kind of feel it in your soul differently. So it's kind of, I think that's why I have a hard time pushing back on different so-called technological advancements, because I guess in my mind, I feel like we already accepted that. So I'm like, what makes this different from anything else? Because you're right, the same way they take out instruments and you just hitting a button, on Fruity Loops or whatever to say this is a trumpet. I don't want to say that that's AI, because that's too flat of a way to look at it, but that is a big problem as well, because it's making it empty. And that's probably why Tha God albums sound like that. Like, nigga, you put empty on empty.
When you play music, the number one thing is the feeling. Every musician, you got to deliver the feeling. The feeling is what it is. That's why Maurice White would say sometimes he would say the words they matter, but they don't matter. If you feel the words right, how many songs do we know? We can't quite know what they said, but we know what they said.
Right.
And same thing when it comes to the instrumentation. Like going back to this Tha God album on the with this stuff that he was doing, I personally offended because my father-in-law James Carmichael, he created the mold for the
Rest
black.
in peace.
Rest in peace. He created the mold for the black crossover artists when he did with Lionel Richie, when they first from Easy. And then I think of a song he did like All Night Long. I remember asking him about producing the song All Night Long. He said it took him 4 months to put that song together, and he called in over 100 musicians to get it right. The string section alone is 20 strings players section, and the song still has a drum machine. So it still has technology. That's a drum machine. It's using a drum machine, but it's also layering the background singing. And I think in the final cut, that one song has over 60 human beings between the strings, the horns, and everybody else giving their musical opinion on these notes that he wrote by hand. And when you put that richness into the food, it's like getting natural ingredients out the ground versus the canned stuff, versus the processed stuff. And it's the instrumentation, the vocals, those are the ingredients. The key changes, the chord changes, the bridge, the vamps. These are all things that do this to our emotions. And that's why the song makes you feel a certain way versus if you do a 2-bar loop, dude, and it's this all over again. The singer may be saying some hot stuff. The song may be hot, but it's going to keep you in this repetitive state. If you want to open up, you need some key changes. You need chord changes. You need change. You need breath, life. And that's what got taken away through making all of our music electronic. It took the life breath away from the music.
And I think AI may like take it a step further where it's like there's still like a human pressing the drum button versus like it just prompts. Like I think the prompting element almost separates it even further.
Yeah.
That's at least what I hear. Like it sounds really, really hollow.
Yeah, it's like an exponential depletion. It's like, okay, we already had depletion. It's like, well, what if we multiply depletion by depletion? That's how it kind of feels.
Right. Because like as a drummer, if I'm playing 16th notes on a hi-hat, 16ths create tension. Opening hi-hat releases pressure. Cymbals, pressure release. It's pressure. That's what music is. It's a relationship. It's pressure release. And only a human, and humans don't do this it's just a feeling. You know, the tone, the way you do it, it's a little bit of a delay. If I want to go funk, I play my snare just behind the beat. If I want to go pop, I play it just in front of the beat, but I'm still on beat, whether in front or behind. It's all kind of these scientific things in music that are no longer appreciated because it's not taught and because the record industry chooses budget. Like someone said earlier, I think they just like, this is a money grab. You know what I mean? Let's go to the cheapest way of making it, but this is what you get in return.
Dwan B be spitting, man. I've been trying to tell y'all. Dwan B, got to check out his Discord, his course he put together on R&B. You can check the short 35-minute read or the extensive deep dive that every section is 35 minutes because there's very few people I know personally, and I say this sincerely, and I know a lot of people in this music industry, and there's very few that I can even say could sit in the room or sit in a conversation with Dwan B when it comes to the history of black music in this country. Thank you so much, man, for joining us today. Man, anytime, you know it. You my man, dog. 9-second applause.
Anytime. Thank you again.
Good to see
Thank you again. I was going to get in my grill and barbecue right now, but you hit me. I was like, I'll do that tomorrow.
Word up, bro.
I'm hungry too. I
know I'm over here thinking about what kind of chicken I'm gonna order later.
I'm gonna order
maybe Dave's hot chicken. It feel like Dave's hot chicken.
Definitely won't be him.
Yeah, you know.
All right, appreciate you, bro.
All right, bye.
Peace.
All right, we started saying food. We were all right, Dwan. Peace out.
Hey, Dwan, you just said that food did sound like a good idea.
Damn. All right, we here. Hi.
We are here. Thank you to everybody tuned in to Culture United tonight. That was a great conversation overall. 9-second applause. A lot of moments in here. A lot of moments. That's one of my favorite things about the internet. Moments.
I know.
1-second applause for moments.
Because when you make moments, you get moments. Were you queuing me up to talk about my mints?
I was Allie.
I was late. I was like 2 seconds late. I caught it afterwards. I know we hating on AI, but speaking of moments, I made a thing where I record and stream. I upload the recording to this thing I made. It takes the transcript and it identifies clips and says, this was an interesting conversation. This was an interesting conversation. This was interesting. Oh, that's all. Just while we was hating on AI, I just want to say that's what I'm. So when y'all look at me and be like, "Why are you taking up for AI?" It's like the night before I just had my mind blown from AI. So I don't want y'all to think I'm just popping up like, "Oh, she's always taking up for the other side." Like, I don't have time to do all of that.
I was about to say that's some useful back end shit. I can't lie.
Yes.
I mean, because you gotta manually comb through that. I mean, a lot of us are like one woman shows, one man show.
I drop it in Claude now. I mean,
The transcript?
I take the transcript and I drop it in Claude and I say, give me a good 10 to 15 minutes or 10 to 15 minutes or 15, 20 minutes.
Because I said it. It's not like I didn't say the shit. Like it's still my thought. I'm the one who said it, thought about it. And I think in some ways it's lowering the player field because I'm competing against people who may have 20 people on a team that can do that. Intern that say, go find me some clips, nigga. Go find me some clips. And it is true that if I really sat there and watched it and spent hella long coming up with clips, maybe I would have better clips and maybe I would have better insight. Mm-hmm. But I don't know that the reduction is so far that it's worth.
I wonder what the margin of error is, because I get your point. Like there is a point to where you could perfect the reduced product, but if the reduced product is still good, like, or great even, then like what's actually the margin of error? But I feel like for those administrative back end things, I definitely see the benefit for someone who is not particularly getting paid off of this for real yet, or like can't pay a team, or I mean, it's the difference between putting something out and having to sit on an idea. So,
and what's really the product? Because I feel like me talking originally is more so the product than the clip. I know that sounds crazy, but what I'm saying is the clip is a commercial of the product. So I feel like if I have more time to read articles, read books, have conversations with other people, come up with brand new thoughts, then the top of it starts off better because at least I'm saying something interesting. And then even if the clip is not as good as if I would have did it myself, it's still better because the content is better. Does that make sense?
I think you'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? Like, I think a lot of it just has to be, the biggest thing is to be in the marketplace. And that is where I find the most efficiency. Like the thing that you did with yours, where you can upload the video or the audio and it puts an article on your website, right? Like that to me is an acceptable use of AI in a editorial context, right? Because you're still just you. It's your team. Your team is Claude, right? And so you're not reporting on other things necessarily. You're reporting on yourself. And to me, that's acceptable, right? What Dwan's talking about with like an AI list of the best R&B singers on Essence, he said it looked like an AI list. It does read a little Claudie, okay?
You have to. It's unacceptable.
Right. We're using whatever. We're using a combination of whatever prompt was put in there. Yeah. Well, that to me that can't represent what Essence thinks. It's Essence. Essence.
Like brand is the problem.
There has to be some sort of like human editorial control, I think. Like even if you are using that, maybe it expedites that middle process, but like give it a glance with your own eye. Like some of that shit will sound very like word salady or like the EM dashy. And I use the EM dash for real. So
me too.
Every time I'm using it, it's AI, not me. I be hearing some of y'all smart folks like, I really used to like the EM dash. Not me. Never heard of that.
I loved it. Really? I love the EM dash. The EM dash was the ill.
Unironically use it, but you know.
But you can tell how they format.
Comma too, but
thank you. I'm an Oxford comma. It makes more sense.
It does. It does. I'm sorry.
The
Oxford comma hill.
Unless those two things are actually together, like Smith and Wesson. Like if it goes Glock, AR-15, Smith and Wesson, you don't need an Oxford comma. But if it goes Glock, AR-15, Smith and Wesson, and machete, that and needs an Oxford comma. Or Smith and Wesson and machete might be a whole different. This one. Once I get applause off, Oxford comma.
I don't care. It looks empty. It look like the goddamn sentence don't got no draws on. We putting the fucking comma right there.
Put some draws on that sentence.
Put some draws on that goddamn series.
Gotta put some clothes on before you go outside. You better put some clothes on before you put that comma down.
We got a naked ass sentence outside. But
don't be dropping commas naked now.
You see what I'm saying? So I definitely think
totally
you're
different
right.
Punctuation.
Especially with Essence. Ain't y'all supposed to have some specialists in there? Aren't we supposed to come to you because y'all are the specialists on this type of thing? Like,
well, we have to go the other way. I don't know what their budget is like. I don't know what their balance sheet looks like. I don't know what their staff looks like. I don't know what their masthead looks like. You know, everybody, not even just individuals, but there's a lot of organizations, particularly in media, who are trying to stretch things as far as possible. So I get it, but like certain things, need to be done with human hand. I'd rather an AI article about whatever happened with Keisha Cole this week and her new boyfriend than I would about the 50 greatest R&B songs of all time.
Now we get to a place of agreement. We are there. We are there. I'm sorry, BK, I cut you off like 2 times. What were you gonna say?
No, you're good. They're just, I mean, they are working with skeleton crews, and I think it's one of those things where like Dwan was mentioning, okay, if the industry is gutting staff and budgets, you're gonna have to do these roundabout things in order to still produce at the level you need to produce and also be cost effective. I think that's an issue though. Like, it cannot be replacing the human touch and the human input. I think, like all technology, should be working in a symbiotic relationship with human beings and not fully replacing it, because it's like we can tell. I don't know. I think we're gonna be able to get it's both sides of it, right? There's going to be certain things that we won't be able to tell anymore because we're so normalized and socialized. But I think there's this sort of, I don't know. I feel like you can tell when a human touch is not there in certain things, like this list, or like you could see when someone emails you and you're like, oh girl, you ran this through. You didn't even try to change that bitch up. Like, you can feel it. And so I feel like if it's a tool that's used to replace people that need to be on a staff, it's always going to be a shit product, which is what we're seeing with the Essence list, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. You still need some sort of human editorial control. I mean,
I definitely think the results will show. And I think that's kind of true when Dwan talked about programming, like the electronic music. I want to say programming electronic music so bad, but my brain keeps saying that is not what it's called. So that's why I keep hesitating right there. I think that's part of the reason why nowadays is like, you can kind of be like, do y'all understand real music? That's probably a result of the 20 years of slowly taking that out, where maybe some things that we could inherently kind of pick up from listening to it is lost. And so that's what I mean. The results will show, because maybe it's somebody that's like, I want to learn about R&B. And then they go down that list and listen to all the songs. We're like, okay, I learned the top 50 R&B songs. It's like, no, you don't know shit about R&B.
Yeah.
But
like,
they gonna
no Otis Redding, no Motown,
and then they'll probably talk to you. This is from Essence, right? Do you work at Essence? Like, yeah, no. And I
that's another thing too. I don't like how like black people are sitting here are being. Well, I guess it's a different conversation. But I guess I'm thinking about something that Ta-Nehisi Coates was talking about recently. And he's so right. I don't like all these black people being in positions of power while the worst stuff in the world is happening. Like the UN lady is a black lady, you know what I'm saying? The Surgeon General was a black dude. Like all these people. I don't as if we got some kind of control over here. Like the new lady, the new black lady, the Jewish black lady or whatever, the one I'm talking about, I can't think what role she has. But everything she sounded like she was saying was terrible to me. It's like there's this influx of black people doing these terrible things. I'm like, who are they representing?
There was like this theory with movies. Are we about to say the same thing, BK?
Maybe.
Like when the movie come on, the president is black. It's like, okay, everybody finna die. There's like this theory in movies, like they put black folks in leadership when it's too late.
Yes, I mean that's literally what happened with Waymo. It was like the woman that said, we are so sorry that a Waymo like ran over your cat, the neighborhood cat, but like you're gonna see situations like this pop up all the time. I knew it was going to shit when it was a black woman delivering that shit. I mean, they literally, I think one of Elon's companies, like he's like, oh, it's going on there. Let's get a woman CEO. Like that's genuinely how they do that. It's ridiculous.
So,
Essence with your AI. Look what you have wrought.
Yeah. So I think that's why I was kind of looking at Tyga crazy, because he could have. Okay, so I do graphics, right? I may not do a full AI graphic thing, right? But first of all, while we're doing graphics, there's all sorts of PNGs that are only available for personal shit that people take and put into some shit for commercial purposes, and they don't pay those people. So one, I don't want people to keep acting like they don't steal shit in graphics. Actual artists steal. They do steal, first of all. But the thing is, you can generate, let's say you want to put a palm tree in something and you can't find a good enough palm tree to match your thing. You could generate a palm tree and keep changing it. Actually put the light here, put the light 30 degrees, put this light that, and then put it into your artwork piece that you design the rest of and make it better. That is a skilled, talented person using it as a tool to make artwork better. Don't just say, make me a flyer with palm trees that this, and then be like, gotcha. Like that's where it fucks up at. So I feel like Tyga could have got some immensely talented individuals and say, you can still make it, but I want you to use the system to generate it. When you think in your mind, like, I want it to be 316 and this type of snare or whatever, type all of that out in detail. We're going to layer it as if we had an orchestra. That would have been bomb to listen. Well, maybe that would have been interesting to listen to.
I think kind of to what Dwan was saying when I forgot what song he was referencing when he was like, yeah, we had like 20 different strings, but like the drum was electronic, like, you know, you're doing it all together. But I think like with Tyga, almost with all that effort, it's like, go get the instruments, nigga. Like genuinely, you've been in this industry for way too fucking long. You should have just sat there, ate your little food, and said, we're gonna put it together. We're going to try. It may not sound, we don't know what it's going to sound like, but it's the fact that he told the audience, yeah, you know, all that shit they used in the 80s. Yeah, we use that shit too. And like
a Stone Cold Baby Daddy style lie.
Right. He showed up lying and then he retract.
Same with Phoenix Flexing. You show up lying and then you dare have this kind of like scorn or like bitterness when people are kind of questioning you about it. You're like, how dare you question a nigga using innovation? It's like, no, nigga, first, this is shit from a butt. This sounds egregious. So it's bad. You don't even, and you prompted your way through this art? Like, how are you even defending it at this point? So I don't know. I feel like for him especially, I don't know about this Phoenix Flexing nigga. I don't know this nigga. But for Tyga, you know better. And you could have called in your favors or whatever you needed to do to get niggas in the studio to like lay this shit down. Come on.
Tyga, you have earned it. A tomato to the face.
Tomato.
Okay.
I didn't throw that Tiger. I feel like
not Tiger.
Try harder next time.
Tiger. He's Tiger now.
Yes, you are.
That's how poor decision making. He's now Tiger.
This is not Tiger.
I love it.
This is Tiger. Hey, you made the choice. It might work out for you, player. Tiger. Okay?
Oh, God, that's funny.
Try harder next time. If you're going to be the person to be innovative, I also think the organizing of the songs is pretty bad. I think he tried to be like, oh, let these niggas hate in the beginning, then it's going to get better in the middle. Terrible idea. You should have came out the gate swinging. Because these first 3 songs are terrible. Like, they are bad. They are bad songs. But I'm telling you, gave you racks. Yeah.
No. Don't try to shine this turd. Don't shine the turd. Don't give him justification. I'm over here with BK. This sounds like a budget thing. We're gonna give financial incentive. We're gonna give proof of concept.
That's what I think it was budget for. I want to try
proof of concept. I mean, look. I think it's really interesting that it's used by a brand new. Both Phoenix Flexing and Tyga used a new AI music model. I think both of them are on Empire, so the same label's putting them out. The AI platform Treblo was called Sonato, something like the Sonato, I think it was. So it had a recent name change. You know, I'm not making any accusations. I don't have any confirmation. I haven't asked about this, truthfully. But just watching from a distance and looking at how this music industry works, that's one of the reasons why I put up this post right here from earlier today.
Yeah, the rebrand happened in June of 2026. So
right, Phoenix Flexing. That's the rebrand.
2 months ago.
Right, Phoenix.
Everybody knows we don't say that.
But if you look right here, I mean, this is Suno, one of the biggest AI music companies on the planet, announcing a partnership with BMG. You know, so I've covered this at this point. I mean, even in my Tyga video today, I put up a clip from a video I did in 2021, 2022, and it included Holly Herndon, who is to me, the earliest pioneer when it comes to AI music since 2019. She's been finding ways to use AI in her music. She has made her own vocals available for other artists who might want to use them or sample them for different things. She created a monetization model in 2019, and she uses AI voices, but will layer them with actual singers, actual choirs, actual instruments. She's been doing this for 7 years. You know, we have examples of ethical ways and creative ways to use AI. This isn't like some new thing everybody got to figure out. But one of the things that I was talking about in that piece was how critical the music industry was, particularly Lucian Grange. Lucian Grange hated it, right? I talked about that in Drake Deserves to Smoke, which was the piece I did that explained why people might have problems with Drake going into the battle. And at the end of that video, you could see a night and day pivot from where Universal was. The year before, Universal was pissed because everyone fell in love with a Weeknd song and a Drake song that was made by AI. Right? But by the time you get to April 2024, Universal loves it. Lucian loves it. They said, we're going to let the artists lead the way. Well, that's because they bought in, right? And if I'm an independent label, if I'm running Empire that has partnerships with all the majors, but is a separate entity from the majors, and all the majors got their own AI, maybe Empire needs one too. Now, I'm not speculating. I don't know their ownership. But all of that looks like it's within the same thing, because what are the odds that Phoenix Flexen and Tyga release AI-generated music that is created on the third option, fourth option of AI platforms, and has it marketed as heavily as it is, at least, and have them be as successful at the same time? And both of them have the same sort of conversational pattern. Nah, man, nah, absolutely, nah. Well, actually, okay, well, but it's still art. I don't know. I look at this as just, a great, if I'm them, I think this is a great one proof of concept to a degree, but two, is a great beta test to see how to handle these situations going forward.
Especially because the line of it's a tool, and this is not a debate on if it's a tool or not, but the line keeps getting used over and over, similar to on the Hollywood side. Everyone was saying it's inevitable. It's inevitable. The same word choice. It's what fucking pitch meeting did y'all go to? And you're just kind of rolling it. It absolutely seems like checks cleared. We were all giving kind of the same line. Okay, when you get pushback, this is what you say. It's a tool, just like autotune. What? Y'all don't have an issue with autotune. Why do you have an issue with this? It's beyond the actual substantive debate of if it's actually a tool or not. This seems like, who gave y'all the same line? How are y'all? And then the because Chief Baby Do It also absolutely. I mean, I don't know what actually happened, but I know the cultural stocks were like, oh wait, you prompted this song? It came out and he was like, and he was kind of like, yeah, I did it. And the host was like, so who gets paid for that? Who? And was genuinely in real time trying to work that out. And now that he's got the song, let me tell you about my ghetto lover, right? That shit's going up. He was just like, yeah, I got some backlash from that, but I'm experimenting, and how you gonna shit on the artist for experimenting? Tyga said the exact same thing. So it's what meeting did y'all go to and spit this shit back out? I'm confused. I mean, I see through it a little bit.
I'm gonna put this on the screen real quick, and then let's get into the super chats. But this one, this is also from Drew's review of Tiger's Starface, right? He says, initially Tyga implied this album was 100% human-made, even down to the mixing. We used a lot of old hardware, he told People, citing the very specific examples of delays, harmonizers. Everything that we used was stuff they used in the 80s. But then, a week later, when asked by Vibe if he used AI on the record, he pulled an about-face and said, for sure. He defended himself by claiming that the public's negative attitude toward AI tools is similar to how people felt about autotune use, that there's nothing wrong with using technology as a tool, and besides, even if he got some musical elements from the record from AI, that the writing, all the vocals are all me. This is the part I want you to pay attention to. For good measure, he added, why are people over-explaining how they make good shit? Now, I looked at that and I'm like, nigga, the entire music journalism space is all about how artists make the songs. Like, that is the history of this space. Before we started having court cases and shootouts and television shows, it was how the song was made. All that raised my antennas quite a bit, because the way he shifted and the way he acted like every interview he ain't ever done since the beginning, since he showed up, wasn't like, hey, how'd you make this song? Who was in the studio? Were you in the studio? Did they send you the song? Oh, you sent the song. How'd you get inspiration for the verse? All of a sudden, it's a problem now when people are asking about your treblo and what other devices, tools you use to make your song.
Tomato. Because mind you, they love to tell the story about I had a nigga in a full Nelson. Like when you actually ask them about the song that they really fucking made, they can't wait to tell you how, well, really, it wasn't even my song at first. So like, they love to tell you about how it was made. And so like, now you calling it over explaining? Niggas is asking, what instruments did you make? Like, and did you use when you made the song? Niggas is not asking you to actually over explain what happened. God, it's like they started calling follow-up questions interrogations. Just because you like label it a different thing don't mean, nigga, this the basic shit.
This question only exists because of something you said. If you didn't say that, we wouldn't have this situation. You wouldn't feel this uncomfortable.
Thank you.
So,
are you to see him perform this shit?
I will not pay to see him perform, and if he performs too far away from my house, I will not attend. But I will happily look at some clips on social media.
I gotta see it in real life. I ain't gonna lie.
All right, well,
boots on the ground journalism.
I mean, because he's not rapping, so don't. I hope nobody tries to be like, oh, this is rap. This is not rap. Do we agree?
Agreed.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So Tyga, a rapper, is about to do a completely different genre of music that he's saying he did all the vocals. I think you're a goddamn liar.
I mean, to be fair, he released Kyoto in 2018. I was at Empire when that album came out, and that was the singing album. So this isn't his first non-rap foray to the marketplace. It'll just be very interesting. He did shows. I mean, I don't think about Tyga as like a event show person. Maybe that's just, I don't mean to be disrespectful, but I'm not a part of a community. I'm not part of a community that said, yo, Tyga's coming. I'm not his target audience or whatever. But Tyga be putting numbers on the board, especially overseas. So
definitely. I just got to see him go and try to, because basically he kind of has to cosplay like a coked up, like he has to do kind of like The Weeknd. Like, you know how The Weeknd makes characters and comes out and performs? Mm-hmm. He kind of has to do that at this point.
I want to say this last thing, then I want to move on. But didn't you say in France they're playing a whole bunch of Tyga? Is that what you said? Or who were they playing? The YG.
But Tyga was on the thing with YG, I think.
Right, and a lot of people wanted to see YG versus Tyga versus.
Tyga is popular. I'm not saying
super
Tyga
popular.
Not
he got
popular.
hits.
Yes.
That's why I'm interested to see if he can do it, because I think niggas is trying to jump off the rap train into the next wave and be like, now all you niggas wearing blouses and motherfucking bob wigs, like what you call it now? Now that's the new wave. I'm interested in the story.
I mean, I'm with it. Look, I'm all about artists reclaiming genres because that's all this is to me. So, but we'll see where it goes. 9-second applause. All right, you guys ready for some super chats? Got to super chat it up.
Let's get into it.
How's my reception been? By the way,
have I been?
Did we looking good the whole time?
Yes, I got the TV up right
I need
here.
the chat.
I got a replay.
It looked good. The chat, everything looked good the whole time. It ain't look bad.
It looked great. This is like the most clear. It's very clear. It's W stat for that advice because like it's good.
Keep yes, that whoever told you that put you on.
Appreciate it. Said got me right here. Appreciate you, brother. All right, good.
He said, "Man, you don't know what I got in my background." He said, "Justin said, yeah, way back,
way background,
way
background. There's all kinds of stuff back there." All right, moving on to the super chats. Let me see. All right, we're in the oranges. Here we go. So big shout out to Arc Android V7921. I like that Arc Android. That's actually really dope. I know a lot of people that smile in my face but talk behind my back every time I'm gone. So when they call my number, I don't ever pick up.
Okay, that line.
I like that right there. 1 second, applause. Appreciate you. Archangel, thank you very Arc Android, appreciate you. Let's see what we got.
Funny
next.
how one verse can fuck up the game. You think he was talking about the game? I don't want to say it when Stat was
Stay woke, my brothers and sisters.
That's funny.
We did this one already.
We did do this one. Big shout out to Brittany Danielle, 808. Just saying hi. Love the show as always. Thank you for rocking with us, Brittany Danielle. 1 second, applause. That's awesome. Hope you had a great summer. I know you were traveling, had some work stuff that was going on. Hope everything went dope with you. Yeah. All right. Shout out to K-Way for real says, corny is an understatement at this point. He's doing the same damage to our youth as high fructose corn in the late 80s. The gambling, the misogyny, the opportunistic treatment of black women. Music aside, this shit is tragic. And I think he's talking about the 20v1, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look, I understand everybody has 20 years of opinions they have crystallized about Drake. One way, the other way, however it goes. I'm not mad at him when he live streams. I like the Iceman live streams. I like that experimentation. I think he's more in his element there than anything he's doing musically. I mean, I won't say musically. That's not fair to say. He's definitely in his element. But I resonate more with these 20v1s, with the Iceman live streams, with some of the wacky stuff they do over there at Stake, whenever they have these fundraisers or whatever they are, than I do with most of the music that he's been releasing.
I think it's more so like what the packaging is laced with. That's my issue. It's like, I don't know. I feel like Drake used to be, even with the soft boy misogyny, because it was always there, used to feel way more benign. Like I used to think, okay, Ice Age 3 voiceovers and SNL crossovers with Will Ferrell. Like this 20v1 like live stream on Kick does not equate that. It doesn't feel like a continuation of the corny actor, lover boy / kind of like little kind of stalkery vibe. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't feel like a continuation of that. It feels like a denigration of that. Like I accept him to be corny, cheesy, etc. It just feels like, and even the Iceman streams, it's like, damn, that was innovative, but where the fuck are we going? Like the dead air, like the lack of creative direction, like the.
Well, that's the part I like though, because that's the part we could tell he was experimenting. Like you could tell, like they were still trying to figure out how to. Because the thing that made those streams interesting to me versus the way 90% of live streams are done. I didn't mean to cut you off, but like that's the part I actually liked, right? Because he's using cameras. It's not just one camera guy following him around, right? Like he has production setups. He's got drones. He has cameras on, specific parts of Toronto or Manchester, wherever they're shooting these things. And whatever actors they had or whatever he was supposed to be doing had to travel through these spots. So it's a coordinated, it's basically, I mean, it's like a film production. I don't even know how they do certain, like, I don't even know how film, like, I don't know the right words for it, but it's more dynamic and it's more complicated than just the typical stream that we see, which is what I think is actually, and he's doing them in public. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like that part is dope.
I think it's just, I guess my question still stands, to what end? And I think there's a fine line between innovation that makes us kind of question and like bloat, like late stage capitalist bloat. Like that's what I got from it. And maybe it's just because I have an overly critical lens, but I'm just kind of like, what am I supposed to glean from this? Like, I don't know if we ever figured out what the Pinocchio little school shooter mask thing was, or if we figured out what it's just like, to what end? It felt like excess for excess sake, like because Drake can afford the production company and the drone, et cetera, et cetera. But like, to what creative end? And maybe it was just for us to watch him like play around with it. It just seems like a huge monetary effort for it to fall relatively flat. And maybe I'm just not the target. Do you get what I'm saying though? Like,
well, wait, what fell flat? What fell flat? Because I feel like it's like the Mr. Beast thing, basically. Because like Mr. Beast, like I was watching a video about a guy who challenged Claude versus ChatGPT to make a lemonade stand. I thought the shit was interesting. I was watching it. They both had to do their own thing. When he got to the point, he was like, well, I told her to spend $10,000 now. I almost passed the fuck out. I said, you gave this shit $10,000 to make a YouTube video. Like, the video is good. It's interesting. But me trying to wrap my mind around, you let this fucking thing spend $10,000 to make a lemonade stand and make content. The content is good, though.
Wait, how many views did it get?
That shit has to be on like 300,000, 400,000 now. Hold on, I'll look it up for you and send it to you. It's probably bigger than that.
All that matters is how many views it gets. $10,000 in investment. If you hit the right number, you get $1 million. $10,000 in investment.
That's true, because now they say he's thinking about making the one that won where you can buy your own AI lemonade. So I'm like, oh shit, maybe the $10,000 run it. But
that's what I mean. I mean, that's the part to me that's cool about even what Drake did. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah, I like the stream shit.
I get that he can spend money and of course he should be able to do these things. He's rich, you know. But just in terms, I like people who are trying. This is like the newest thing I've seen Drake trying forever. Like,
I guess it's, do you put the value solely in experimentation alone or what the experimentation produces? And I guess that's different case by case, but
well, truthfully, both. And I think Drake's biggest mistake when it came to the Iceman live stream is that I don't feel like he ever really concluded it. Right. I think it was just random ideas he was throwing out there. But I do think there was an opportunity to close that loop. Now, why did he not do that? Was it other things going on? Did he need to get ready for? Was all that prep for the Iceman official month or whatever, that big ice block in Toronto, and then all the videos that he shot? Because that's the other thing, right? He put music video. The whole Iceman album basically was a bunch of music videos, right? Mm-hmm. And those look like they were shot very similarly to what was happening with the Iceman stuff, right? So was it all just trial run to get there? And then now you've got Pinocchio, and now you've got whatever, just to, you know, could feed the conspiracy streets that are going on and all this stuff. Like, I don't know, but like where that could have gone, like, I don't know. Now, did I particularly enjoy every minute, every second of these? No, I'm watching a lot of nothing. So I feel like I got baited into it to a degree. Yeah. But I do think that, but I know that what my takeaway was overall was like, oh, this is actually a step forward in terms of typically what we see with live streams outside of live TV shows or, you know, Thanksgiving Day parades and there's one guy running around with like whatever it is, you know what I mean? I saw a lot more promise there. And maybe that was just practice runs for what he wanted to do with his official rollout. I don't really know where the Court of Owls stuff ever went. I'm not sure if I missed something after that. But, you know, regardless of how effective it is, I do think that as an example of what can be done with this medium that I think is still defining itself in a lot of people's lives, I'm not mad at what he did.
And I wonder, like,
and I wanted to say real quick, I agree with you about we need to be responsible for the type of imagery, because I get what you're saying. It's baked in. It's this nasty little narrative baked into almost everything he does, is what you're saying. I don't know if it's true because I don't pay that much attention to him. So I'm not sure if it's being presented to me in my algorithm consistently in these ways. Like, look at this nasty nigga, look at this little nasty nigga, look at this little nasty nigga. And so it registers to me like that, or if it really is that bad. But I think I struggle to create the line because of my problematic faves. I remember I got that term from you. So it's like, I don't want to hear like NBA Youngboy. Let's use him because that's your problematic fave.
Yeah.
That interview was great.
It was incredible.
It was great. But I cannot look at that interview with that fine-toothed of a comb and be like, look at this nigga. This nigga not cool. This nigga, he representing this idea. He representing that idea. Like, I can't do that to him because I understand. I don't even know what it is I understand. I understand that he shouldn't have to be held to that level of a standard. And sometimes I wonder if we're holding. Well, I don't know.
Well, let me deviate just a little bit because you enjoyed the interview, right? Like you found enjoyment or entertainment, or you bust out laughing or whatever.
I recognize that it was valuable. I don't know that I would take that as far as enjoyment. I recognize that I said, oh, this is a good ass motherfucking interview.
Right. There was a couple moments where I was like, well, okay, wait, let me sit up. Hold on. Because something's happening here. And I think from my view, the problematic fave shit is the product is so good or it's so enjoyable to me that I have to make these kind of moral concessions. I feel like I'm not getting the bang for buck with Drake. Like there's like, I think the song is Don't Worry. And it's such a problematic song. It's like, I want to see this working class nigga begging. Like I want his lights to go off, like whatever. But I like the melody. And I kind of like how the video was kind of ass, but I kind of like how he was like popping his shit, right? It's problematic because it's classist, it's elitist, it's blah, blah, blah. But I'm tapping my toe to the song. With the live streams, I wasn't getting, it was almost like I can't even justify me consuming this because I don't know what I got from the live. I you know what I'm saying? It's like the product, I didn't glean much from like a slow-mo explosion that happened over like 2 minutes or like a Pinocchio and then you shot Pinocchio and then you just, I don't know. It just, the product that I got did not make me say, okay, I know he's shilling for steak, but like that shit kind of went off. Like,
yeah.
Hey, his watch time went crazy.
Well,
his watch time?
Watch time. Watch time went up.
eyeballs like a
That's where we at now. It's all about watch time.
I thought it was a double entendre. I was like, his watch time.
What's the last thing? What's the last thing you liked from Drake, BK? What's the last thing that Drake put out that you liked?
Like a whole project or just like anything?
Anything. It could be your tweet. Maybe you liked the tweet. Maybe you liked the Instagram caption.
I liked Don't Worry. I liked Don't Worry off of Iceman. Like, and then I actually heard one of his songs.
Wait, is that the same song you just talked about before where he's criticizing?
Yeah, the begging on the pavement thing. Like I liked that little on the pavement. That I was like, oh, it just took me back to like 2018 era Drake. Like, and in terms of like the full body thing, I really liked Honestly Nevermind. Like I still, bumped that. So like I grew up on Drake and my incentive, like how I've been primed is to like love everything he puts out and take it in and blah, blah, blah. Like, yes, the beef distorted that for me for a while, but, then I heard Don't Worry and I was like, wait a minute, I like that. I'm like adding that to my playlist. Like, so I'll give him like points like where I think he's incredibly talented. He co-wrote one of my favorite songs, Unthinkable. Alicia Keys also Heated, all that. Like, okay, we get it. But that's almost why the scrutiny is so high for me because I'm like, damn, nigga, like some of this shit is just bloat. Like a Poly Market ad, like why did I have to make the album? Like, I don't know, it's just certain shit. It's just like, bro, this is so late stage capitalist crypto bro coded. And it's just, I don't know if the juice is worth the squeeze for me with Drake anymore.
Word up. All right, let's move on to our next super chat. What's that get blocked?
Damn, that was one damn super chat.
That was one super chat.
Okay.
So this be happening. This is like the hour-long Jay-Z debate where I don't think anything changed at the end of it. But we're not going to do that. We're not going to do it. We're going to move on to Landon Turner. Landon Turner said, great discussion, y'all. And I agree with you, Landon. One second. Thank you, Landon. That was amazing right there. Awesome. Shout out to Nick S. Yo, I unblocked you or whatever it is on my other channel. I don't even know if it's you. I remember you talking about this. I think it was on Third Verse you said something about this. So I went to somebody who looked like you that I'm not sure if it is because it's a different screen name than this. Hope that worked. Otherwise, if that's not you, then you should be good to go on my channel, which I guess maybe you are because you're right here. But either way, he gifted 5 memberships. Thank you so much. That's what's up. 1 second applause. Memberships are also really great too because you give us a chance to win a viewer by doing that, right? So if you can get $25 for, the $20, you give $20, you get 4 memberships. It hits basically the same from a money standpoint, but you get an opportunity to pick up or win someone new. So I really appreciate you doing that, Nick. Thank you for being such a great supporter for all these years. For a long time, it was just like Nick. Nick was like the one coming back every week saying, you need to drop more. Or coming back every week with like the real critical critiques and shit, like talking about, oh, you're falling off. Oh, okay, this was good. We back. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I really appreciate Nick, man. 1 second applause. Let's see. What's that color? What color we on? What color we got? Okay. Now we're moving on to the yellows. Let's go see what the yellows doing. All right, over here with the yellows.
Chicken is so expensive. Like, what made me think I can afford chicken?
Yeah, for real. But Dave's Hot Chicken Still in that affordable range. Don't try to get no chicken with no bones. That's where you run into problems.
Fuck that.
You try to get a wing right now?
I was.
You know what I'm
that
saying?
Shit was $5.50 a wing.
That shit is crazy.
We fully make our own wings. I literally get the Kirkland Costco bulk and pop them shits in there. I literally make them at like 400 degrees for like an hour 30. Them shits be crispy. That's the only way I get wings these days. Swear to God.
Like a wing is now the price of a kid's meal. Would you like one wing, or would you like a tiny burger, tiny fries, and a tiny drink?
That will kill you.
Yo, hey, shout out the Blue Stove in Baton Rouge though, because they sell it's 99 cents a wing, and that's how we used to eat like wings in college, because like it was good as fuck. The batter is like a secret recipe. Shout out them.
Shout out to everybody who used to do 99-cent wings. That used to be a thing. Nationwide. It's a baby chicken. Okay. It's not even a fully grown wing.
And you will crumble. I know this is your fault, Rock Nation.
Oh, Rock Nation, whenever there's a problem in this nation, if you look around at all the problems that travel the globe, at the core of this nation, at the bottom of this nation, is Rock Nation. Oh, Rock Nation.
That's why we always between a rock and a hard place. That's why they named it Rock Nation. They wanted the whole nation to be up against a rock.
1 second applause. Shout out to Purified Storm. I think this is basically the same one he dropped before, so I really appreciate the support here. It says the kings of hip hop, Rakim, Tupac, Biggie, Nas, Jay-Z, M, Kanye West, Kendrick Lamar, and presenting the next king of hip hop to continue the lineage, Simba. 1 second applause. I'm not mad at it. I think he is equipped for that role, to be straight up. You know, that kid is brilliant, and he always puts himself in situations where he's learning new things, trying new things. I'll tell you, once he gets the situation figured out, it's gonna be a different Simba we all gonna be seeing, because he is incredible. Make sure you download his app too, and his new mixtape, Terms and Conditions, is actually really dope too. Shout out to A Prominent for the money. Yeah, let's connect. Let's connect. Hop on songs for the art and what hip hop is. I expect a fuck all y'all energy. Kendrick set a high bar, in my opinion, and most got noodle legs, and they know it. 1 second pause for noodle legs.
Yeah, I was just thinking about that noodle leg.
I like that noodle legs. I mean, you Stanley wobble. Shout out to Daz31882. Stat is correct about competitive features. I imagine that's why J. Cole Kendrick joint didn't drop. We had a moment when Nick Grant was here. Okay. I wish we got a chance to stick on this moment for a little longer. We didn't get a chance to. Nick Grant, I think the question was like, yeah, so, how come you don't collaborate with more people? Or like, you ever thought about like rocking with Cole, or you reach out to people to get people on the track? And Nick Grant was like, they all scared. If they stop being scared or something like that. Now, one, I would be scared of Nick Grant too. And so this context, this conversation here puts that moment in my mind in a different space. You know what I'm saying? Because I do think a lot of people are scared of Dime a Dozen. I think a lot of people are scared of Nick Grant. I think a lot of people are scared of Simba. You know what I'm saying? Like the MCs, like the rappers, I think they are. If I'm J. Cole, the last thing I want to do if I'm J. Cole right now is be on a track with Dime, Nick, and Simba. There's just no value in it for me. You'd be elevating all these guys, and chances are
get smoked.
Because even if you break down J. Cole's feature run, which I think is incredible, don't get me wrong.
You better say that one more time, Justin.
I think it's incredible feature run, don't get me wrong. But I don't see anybody that's Simba, Nick Grant caliber, and they're a dime a dozen caliber. That's Simba run. I mean, I don't think 21 Savage is in there. I know you like Benny the Butcher's verse more, so I think he's probably the best one. Yeah, but like generally speaking, like. But
I also don't think Benny the Butcher is in that class of. So I don't know. That's why I was kind of squinting like.
Right, like it's like, and I'm not saying this as a knock. I'm saying this as an addendum to the conversation we had today. When you had MCs up here talking about like how they don't want to. If they're gonna lose, they might not do it.
I know. I thought that was quite revealing. I think I knew it, but to hear it all together like that, it was like, damn.
Well, if you think about it too, like I had mentioned Joey earlier, when Joey said this, niggas was like, "When nobody trying to hear that?" Blah blah blah. Like, I mean, I think he kind of got quite a bit of pushback when he dropped that little paragraph tweet and was like,
he sounded
wild, collaborative, Y'all
sounded
talking about
wild,
collaborative
man.
records. Niggas ain't trying to, I was like, okay. The people like, okay, you just talking. But then to see them really be like, nah, I made up an excuse to like rewrite my shit for real.
I
like,
know it's like,
damn.
Right.
Only
They
here
let
on
you know,
Culture
man.
United, you get the real.
1 second applause. Look, there's a certain class where the pen is a fraternity. I mean, there's a secret societies of lyricists right now. There's Sosa. You know what I mean? There are, there's Pendulum Inc. Like that is how passionate, how foundational lyricism is in this culture. And so, if you're coming outside with that kind of energy, if that is what prompted you to even get in this space in the first place, what do they say? Styles make fights, but you got to pick your fights. I'm not sure if I would jump on the track with Nick Grandson, but doesn't either, to be honest with you. So, big shout out to Ransom, by the way. His new project is now out direct to fans. He sent that to me earlier today. We're going to check it out. I sent it to Stat, too. He loves it. Scheduling time for him to come on Culture United. So look for that in the next couple of weeks. So big shout out to Ransom. 1 second applause to Ransom. He's been murdering things his entire existence.
Super facts.
All right. Who we got next? That was Daz. We did that one. We did this one. Mika Red. Big shout out to Mika Red. Drake's pen isn't dry because his ghostwriters use their own pen. Stop it. Second applause.
I mean, this is the conundrum Drake will always find himself in with the whole like ghostwriting shit, but then him also being like a good writer. Like, it just is what it is. Like, it's almost where the PR branding thing gets.
Wait a minute. I'm sorry, BK. That was a moment right there.
I heard it.
Sounded like an unprompted Drake compliment. I don't know the last time I heard an unprompted Drake compliment from BK now. Did you hear it? Did you hear it? You heard it, Elle? Because I thought I heard it.
Me say I heard it.
She said he's a good writer.
He's a good writer.
I heard it.
It's a
One second
conundrum.
applause. I'm with it. I'm with it.
Heard
It is the conundrum. Hey.
Gotcha.
Look at this. Zakiya heard it too.
Niggas talking about I heard it. Shut up.
I heard it. She just came out of nowhere too.
It came out of nowhere. I was like, oh snap. I'm with it. Okay. Look at that. You can tell it's back to school now. Seasons have changed. All right. We got
But wait, I do think y'all are a little hard on Drake because remember, all of the rappers have came and said that 80 to 90% of the shit is ghostwritten. Who was that? Who was that said 85?
Probably Stat. Stat probably said
I think
it.
it was Crook.
Oh yeah. Crook dropped some crazy numbers on it. I think he did some research.
85.
He said something. His numbers were nuts.
Damn.
Shout out to Crooked
I
or King Crooked. 1
for a
second.
second, like, wait a minute, do I just need a ghostwriter? Am I tripping?
Well, you got Claude now.
Nah, Claude can't fucking rap.
Per.
Hell no. I should try it too. Claude, write me a rap. I know that shit is going.
I wouldn't even do it. Like, there's certain things I just won't allow myself to like get too close to because I don't want to accidentally create a habit. Like,
well, I don't want that in my Claude history or my chat history because I know that shit is making a profile on me.
Yes.
So I'm very careful about what I type in and what I don't type in. Not privacy wise, that's over with. Well, that's probably
privacy gone. Oh yeah, gone.
Privacy been gone. Like, I don't know why y'all feel like y'all have privacy, to be honest. So maybe that's part of the issue too. I accept when we lose battles, like we don't have privacy, right? But I want to curate the way it thinks that I think, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
So if I type in, hey, write me a rap, he gonna think I'm a fake ass bitch that need AI to rap for me. No, thank you, Claudio. Make sure you tuned correctly. Never that. I want you to sit there in your database. Oh, this bitch never asked me to write a rap. No, thank you. That was our point.
That's funny.
Oh, it's hella ghostwriters.
That's what I said too. Happy birthday, hip hop! Yesterday, August 11th, was the 54th. Is that the 54th? 53rd. Yeah, 53rd. Excuse me, 53rd anniversary of hip hop. 9 second applause. Big shout out to A Prominent. He says, if 15 years ago somebody told me that Drake would unironically on and get on a dating show with a corn star and marrying a goth female while suing. Oh my gosh, I'd honestly believe that. He been like this. Me too, though. Me too. You know, and I think that's the other part of it. You know, my man was Wheelchair Jimmy. Like, in my mind, this isn't necessarily an unbelievable, unexpected, surprising arc for the guy who was Wheelchair Jimmy, you know?
No, it's just his attempt to rectify that and to...
Is he trying to, though?
No, there was a period where he was. There was a period where he was like, I'm not Wheelchair Jimmy. I'm going to give you the language, or I'm going to open with Tuscan leather. And you know what I mean? Like, there was and beyond the point where he was actually taking himself seriously, where he was like, no, I can actually rap and sing and I'm going to do this thing. It was like, no, nigga, I'm mob ties. So now what? You know what I mean? Like, it reached levels that...
That's a great song, though. I mean, I know you love that song.
I mean,
you love that song.
Regardless, we're not talking about what I like about Drake, but if there was a direct line between Jimmy Brooks to 20v1, fine. But there was some in between time where he was like, no, I want to earn my stripes. I want to get my cred. And so, I don't know. I think to some audiences that might be a little like, but then some people might be like, okay, that's very on brand. I think it's ultimately on brand. It's just, there was an era where he was actively trying to fight behind that I was a Canadian like teen star thing. Like he fully was. And like maybe it worked for a minute, but it didn't have to get to grr and barking and shit. It didn't have to get to that point. Like it didn't have to get to that point.
Now there's word on the street. The barking is actually a joke between him and I Show Speed. Does that change your point of view at all?
No, it doesn't, because he didn't even do the I Show Speed bark. The I Show Speed bark has bass in it. That was like a wounded puppy.
That might have been ableism. Maybe he doesn't have that level of
Look at the seriousness on her face right now, because she'd be like, it's a real question.
No, because I'm really trying to think about. You know what it is? I want to have the right answer. I was thinking about that the other day.
Let's move on before we get started. I feel like I see a cul-de-sac coming. Let's whip this around real fast. It's very easy.
Let's make it a roundabout.
It's very easy for us to get into critical Drake perspective.
Critical Drake theory is so funny.
Critical Drake theory I'd take that class.
CDT.
I go see that critical Drake there. I go take that class for real. The next one, shout out to Brittany Danielle again, says, current hip hop. I used to love her. 1 second applause. Classic song. Rakim the GOAT, peace to the CU panel. Never liked that Canadian since 2009. He's given nothing to the culture of hip hop. He's a lame outsider that never was accepted. I'm the biggest hater that Dot spoke about. Rakim the Great. Hey, at least the name. The name makes me feel like, yeah, authentic. 1 second applause.
Okay.
Oh, do you have something you want to say?
Hell no. What? Words?
Hell no. Word up. Let's see. I think we did this. We did that from K-Way. Let's see what we got here. All right. N. Starks, 007, New York State is officially covering my tuition, so have a shot on me. And what hip-hop lyrics changed your perspective on something personal to you? Be easy. Before that, now second applause.
Wow, congratulations.
That's amazing. Congratulations. That's what's up. That's dope. What hip-hop lyrics changed your perspective on something personal to you? Be easy.
For me, it was Fear by Kendrick Lamar. Changed my entire perspective on fear itself, because I feel like when he said he would like smoke fear, like that he would roll fear up and like smoke it and take 2 puffs, etc. That made me think, okay, so then like, are we conquering it, or are we now on this kind of like fear psychosis trip? I don't know. It just definitely changed the way that I thought about that. But it felt a bit like, I don't know too many songs that actually talk about fear, in such a vulnerable way. But I think to roll something up and take 2 puffs, like I'm smoking on that fear pack, or I'm smoking on that, I'm smoking on your top 5, whatever. Like, it's like I'm kind of conquering it. So I think Fear by K Dot made me kind of shift my perspective on fear for sure.
I'm gonna go with you got yours? Oh.
No, I was about to stall completely. Go ahead.
I'm gonna go with Return of the Gangster. Andre 3000. He just changed the way I looked at words. You know, my man has a line where he goes, "Let's walk to the crib, meet me halfway. Yeah, you might see some children dead up in that pathway. Just them po babies walking slowly to the candy lady. It's looking bad, need some hope, like the words maybe, if, or probably. More than a hobby when my turntable get wobbly, they don't fall." Like, when he did that, it was like another doorway or portal into a way to communicate a story you're telling for me, but being more reductive, right? Shit's bad, need some hope, like the words maybe, if, or probably. I don't think that I ever thought about those words as hope, all of them being the same thing, right? So I had a different connection to even what synonyms, like at that point in time when that dropped. Now, how old am I when that comes out? I'm like, what, 16 maybe when that came out? So it wasn't even, I hadn't spent that much time on Earth yet, but that just opened up a deeper connection between language with me. And that just changed my perspective on how you can communicate something so specific without having to use a whole bunch of words to do so. You know what I mean?
Damn. I know when you just said that, I was like, damn, I guess maybe does give hope.
No, he fucked me up when I was trying to find my own answer. I was like, wait a minute, that nigga said, what? Makes sense.
Okay.
That was crazy. You guys haven't heard that. My man also, he has another line in there that I thought about a lot when I first. How'd this go? When those 2 years when I was writing rhymes, that's really when it hit me. My man said, let's talk about time traveling, rhyme javelin. It was another great way to describe, this shit's stale. Can we leave this planet? You know what I'm saying? Life is still like a movie? There's a whole IMAX sitting over there. We're not Life is like an IMAX yet? It's... King Green said something I really appreciate in one of his lyricism videos. And he was talking about how either it was a lyricism video or rap lots. I'm not sure where he said it, but he said, you can tell a shitty rapper when they use metaphors that everyone else has used forever. When 3 Stacks is talking about time traveling, rhyme javelin, that's when I first realized that too. You know what I'm saying? I commiserate and agree with 100% what King Green was talking about when he was talking about using these examples. And the moment, and what he's describing, I felt for the first time I heard, let's talk about time traveling, rhyme javelin. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't know. These are late 90s thoughts, guys. Late 90s thoughts from TCM when he worked at Gap Kids. One second, applause.
That's fire. That just made me connect you with Kanye. Go ahead, BK. Sorry.
No, I was gonna say we love the Gap Kids era. We've heard a couple like lore dumps from the Gap era, so I think of that fondly, even though it wasn't my own memory. So
shout out to Gap Kids. Best way to get a job. Shout out to everybody who had the accessory.
You get the discount, right?
You get the discount, but you get the job, right? And you still get your accessory of the day. Yep. 1 second, applause.
I know I have a better answer than this. Well, I'll say it this way. I know a better answer than this exists. Do I have it? No. I mean, possession is 9/10 of the law. I do not possess it. So I guess I don't have it. But I think I want to go Lauryn Hill. Only because Lauryn Hill is the first person who popped in my head because of personal. Like, what do you mean personal to you? So I'm trying to think of rap, like rap lines where it was like, damn, that hit me personally in the chest. And the first person who popped in my head was Lauryn Hill. And so I kind of just went through some of her lyrics to try to find like which one was it. And I don't think I found it. It's probably on that extremely dense Unplugged thing. It's probably somewhere on there. But I went back to Lost Ones. But see, now I don't know which verse to pick, because it's funny how Money Changes Situation is like, if you listen to that as it plays out, that same shit kind of was going on with me around the time, just different shit playing out in a certain way. Even when she talk about my emancipation don't fit your equation, like that type of shit, it's like, okay. But then she says my name right after it, but it's her name. So it's not like I was surprised she said my name. But so that, but then I don't it could be why every Indian want to be the chief, see a man titty full and he still want beef. That is fire. So I think it's Lauryn Hill. It's either that. It's either it's funny how money changes situation, or that every Indian want to be a chief. I think it's kind of was like Lauryn Hill helped give me a voice of, I would think sometimes that things were wrong. Well, this is gonna sound crazy because obviously I've always been telling people that it was wrong since I could speak. I mean, it's kind of clear. But sometimes I would feel more bad about it. I would feel bad about it, or feel like not as sure. And Lauryn Hill, the way she kind of explained, like, look at this nigga, he's outrageous. It kind of motivated me to be like, you see what I'm saying? Look at this nigga. So I appreciate that from Lauryn Hill. So that's my answer.
What up? 1 second applause. I'm gonna add one bonus since you reminded me of Lauryn Hill. Yeah. And then I add a motherfucker so you ignorant niggas hear me.
Ooh.
When that one hit, it put words to a lot of things that, because I got to be like 13, 14, I don't know, 13, maybe 12, 13 probably, when that album came out. And keep in mind, I've talked like this my entire life, okay? My entire life, I've had the same diction, same pronunciation, whatever, my entire life. The only difference is my voice got deeper, right? But hearing her frame that way connected a lot of dots between reactions I would get, talking to my family, talking to my friends, and then people who hated me or whatever, right? People who were places I wasn't black enough, you know what I'm saying? Places I wasn't, we had school busing in schools, right? So a lot of these times, and I moved around growing up, right? So I was used to being the new kid, and I was catching people off guard a lot because of how I talked, right? And so when she said that, I had like not too long prior to that made the connection that, all right, there's certain things, I gotta put emphasis on certain things over here like Cousin Shah does, because when I do that, these kids don't be picking on me no more. You know what I'm saying? Like it really did, it was like one of the first times where I heard an acceptable, not acceptable, but where I heard code switching described in such a cool way, you know what I mean? And so like that one in general is something I think about all the time, not necessarily, not at all actually in terms of, how I talk or where I talk, how I come across when I'm communicating with people, but always when I'm trying to find a younger reference to something, right? Because that is the fastest way to find the old motherfucker, the old head. That is the fastest way. Who is still saying my life is like a movie? Oh, it's kind of hard to write an article and you using a whole bunch of dusty metaphors. You're trying to reach a new generation, right? Who is still saying, oh, the block is hot? You know what I'm saying? You got to find the younger words. Like, to me, that is the association with Lauryn Hill saying, that's why I add a motherfucker so you ignorant niggas here. You got to find whatever the newest word, the youngest word is, if you're going to continue to have a career, pushing words, pushing prose, one way or the other. So Lauryn Hill is the first one that made me think in that direction. And I saw an interview where Chris Rock was talking about that in comedy 20 years later. You know what I'm saying? So she connected a lot of dots for me too, just in terms of the power of language, which as I look back now, thinking about this, because it's my first time really thinking about any of these in this context. Great super chat. Thank you to Starks. But these are the breadcrumbs that I could trace back to me just falling in love with language, just in general. You know what I'm saying? Like thinking about how a subtle change in tone, accent, punctuation, word choice could take something from 0 to 1,000 real quick. You know what I mean? And that's something I've been working to master over the course of my life, not even just for work, but just in general. So, yeah, great super chat, man. 1 second applause. I like
Great super chat.
That was
that. Yeah, that was a
fire.
great one. Oh, shout out to Lil. She popped in for a second. Looked like she going back to bed.
Oh,
Oh, word up. I hope you feel better, Lils. Thanks for popping in and saying what's up. What's up?
what's up?
Yeah.
Hope you got better. Hope you feel better soon. Examine it says, I'm in and out this motherfucker like a double-double. I'm editing like an animal right now. Shout out to Justin Stat and Thoughts Are Physical, and I will get monetized. Also, I'm going to be on Miss Hummer stream 6/14/26. That's the second time.
It's the 8th month.
It's the second time.
It's the 8th month, bro. Like,
are they close to each other on the keypad? No. Are they close to each other over text, maybe?
No. Maybe over text, but not on the physical keyboard.
I don't know. That's the second time, man.
Also, side note, Lou Weezy 318. Be calm. Nigga, you got 318 and the boo all on your shit, and you in the chat. Be calm, nigga. You represented, or they, them, Monarch. You representing the whole region at this point. Be calm in the chat. Jesus.
My little messy ass popped my neck to the side. I started scrolling. Damn, I'm gonna rewind and look at it. As soon as you said in the chat, girl, who said what? What was said? Who said,
That's
huh?
funny.
Can't even find him with my little blind eyes. Who said what? Hold on. What is that?
Shout out to Romango. She says, I think AI will always be behind because it still relies on human data for input. Without human progress, generative AI will only have but so much to go off on. Great convo this week, y'all. Thank you so much, Romango. 1 second applause. I hope that stays the case because the only thing I've ever seen in life is things be changing. So I hope that stays the case. I like AI being behind.
You know what y'all sound like? I hope that internet shit don't really take off because I mean I got the DSL. What is it called? DSL? I got the little DSL in my house, but that shit, I don't know. I hope that internet shit don't take off. That's how y'all sound.
Child.
That shit is gone. It's over.
Bro, I seen the invisible watermark shit. I was like, okay, so we just taking niggas' ideas and watermarking it? Got it.
Yeah,
like
that's
right. That's terrible.
It's yeah.
Everybody looked at that the opposite way, like, oh, now y'all gonna be caught with Claude Rowe. I'm like, hell no, Claude's stealing from us as we
Thank you. Thank
Claude.
What you watermarking?
I wrote this shit.
Elle, can you take over super chats for a second? I gotta run downstairs real fast.
Especially this one, because every time I see him in my stream, I make fun of him. BK, do you remember when we was like Sidibilu? Sidibilu. And Justin was like, nigga, that is C-Dub. It says C-Dub. I was like, oh.
Also, we gotta chat HOD shit. That was a very quick, but we gotta chat HOD stuff. If you watch the finale, I don't know if you
think I didn't when I did.
Period. Anyway, let's go to super chat. We're going.
It must happen. It must happen.
Because like I have thoughts. Anyway,
I don't know. I don't know if I like my own thoughts about it.
Facts. I'm confused by my own damn thoughts. George R.R. Martin, you write a great character like a motherfucker.
For real? Because I'm like, dost thou filleth this wayeth?
Facts.
Anyway, we will do it. We will do it. We will do it.
Okay. Let's do
All right. C-Dub is his name. What do the Elu do? C-W? Anyway, Tyga and artists like him fail at outside genres because they are neither secure in their knowledge of hip-hop nor earnest in studying other genres. They play with outside genres like they play with hip-hop.
Damn.
With him, I agree. And I think that's why this is really kind of sinister. I think that's why I'm a little excited about it. I kind of want to see. I feel like y'all came over here to what we had. And I hate to say came over here because these niggas was born here. Yeah, y'all came fucking around with what we had because the shit looked cool. And y'all was like, I could be a rap nigga too. I don't really give a fuck about it like that. But it seemed like the thing that looked cool. And I could just push niggas out the way because I know people. And I can do rap shit too. Not specifically Tyga, but just I feel like this is how rap went. It went from the love of it to this is the way to be cool. So I don't even actually have to rap. I'm just going to stand in this place right here.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to see what's going to happen when y'all go do that with other people's shit. Can you go stand on a non-black block and just push your way through and just be cool and just mail it in and all of that? I can't wait to see it.
I wonder because part of them being able to do that is straight up white mediocrity, and just like them being like applauded for shit off the strength of the white skin. So it is kind of weird where it's like, I would love to see us do that dip, but it's almost like we have to figure out how to make that shit actually good. Like the way that they don't actually have to make their shit sound good to dip into our shit because they're white. It creates a situation where I'm interested to see how that's gonna play out.
So you think we have the reverse? Like they could be medium good, and because they white, it's fantastic.
Yeah.
But if we're medium good in their genres, then we'll get wiped out. We have to be like 10 times better than everybody to get there to take it over.
That's how I feel. You know what I mean? It's like we've never had the luxury of being able to phone it in. But maybe some high yellow nigga get it off. I don't know, but
I don't know. I'm definitely not trying to act like I know, but I am watching to be like,
Also,
Like,
niggas is saying it's CW. Like that's how it's W. Like anyway. The bill.
Man, this nigga name don't stop changing, bruh. Why do these same letters keep being pronounced differently? CW was CW. We were close.
We was close. Yeah.
CW. Why would it be CW? If you see CW is short for W.
W.
Right. I'm getting sleepy. I don't like I'm getting sleepy. Shit's not making sense. All right. So we're doing the yellows. Guys. Thank you for the jewels. Okay. Bam, 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 bam. Almost there. Okay, here we go. Why did I double click it? Okay, music history, grammar lesson, shut the fuck up, Drake, fuck AI, and another Culture United classic. Let's
bow. 9-second applause and like motherfucking this bitch.
Can you hear that?
Yes.
Oh, my shit work over here too. Thank you very much. Okay. Wait, was I supposed to say their name? Thank you so much, Mokinfe.
Thank you.
Okay. Shout out to Sergio. See you Wednesdays. You fucking see us.
See you. We gotta start saying that shit like a fucking
BK, I had the funniest moment. I'm gonna sneak and tell you why Justin ain't here on our stream today, because he's gonna be like, y'all made it through this. Yeah, we did. We did.
Yep.
I know. Nobody know. He gotta watch the replay to know what we're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And today we was on my stream and we was talking about how we have this dope ass universe of creators or whatever.
Yes.
We was come up with a name for it, and this shit was so funny. Somebody said, y'all basically the Wu-Tang of creators. So I'm like, Ku-Tang.
Somebody put Ku-Tang. Is that where that came from? Niggas was putting Ku-Tang in the chat.
They put it on.
That was like, who? Ku-Tang. Drew. Ku-Tang Clan. Oh shit.
Our stream is Ku-Tang. But we couldn't do it. Ku-Tang. We ended up eliminated in the end, but we had a nice stretch of time where Ku-Tang was in the motherfucking running. Goddamn Ku-Tang for creators. Yes, that is where Ku-Tang came from.
Ku-Tang, and then somebody said Ku-Tang, and then Justin pronounced. He was like, "That's like Pootie Tang." I was like, "I love Pootie Tang."
That's what I was saying. That's what we went through the same shit. So I'm just saying that's funny. When I saw See You Wednesdays, I was like, they don't even know about Ku-Tang.
What a time!
That shit was funny. Okay, shout out to Rory. Hi. Hold on, let me see. 1 second applause. Oh shit, my shit kind of worked. Thank you for the $10. Funny thing happened the other day. In between watching See You, the Company Man articles, third verse of Elle's morning show, I actually had time to listen to a hip hop album.
What album?
What album is the absolute next question? Shout out to you, Rory. We want to know what album you listened to. And was it the whole thing? Shout out to John Smith. Do you want to read something?
Oh, sure. Shout out NPC John Smith. Shout out to you. Okay, shout out to Mother Rose and her video documenting Drake's misogyny going back to the beginning. I feel like he's trying rebrand, but it's the same old benevolent misogyny. Again, also newsflash, colorism plays a big role into this. We automatically see light-skinned men in particular as more effeminate just because of the way you know, the hierarchy is structured. If you're darker, you're more aggressive. You're lighter, you're not. There's so much going into why we see Drake as benevolent, but the breadcrumbs have always been there. So shout out Mother Rose. Bars.
That is a fact. Okay, so I gotta go. Okay, bam. So now I made it to the bottom of the yellows. That means I come all the way back up and do a different color.
Period.
Bam. I saw this earlier. Shout out to you, 21 Blackjack. Yes, I did. Did you?
Okay, good. No, I just remember you were like, I was listening to it and some girl called me and then we was chatting.
I did it. Yo, you were right. You were right. You were fucking right. Let me tell you what's my one song. Let me tell you what's my one song though.
I have to add it to the queue.
I Like It Hot. Yo, 21 Blackjack, I hope you're still here.
Ooh.
That fucking I Like It Hot, it's giving.
Oh, wait, and I love Green Tea Pang, so I might really like this song.
You might fuck with this. You might fuck. I'm telling you, that shit was, I was like, damn. 21 Blackjack was not gonna let me forget. I really appreciate it because it definitely gave. I think we did the green ones already. Oh, look at this. 21 Blackjack again. A new A Room Full of Mirrors freestyle dropped. What? With a video?
Freestyle.
You know, they do all of the, you know.
Oh, yeah.
You got a video?
Let us know in the chat. I don't see. Yeah, let us know in the chat. 21 Blackjack, if you still here.
Wait, I fucking looked that up. I want to hear niggas rap. 21 Blackjack again. Humorless dried in his pen. Oh, his humor. Yeah, humor.
Dry.
Your pen drier than your humor.
That's crazy.
Wait, the humor is less dry. So this is more dry.
So yeah, your pen is more dry than your humor.
Yeah, your pen is more dry than your fucking humor. Well, less dry means wetter, right? Yeah, exactly. Come on, man. Y'all tried to make us dizzy with that. You tried to make us dizzy, but we prevail. We prevail. Okay, let's go. K-Way, shout out to K-Way. 1 second applause. I think this is a better 1 second applause.
Yes.
Yeah, that's closer to it. Okay, 20v1. Wanting to marry Drake is egregious mismanagement of your coochie.
K-Way, you know this for the bag. This ain't, you know this for the bag.
Oh, he ain't marrying that goddamn golf girl. You know that shit ain't nothing but a little bit.
Come on now.
Stop it. Eartha Kitt gun sounds. What? Was that Eartha Kitt ass gun?
Yo, are you
Cali
Chief? Are you Cali Chief? Are you talking about Eartha Kitt and Boomerang?
Yes, Mark is darling. No. I was about to say that though. I was about to say that because I didn't catch that he did the R in that video. I didn't hear it the first time. Did you hear it?
No.
That scared me too because I'm like, did I block it out? Like, did
the
my
way
brain?
Who said it? Or Stat was like, what's that? I was like, what? Like, I was just thinking like,
I thought I heard him say it in another clip. And I was like, oh, they just being sexy playing. And he like, no, it's the gun sound. And I'm like, huh? And then when he played it again and the herb was there, I was like,
was that there first? Like,
at first, this shit is AI. This shit is AI. This can't fucking get me. I know what the fuck is going on.
I didn't hear it. I'm glad I wasn't.
All the niggas heard it.
Okay.
Thank you so much. But I did think Eartha Kitt. Okay, JJ's cooking. Thank you for the $5. Barking on command ain't goat behavior. What part of the game is that?
It depends. What are you the goat of? Because in certain contexts, yeah, barking on command is goat behavior.
Yeah.
But you know, maybe we can specifically talk about Dre. Maybe not, but look, I don't kink shame, so.
Me neither. No comment. I'm trying to blink away. Nope, don't do it. Don't go down that motherfucking hallway. Blink away. Blink away. Okay. Shout out to K-Way. 1 second applause. Drake fans are either kids on their parents' healthcare or adults with no healthcare.
Okay, not too much on the adults with no healthcare, nigga. It's hard out here. I think what they say, over 90% of Americans have to drop their motherfucking A, but heavy on the first piece for sure. it's a lot of kiddos. I feel like him fully buying into the whole streaming university complex, like gave it away, and the whole. I was like, oh, like kids are your target audience.
I think y'all are calling 25 and lower kids.
Oh,
because when you say kids, it sounds like you're talking about
like kiddos,
14, 15, 16,
12.
17. Y'all talking about 24-year-olds.
That's very like I don't know. I feel like white people be calling like 20-somethings kids, but we were like adults at 18. I don't know if there's a racial breakdown, but that's
I know. I get what you're trying to say. It don't have to be super specific, but I get exactly what you're trying to say. Because I feel like I was about 14. Like, anyway, going to go get my Social Security. Like, girl, sit your ass down and watch goddamn Looney Tunes. All right, never mind.
Oh my god.
Shout out to Pimp Ace 2. I hope that's what it say, because it looked like a non-profit logo, and I don't want to call you a pimp. Is this a PIM Pace? And you helping niggas? Okay, anyway. And when I said that, it still said pimp. Pimp Pace 2. I'm at a Pimp Pace 2. Anyway, y'all got to give it to my dog J Hunt Stash. Nah? 9-second applause. Motherfucking Stash is stashing.
Is.
I was about to make a J.
We like the scruff. I fuck with the scruff.
I like it. I think it looks good. I gotta be honest. And I try not to play about it because I don't want him to think I'm kidding.
Like
no, nigga.
Trolling. No, like it looks good. Yeah.
Okay, Greens. Unpopular opinion. Best guest verse is Busta Rhymes on Tribe Called Quest Scenario. I don't know if I can disagree with that, because ain't no way in hell I remember all the verses off of fucking Scenario right now. But I guess he's saying best guest verse. So not best verse on Scenario, but the best guest verse of all times, K-Way? I'm going no.
I wonder if that was the that super chat that was like, which feature made you forget about the person that they was on or something. Okay. Well,
yeah, I disagree. K-Way. I ain't did enough like Googling to validate, because I'm a Google validator, and I'm saying Google just because now it's a verb. What do we do with the fact that Google made that a verb and now we're doing it, but we're not using Google?
Girl, it's the way that they to me they fuck Google like really. I always take I always respect an industry that will just like stay true to like their kind of core brand thing. Like I understand evolving and shit, but it's like y'all made a verb in the zeitgeist. You can just rely on your fucking brand and making that, and honestly capitalizing on the knee-jerk anti-AI thing and just being like, well, I'm gonna go to Google because Google doesn't have AI. But y'all fucking integrated
Google can't do that because Google was the Google is the first AI in some ways. They didn't take everybody's shit, but what they did was they indexed all of the websites on the internet. Google, you didn't actually really have nothing. You didn't really make nothing. Well, they did though.
But see, you know what I'm saying though? It's like the Google it has now lost because it's like, okay, well Gemini is now their like front facing thing, but then also people were like complaining about how the user experience of the whole. Oh my god, I don't have the right like brain cells to connect synapses right now to like do this, but I don't know. I seen one of the little upper niggas making a video about this shit, explaining like, yeah, I know it's trash, but like we're working on it. And I'm just like, all right, Google, I feel like you kind of cut the product a little bit, but maybe technically trash, not.
But they're gonna put it in everything, so it'll get better over time. Yeah, we made it through all the yellows and oranges. Now we're on the greens.
Oh shoot, you got through all the yellows and we're on the greens. Okay, dope, nice.
And so we're on the part with where everybody was talking about the feature. The real answer is Andre 3K on International Players Anthem. True. Honorable mention to Kanye on Nas Still Dreaming.
Wait, sorry. Somebody said that you scared the fuck out of them just. You popped up and niggas was like, whoa.
Yeah, you
That's
scrolling
crazy.
and seen two women was like, "Ooh, look at the ladies in here. Here come a
Like,
man." I'm
whoa.
playing. They like, "Damn, I thought I was what's up with homie? What's up with homie?" Like this his channel. This is universe. You missed it, Justin. I was telling BK how on my stream today we were trying to come up with a name for your universe, and somebody said the Wu-Tang for creators, and then we became Ku-Tang.
That's where that came from. I saw that before the show started in the chat.
It's not gonna work.
Ku-Tang Clan.
it ain't gonna work.
Ku-Tang Clan. That sounds like an entendre. Sounds like an entendre to me.
He's so nice about it. Okay, is Kanye's verse better than Nas's?
I'm still dreaming. That's what you mean by better. That's what you mean by better. You know what I mean? Like, I have to listen to it. Let me look at the lyrics, actually. Let me pull it up.
The plan is to stick out your hand quick. Well, you get that car you driving, he deserve your bitch. Niggas thinking cash fall out the sky all your life. I mean,
It's at 45, you know what, you supposed to play out. She got in the car, he drove, he pulled this thing out. This girl called, figured she bad, she threw the ring out. Now she found out, she dripped the whole thing out. Y'all be going through problems, you gotta work the kinks out. When you fall asleep, what do you think about? If y'all get in a voice, she go take everything except the kitchen sink out. Make it so cold that you gotta pull your, that's a cold verse. Okay. Well, grab your roller sticks and turn the roller rick out. You mad in the club, trying to mingle. Meanwhile, she out, doing the same thing now. Mike nightmares from your dream girl used to scream out. Okay.
Scream out. From your dream
man,
gal.
wait for the next man to get rich. Your plan is to stick out your hand real quick. So if he feeds you and your family and he serve you shit, then he need that head you get and he deserve your, yeah, that's a,
Yeah, I don't know if that's better. I don't know if that's better.
There's like real game being dropped in here.
What about Nas's second verse?
Let's see what second verse is. She had several cars. She had credit card.
Oh, Nas did better. The Nas second verse is better.
I mean, you know, it's 2-1. So
I know that is kind of cheating.
So it's like so about Nas, and it also is Nas. You know what I mean? But
true. You
know.
I think we have something with this battle of the verses kind of verses,
like battle of the features type shit, like who or features or verses, yeah, like whose verse was better on the like what you and Stat was kind of going back and forth with.
Something there.
Battle of the verses.
Verses squared.
Like verses versus a versus.
Verse on verse crime.
All right, so you want to go? So we move on to the next super chat, or we still on this one?
And definitely right about Andre 3K. All right. Shout out to Sin Survival and Negativity. Thank you for the $5. No lie, other than Triple X, I think a lot of younger people wanted to see more on those guys than they were given because that's their awakening, like Nas was ours. So I'm stuck on saying Triple X because I feel like I reference a Vin Diesel movie instead of just
X,
the rapper.
But I guess people.
But I know I can't say his name.
His name is X.
I can't say his name, and I don't want to try because I can't say it, and I'm tired of trying.
Just say X.
Yeah, people. I will say the young like.
I want to say his full fake name.
When you say X, mean him.
Well, his name is Triple X. It's not Triple X. But
I know that was terrible. That's why I couldn't read the rest because I started going. Vin Diesel, like you just referenced Vin Diesel as a brand.
Don't give him.
I was trying to still read through it.
You can't give him a more complicated nickname.
Triple X.
Can't do that.
All right, how do you say it? Come on, Justin. I know you can say it.
XXX Tentacion.
I can't say an X and a T next to each other.
Yeah, well, X.
But to this point, the younger people,
this speaks to your generation, right?
Yeah, like it is. It is. I will say, like, I do appreciate Stat speaking on this. He's spoken on this like over a couple episodes. That kind of the context around some of these acts are the reason why they didn't go as far as they did. In my opinion, I would agree with that too. A lot of younger people wanted to see more on those guys than they were giving because that's their awakening. I'm not gonna say it was my awakening because I wasn't like that young. Like I was still young, but yeah, I think we expected more. Like, yeah, and I think that like the death of a lot of these artists and the grief and the drug use as a result of the grief ruined a lot of this. I mean, I not to just scapegoat or triangulate drugs, but they were young too, and I think two of the leaders were X and Juice World in terms of like who was spitting, who was actually like Kendrick posted X's album like multiple times. It was like, y'all need to hear this. And I don't think Kendrick co-signs just anything. I don't think he puts like, you know, his stamp of approval behind just anything. So yeah, I think that like there's more to be fleshed out about the whole Yachty, Joe Budden, do you take this seriously? Like, are y'all ruining rap, conversation? I think there's some threads of truth there. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's kind of hard. I'm glad that we can have these conversations here and they be taken seriously and not just kind of laughed off like, you took Yachty seriously or like you took X seriously. It's like, yeah, some of us were like 13, like 14, like some of us like kids, and I like it. And I think a lot of it has a lot of artistic value. It's just different than like, you know, what the norms we've established are. And in some ways that's good. In some ways that's bad. And I think when you have OGs that are barking at you and not curious, then you kind of like rebel out of spite instead of like there being this intergenerational exchange of like, yeah, keep that weird shit, bro. But like, remember the fundamentals, you know, instead of just like shitting on like what you're doing. So I always have a soft spot for like the late 2010s guys because I grew up listening to them, but also I feel like there's some real artistic value there. And like, sorry if that's a hot take. I don't know.
I don't know if that's a hot take. You know, I think it's a generational take, you know.
Okay.
I think that the cream of that era has revealed itself. You know, I think it's very difficult to say Uzi's a one-trick anything. You know, I think Uzi has done a really good job evolving as an artist, even if his conversation still within the same parameters. You know what I'm saying? But I think that Uzi, to me, has shined. You know what I mean? I think X is really the big loss because he was evolving so fast.
Yeah.
And I look at him as the one who would, this is going to sound strong, for lack of a better word, was in the position to lead people to bigger thoughts, to other conversations. You know, and also I look at that generation as just a product of things that had been happening for a long time. Like hip hop had been moving into a space where it was marketing. You know what I mean? Like, shout out to Homeboy Sandman. He's going to be here next week. And Homeboy Sandman, I remember this so vividly in like 2010, 2011, 2012, like his music was not complaining, but in conversations, he would gripe about how hip hop was just marketing now. The number of products that you would hear rappers talk about in the music had just grown exponentially. The number of values that they had outside of money, hoes, clothes, outside of get that bag, outside of whatever, that they expressed in their music was dwindling rapidly. You know what I mean? And so by the time you get to the late teens, I'm not sure what the examples really look like outside of, you know, obviously the biggest rappers are still the best lyricists, but Drake was also the biggest rapper. He's not really talking about that many things at all either. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So the biggest rapper, which is, now I don't want to take this and make it a whole Drake diatribe, but one of the biggest problems I had with Drake throughout my career, actually, when I pulled up that article earlier, it's crazy to reread that. But it's like, it still holds up. My biggest problem with Drake is when you have the most successful anything, showing that you don't have to care about nothing but yourself and your emotions. What example does that set? And I feel like I'm not blaming this all on Drake. I think that Drake is just the maturation of a music industry model that was slowly creeping in that direction anyway. But when you have so many artists who are doing so well, so far away from consciousness, I don't know what else you would expect. You know, like, if Future's not really dropping any consciousness, if it takes Jeezy up until his third album, I think, to really get somewhere close, it takes Barack Obama to show up for him to really start getting into some different conversations. I'm not even saying things have to be political. I'm just saying how rare these moments were, whereas in the 90s and the 80s, they were staples. Well, by the time you get to the late teens and whoever's coming up, what they've seen is the way to be successful is to focus on these things over here as opposed to these other things over there. And X was the one I think was evolving the fastest, and I think he would have led people to different conversations.
Absolutely. Even the way he was speaking about, you know, Drake, like in the final, you know, in some of his final moments where he seemed to care about like intellectual property and like credit and craft and like, damn, I'm kind of fucked up. How do I move past that? Like a lot of these guys never even reach the point of like maturation to like reflect on some of these kind of problematic views. But then, yeah, it's like if Drake is the guy and like even Future is the guy who's going from like, who comes from good stock too, that, you know, goes from like whatever sing-songy, like Dej Loaf collab to like, go and fuck that nigga, get it over with, which is profound on another level. Then what do you expect? Like, I don't know. It's just, I don't know. I think a lot more context needs to be added. And maybe we just need more time away from that era. Like maybe we need more than 10 years. Maybe we need 2025 to like really reflect and like have some critique not rooted in them niggas suck. But I don't know. Maybe we're scratching the surface on that.
You know, and the other thing that later generations had to deal with that earlier generations didn't was earlier generations didn't have 2 generations of hip hop history that had happened before them.
Yeah.
And they didn't have people who were still participating in hip hop. You know, like hip hop was a young man's game at one point in time, but that's because everybody was young. Yeah. Only young people were doing it. Like, you know, Chuck D, what was he, 28? I think Chuck D might have been 28. Uncle Ralph McDaniels. Like these are the oldest guys who are actively, you know what I'm saying, still creating things. I'm talking about the whole genre. Like I did an interview with Uncle Ralph McDaniel on Video Music Box. This might have been one of my first features. This had to be like 2010, right? 3-part series. And it was called The Only Guy with a Camera. Like there was a point in time in that conversation, per Uncle Ralph McDaniels, he was describing a time in hip hop where he said hip hop was basically about 500 people. And I was the only guy with a camera. Like hip hop was 500 people. 500 people. Like there's, I'm pretty sure most people who are watching this went to a school that has more than 500 people. Most people's graduating classes have more than 500 people. Okay, he's talking about his view on hip hop is, yeah, it's about 500 people. You know, maybe we can fit into like the Novo. You know, maybe we fit into, you know, like a small bar and grill. I don't even know what this was. I mean, these are park jams, et cetera, but I'm trying to let people feel how small that is. 500 people and he's the only guy with a camera, right? They weren't worried. They didn't have nobody telling them what hip hop was or wasn't. Nobody was up here telling them that, you know, oh, you're selling out, you're not rapping about the right things. No one's telling them, oh, you're corny, you're not even, you don't know where this came from, learn the art. No one was, they were making the thing. You know what I'm saying? Right. So by the time you get to Yachty, by the time you get to these other guys, not only do they have a similar, same rebellious mindset that's always permeated throughout hip hop in general, you know, something new, something fresh, something different. It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at. Like they have all of that, but now they got like, you know, tutors. Now they've got principals. Now they've got finger pointers. You know,
yeah, but it also works in the reverse as well too, because in the beginning you have to do it kind of for the love, because there was no guarantee like, nigga, you gonna do this and it's gonna become this huge. It's gonna be 550 people next year, nigga, 50 up. There was no guarantee like, no, this is gonna turn to 500 million, right? So you're doing it for the love. Now, what this other generation has is they looking around like, oh, this is the biggest. This shit is huge. I I could use this to define myself because I see the value is pre-made. I was born into a world where the value was already curated for me. So I do feel like it's some give and take. I think I would rather, what would you rather be? Would you rather be a rapper trying to make it into 500? Because that still did not happen for a whole bunch of motherfuckers. 480 of them niggas didn't make it. I ain't gonna hold you. Maybe 440. I was waiting on Justin to disagree. I see him doing the math. We'll get an update answer in a second.
No, I think it's fair to say that 50 people made it. You know what I'm saying? Like at least into the point where we're still thinking about them in the history. You know, perhaps 50 people made it.
Yeah.
And then but even as recently as the teens, Kool Herc couldn't pay for his surgery he needed. So even the guys who made it didn't make bank. So, you know, which one would I rather have? I'm always somebody who likes, anytime I look at history, it look bad for black people. So my reflex is to be like, forward. You know what I'm saying? But like, you know, in this particular situation, you know, I do think that 90s is a sweet spot, right? Because that is all the stuff that happened prior to the FCC Act of 1995 and consolidation in space. And that is really the game changer. When you take media, you put it into a monopolistic funnel, and people can control what gets investment or what gets promoted to a different level, then what we're hearing is no longer hip hop. Right? We're hearing things that remind us of hip hop, or hip hop that's coming through a different environment. It's not necessarily being created organically at scale, at mass, right? And so I'd probably say somewhere in the middle.
Great answer.
Right up, I'll take a pause. Shout out to NPC John Smith. He says, you know, I just want to bring attention to the fact that Elle is always dressed to the nines. Ma'am, you always show up immaculate and you look incredible.
Thank you so much. You can see me trying to try on an outfit for the shoulders up for the stream. That should be funny. Shit fall on my goddamn shoulders. I
definitely go shoulders up for it, because there's some situations I'm like, if y'all seen below, you know what I mean? Like, definitely for the bust.
Got on no damn hamburglar pants. What is she doing?
Hamburglar pants.
Definitely, but I appreciate that, John Smith. Thank you. I didn't know if the mock neck was going to make it today, but I think it did all right. It's really about the cut. Everybody think it's about the brand, but it's all about did they have the right. I don't give a fuck about my mock neck.
I do, but we could talk about that on the side.
Mock
neck. Because I love a mock neck. So
let's have a meeting about the mock neck. Can't seem to find whatever super chat you had before I jumped out of order with this.
I was doing the XXXX one, so I think it's the green one right after.
Is it near the top or the bottom?
Mid. It was like mid. It was like mid. Because I scrolled down to see how far down we had to go for the green one. So it was like.
It's a green one.
Fuck it, let's go with this one. What do you mean? What do you mean? Respectfully, Elle, I disagree with your AI take. As Professor Sky put it, AI isn't a tool but a service, as it only replaces what a person could do. I don't know what that means, so I can't just openly disagree. It's a tool, not a service. It's a tool. It isn't a tool, it's a service, as it only replaces what a person can do. If it was a tool, then it would replace what a tool can do versus a person. Is that what he's saying? I disagree with that, because let me tell you something. My AI that's doing stuff for me is not replacing what a person could do, because I wasn't going to hire nobody. How about that? Wasn't going to happen. Wasn't going to happen. So it's not like it took somebody's job because you wasn't going to get the job, because we don't have a budget for it. Okay? Wasn't going to pay you to do it. Wasn't going to happen. So to me, I look at it as it lowers the playing field for me. So now a person that I'm competing with, they have the money to hire a bunch of people, so I can't compete with them. And now it's like, if I have the competency to program the task, I can now compete with somebody with a bigger staff. So, because I wasn't hiring a person to do it. So, to me, it's not replacing what a person could do, because you couldn't do it because I couldn't fucking pay you to do it.
1 second applause. Shout out to Nick S. He says, is there a way to donate but keep the money in person, not in the public eye? If I delete this comment, will the channel still get paid?
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think so, probably. But yeah, Cash Apps, the Cash Apps are on the screen. That's always a direct way if you wanted to do that. Probably pretty good answer there. Yeah.
Yeah,
See?
I think Cash App is the way.
Ta-da. Ta-da. Word up. My brother Nick S. Appreciate you. 1 second applause. Let's see. Philip McGee says, Vince is putting messages out in his music. Yeah, Crybaby. Yeah, Crybaby. That's one of my favorite top 5 albums this year. Top 6 albums this year. Love it. Twizzo Buckley, Simba be setting fire to everything he drops. Big facts. Download that Symba app. This is what it looked like. What it look like. So it's right down here at the bottom. Where's my finger? See, it says Simba. It's him, right?
You got it. Yeah. Okay.
So you open it up. Boom. First thing you see, terms and conditions. Got a mixtape right there. Let's say you already heard that, right? Let's see what else is featured. Let's see what else he got going
It's not scrolling. It's not scrolling.
Oh, it's because I had a song playing. Hold on. There you go. Let me turn that on. Close that.
Everything's starting to freeze.
But here you go. It scrolls. You got Cali Beaches right there. Boom. Okay, those are what he wants us to focus on. Right? Close that again. Got the members only content, all that stuff. I'm a member. And then you got more exclusives over here.
Hold on, still loading.
Look at all these exclusives. Ta-da. Ta-da. That's what I'm saying. And then you got the members chat. And that's where you get to talk to them. So a lot of stuff going on over there. Music's over there. Empire building. He is doing.
That's dope. And you said it's white label, so it's like I can be like, I need a community like this for my people.
Right.
That's fire. That's fire. That's a great idea.
Shout out to the Cruel Guy says, wake up, Stat. He sleep.
I am awake.
Right. We have that. That's the drop we have on third verse. The third
That
verse
shit
drop.
is so funny. The pause is funny. He said this and he said, okay.
Yeah,
The
right.
pause is hella funny.
Shout out to Fan Thomas Fanto, J.E. New episode 99, Philosophies featuring Company Man. That's what's up.
New episode. 99 Philosophies. Okay. I caught on to all of this, okay? I really am a rapper, okay? My name is not J.E. I don't give a damn what Stat said. I am not J.E. I am not repping like that. 99 Philosophies featuring Company Man is so funny. This is a Jay-Z TV show streaming layered fake shot. That's a compliment. Thank you. Fan Thomas. That's very funny, although it's not true.
I mean, she's definitely the Jay-Z between the two of us. She closer to Hove than I am. She got bars.
Justin, we know you have bars too. Justin freestyled for like 15 minutes when we were standing in Watts. Whatever.
Terrible. These are bad rhymes, but I had a good time.
They rhymed. They were on beat. You were freestyling.
Well, that was that's like one of those things that happens only on Juneteenth. It's one of them annual shots of awesomeness.
Saying, don't fucking ask me to rap when you see me in the streets. Y'all heard what he said. And he's an athlete. Let's go, Justin.
Post Achilles. An athlete put this in context. I ain't gonna be running and jumping now. But at one point in time, off the bounce.
Yeah. I don't know what that means, but yeah. Was that dunking off the bounce?
Yep, off the bounce.
Yes.
The Cruel Guy says, Stat be having all the important long conversations. That's why he's so built for this. Like, Stat in general, his whole life is basically on the phone. And those conversations, like even just ear hustling, Stat is actually pretty phenomenal because everything is like a podcast. So that's the truth.
All I heard was that you was hopping on a mic to freestyle at my Juneteenth party for my wedding. So yeah,
Yeah.
Nashville things.
I heard that same shit.
That's what I heard.
Well, you know, raps do be flowing. Like, when the spirit hits, you rock with it. I do want to make a quick announcement real fast. I actually got up very early this morning. I got up at 1 a.m. maybe, something like that, 1:30 a.m. Because I ended up taking a nap because I was tired because I had the morning show, the third verse show. So sometimes what happens if I don't get enough, and I only had about 4 hours of sleep the night before, so I try to catch up like afterwards. And so I fell asleep and I woke up, it was 1. I did not mean to sleep that late, but I went to sleep maybe around like 3 or 4, right? So I went to bed, basically I went to bed, right? And so I woke up, I was like, okay, it's 1. Let me schedule the day for the Culture United Clips channel. So I did that. And then I was like, all right, let me go get a video ready for the Company Man channel, right? That's where I did that Tiger video. All right, and then it was like, okay, now the day's going. And then it was Culture United time, so now we're doing Culture United. Now it's 10, right? So just saying, Delirious Justin, TCM Delulu might be showing up here pretty soon. Just don't judge me. It's
He's
okay.
here. He's here.
Oh, don't worry. This is kind of the fun part where we start to get kind of sleepy. I'm not getting sleepy because I want to go outside, but I'm being honest.
You going out? You going outside?
I want to, but I'm starting.
You got time. It's only 10.
I'm starting to slowly feel but you could go to sleep.
But you could go to sleep though.
Like rubbing them feet together do sound good.
Why don't you make an AI outside? Just make an AI outside, and then it could like give you sounds.
The internet is AI outside.
Right, but you can make like your own custom outside with your AI agent, and it could have the sounds of the places that you like. It could show you pictures of places that have people there, and it could order the food that you would like to eat or drink that might make that you would get when you went outside. And now you probably wasted a lot of time because I'm not sure if anything that's necessary.
I would not judge you, Justin. I knew you asked for grace. You said the delirious.
I know. I put it up. Hey,
I'm not judging.
It's all happening.
You want me to hold on? Wait. Let me see if I can help us make it faster. Justin is delirious. Okay, wait. Did you start at the top of the blues?
I found where you were, so I'm in the middle. No, I'm gonna keep doing it. I'm gonna keep rocking. I'm fine with it. But I was in the middle. So I found the one that you ended on, or when I came back in. And
all right, fantastic.
So I'm working from there. So I start from the middle. This is middle down. Did you start at the top of the blues?
No.
Oh, you just jumped around in the blues?
Oh, did I start at the top of the blues? Yes.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Oh, okay, cool. So
I was answering a different question. I was assuming what question you were going to ask, and I answered that question instead of the one that I actually heard. Sorry about that.
Oh. Yeah, it's all happening. Big shout out to the Cruel Guy says the next interview Tyga chalks up to experimenting. I think he actually, I think he basically did, right? That's what he did.
Yes.
I mean,
he trying to find a narrative. Find one. Shout out to RTR. OC RTR. Third verse is going to be popping with guests. A lot of guests coming. A lot of guests here too. And so that's another thing I've been thinking about. Guests. And so guess what? We made it. 1 second plus. All right. Let's see.
That guess what in there too. Thank you very much, Justin.
You know what I'm saying? See, that is what I'm saying. My style's impregnable. I'll subdue you like blues do. Jay Hunt. All right, big shout out to Brown Girl Elle. Tyga on there looking like Billy Ocean with that cherry curl wig, 1984, singing Caribbean Queen. Don't do that to Billy Ocean.
Facts.
Billy Ocean had catching strays.
I heard Caribbean Queen in 2001 for the first time, and I listened to that song for 3 weeks straight.
Man, 1 second plus.
Good song. Good song.
It's a great song. Okay. C-Dub. Scarface, Miami Vice, synth pop, and neon lights. He wanted to be The Weeknd with an AK, but he wasn't able. Ooh, that's a bar.
Bars.
C-Dub bar. You can see now C-Dub. Might need a mixtape.
C de bleu.
It does look French.
Yeah.
Stunt all these hoes.
Fuck.
Stunt on these hoes. What's that? Where am I getting that from? It's that cartoon I never watched. But I like
That's
that
a
meme.
cartoon. I think
Dexter's
maybe
Laboratory.
use
Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah. Stunt on these.
Stunt on these hoes.
What does he say? Omelette du fromage. That's what
Omelette du fromage.
Omelette du
I told you
fromage.
that's my shit. Have I told you this about
Nah, you haven't. You haven't.
Oh my god! Cry laughing to Omelette du fromage episode.
That's a funny
that shit
episode.
Was funny.
That's so funny. Nigel, our brother Nigel. 1 second applause to Nigel. Real quick question. Between Tyler, the Creator, Big Crit, J. Cole, and Mac Miller, who would you want to produce an album for you? Ooh, Big Crit. Fast.
I was thinking Big Crit. Can't sleep on Mac Miller.
You can't at all. It's either, I mean, honestly.
It's one of those two, I think.
Definitely.
But then I would go with Big Crit, so he was right.
Crit because I'm from the South, but also Tyler. Tyler's pretty great.
Yeah.
If I was doing a dance
Tyler's
album.
actually amazing.
Like
Actually,
he produced Chromacopia and Igor, so it's like
his whole catalog, basically. Yeah.
So he's pretty.
I mean, actually, I think Tyler's probably the right answer.
Yeah.
When I look
I'm
at that,
going
I was
Big
just seeing
Crit.
Crit, Cole, and Mac Miller.
I'm
But
going
I
Crit
said all four.
unless I'm doing a dance album. If I'm doing something on the Don't Touch That Glass wave, because Don't Touch That Glass is fire. I don't know if it got enough attention. That was also experimentation. Some can make an argument that it wasn't rap. It was, but it was kind of on the borderline.
Mm-hmm.
That shit was fire. And he's still
was
doing
so
those little
fire.
parties. I saw the little party in Atlanta. Okay.
Yo, I saw one of my mutuals went there and was like covered in sweat. It was like no phone. It was no phones, but like just believe me, it was incredible. I'm like, I do like off the
That's
street
what
that.
parties do.
Yeah, exactly.
BK, I'm so sad you didn't get to experience that.
Like,
Well, maybe you did. I can't assume that because they were like parties. I don't know what that
you
was.
assumed
but-
correctly. No.
Okay, yeah. I'm so sorry you didn't get to.
Well, you mean like the era of no part of
No, just
phones at
I don't care
parties?
if it was yesterday. Like just being somewhere where everybody is dancing and it's not a whole
Yes.
bunch of phone shit.
I do that for me. That was like school dance era. Like even though we had like you weren't like we had phones, but you weren't like recording on them in the way that we do now. So it was
dumb phones.
Yeah, we had dumb phones, and like my kitchen was curled the fuck up by the end of the fucking. You know what I mean? Like we was sweating like come on.
Yeah,
for sure. But
I
we
remember
I mean, that just wasn't even the instinct to like do that. It's just we're just in such the surveillance state shit. Like anyway.
Like niggas scared to dance because what's also funny is I wish I can go back in time and actually get video of what we were doing in there because we must have looked insane. Now that I have so much experience with watching, what's it called? I heard somebody use a term for like a regular person taking a video, almost like layman videos or an average person taking a video. Now that we have so much data on what those videos look like, if somebody would have had footage of us in them house parties, we would look insane. I tell you, crazy. Flat out crazy.
And that's the beauty.
Mm-hmm.
Got the sweat ring going in your shirt.
3 of them. One here, underarms,
hits,
walking outside with the shit folded up. Talking about, I just really want some chicken. Like, girl, your wig is crooked. Your shit is. You got the pizza. Like, do you want some pizza with that leaning tower of pizza ass wig? Okay, I'm delirious too. When I start hitting the dad jokes.
Getting Wallies all night. I just love Wallies.
I don't know what that is, but it's anything like White Castles.
That's where you just lean on the wall and the girl dance on you all night.
Oh,
I
what?
love Wallies.
You call them Wallies?
That's
Cause
crazy.
you're on the wall
bro.
and they just be twerking on you. And it's amazing.
Yo,
I don't think we had a name for it.
Mm-hmm. Or you walk in the
Except for
spot and you're like,
hold me up right quick. Hold me up. That was the name of it.
or you walk in the spot and you're like, I'm gonna get on that, and I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on that, and I'm gonna get on that. You gotta plot your passage. I'm gonna get on that.
Nigga, this is some real Kappa shit talk right now. I mean, you was probably doing that pre-Kappa shit, but nigga, you really like on some like
for real
shit right now.
Yeah,
like
for real.
Nigga say, I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on that. I'm gonna get on
That's
that.
I'm gonna get on that.
crazy.
I'm gonna get on that and that. That's what it was. People dance. That's what dancing was like. I'm gonna get on that. Look at that right there. Get on that. Get on that.
Yo, the frat bro jumped out.
I also wish I was from the era where the men felt like they had to dance. Like Justin, did you? Well,
Nigga, was you doing
frat
the
nigga.
butt? Like,
No, I was not kid and play. No,
Yeah, I
there
don't
was
think you're old enough for that.
I'm not the
But
kid and
yeah,
play era. I'm the Wally era. Okay, I'm the one. I'm the stand here and let her do her thing, and I take enjoyment era with the 2-step.
You know, that's the same way to rap.
Get on that. Get on that.
Appreciate it.
Get on that. Get on that.
It's always the consumers.
Right.
Always. All right, hit the button, please, because I'm about to go down a whole. Like I'm feeling myself going down a house party diatribe. Okay, cool.
Wait, okay, we did that. Brown Girl L, big shout out to Brown Girl L, says indie pop and art pop L.
I forgot what that was
This
a
in
reference
to.
Yeah.
I think maybe that's Tiger.
Mm.
It says it was at 8:10.
Oh, what Elle was trying to figure out what was the just pure white shit, not cut with black shit. Like you was like when white people was just making their own shit.
Oh yeah, their own
that
music.
wasn't derivative of like our shit. Like,
Oh,
what was that called? Definitely gave indie pop. Like
oh,
they
indie
definitely
pop and art pop.
That's what's up.
like Mumford and Sons type shit. But I guess you could probably draw that, you know. But regardless, yeah, yacht rock combo.
Sakai says, can we get a top 10 or 25 list from Culture United? Yeah, we should do that. We should drop into L's AI and then kick it out like Essence.
No.
We should definitely put a list out there.
That'd be easy.
Talk on the phone on 3-way for 30 minutes and holler out shit really fast.
We need more than 30 minutes.
People want a list. People want a cipher. They want us to like curate some shit. I've been seeing that.
I'm with it.
We talk on the phone for an hour. We just go back and forth. This.
We have to work on it for we have to work on it on the phone and also remotely.
Yes. Also,
have you guys ever put together a list, like a big list for other people to see? Have you guys ever done that?
I've only done a top 10 for, and I specified that it was not a universal list. I said, this is my top 10. And I had to, I did a whole addendum before the fucking list of don't get your panties in a wad. This is a very personal list. And it was top 10 women that I was into. And I'm doing another one too. And I think doing the little disclaimer disarmed everybody. Like Michael Jackson meme, put the gun down. I'm not saying that, you know what I mean? Put the gun down. This is my personal top 10. But I've never done just hands down all time. I'm just not bold enough for that.
I bet Mike had no idea how viral he was gonna be when he did that shit. Mike
viral wasn't a thing. I don't even think viral was a thing. People weren't even thinking about this. This medium didn't really exist.
I can't even fathom when you thought of that. You was like, man, this shit gonna be important. That shit would last.
The whole time he was like, stop the violence. And we're using it totally out of
just all type of ways. Bruh, I'm telling you. Okay, I'm sorry to get okay. Okay.
All right.
What was the point?
Driver phone says, Dwan B, would you interview Cool Herc? Love to see you. I'll ask him that and we'll get back to you. We did this Romango.
I would love to know what he thinks about.
Got Nick S says, does anyone agree with having a women's perspective hour-plus show on the Third Universe channel?
I'm stuck on what is the Third Universe channel.
He means third verse. I think maybe that's autocorrect.
Just third verse. I'm always down to have a women's only perspective hour. So, but what women?
Very.
I think he's talking about y'all. Earlier he was talking about how you guys need your own show. I co-sign that.
We definitely need our own show.
We do.
But sound like we need a different channel. I mean, I don't know. I don't want to fuck up the branding
it too. Of in what, I think it would be under the umbrella, but where and who and what, and I don't know.
Maybe we should do a separate show on the Culture United Clips channel.
You know, something I offered with in the beginning when I was I don't think a lot of people know this. Do a lot of people know this? I don't know if a lot of people know this, but going into the first Culture United, we were all talking on email, and I was like, what should we call this? You know what I'm saying? Because it was a very, very spontaneous idea. Shout out to Curtis King, 1 second plus. It's like, what should we call this? And I was like, Professor Scott made a whole thumbnail, and it was called Justin's League. And I thought that was so dope. You know what I mean? I was like, this is fresh. But at the same time, I didn't want it to be something that was so attached to me. Like, I felt like Culture United was, or at least this thing, was really all of us just coming together to talk about some stuff that just recently happened, right? And so I replied to that email, something to the effect of, oh man, this is really dope, I appreciate it, but I think about this as something that could just be more general, could be bigger, something that could involve a lot of different people, so what about Culture United? And then I don't even know who people responded or not, to that. But one of the things I also said was, yeah, and then if we call it Culture United, call it something else, it could be hosted on other people's channels. And that way we could rotate through different people. And the response I got was like, nah, man, do your thing. And I was like, oh, okay. Well, that felt like pressure at the time because I'm not sure if you guys know this or not, but I've had a petrifying fear of public speaking my entire life. So anything new that involves that is always like a very difficult thing for me to embrace. Plus, I didn't have any live stream experience. I mean, that first Culture United was so crazy. I'm using Zoom. I didn't even have the paid Zoom. So it said Zoom. It looked like we had a work meeting. You know what I mean? There was no presentation. It was just the fastest. It came together so quickly. Point of the story is, I always thought about that as something that could go between different channels, right? And the responses I got were like, nah, this is cool. You do it. It will show up. Fine. Okay, cool. I say that to say, y'all could always just bounce back and forth. There's only two of y'all.
That's true. And figure out who's hosting who's hosting dinner, who's bringing the ice and the okay.
One.
Okay. Yeah.
I like the idea of creating a second entity.
Ooh, you sound muffled. I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
Yep.
Wait, hello?
Yeah, you sound back.
Hello. Mic check. Mm-hmm. I like the idea of creating a second entity on the Culture United Clips channel, and then maybe we can have some sort of advertising or promo for it where we bounce back and forth on our channel.
Yeah, if you guys
I want to keep workshopping it because I think there's a reservoir of conversations and ideas that could be fleshed out as a separate program within the CU universe. I would still want to be, I don't know, but I would still want to be kind of because I think of it as like you had said, a network is kind of how I view it. It's got so many different, right? And we're all kind of under this CU family type of thing. Maybe we workshop that and figure out because it's a separate thing. You would want to call it a separate thing, and where do we host and who hosts and how often and et cetera, et cetera. But I've been seeing over for a while people kind of trying to
do that. I mean, I agree with it too, but I mean, to me, it's about the branding. We can do different mechanisms of the show to set up. We want to check off another box. We are very multifaceted, interesting individuals, and we communicate certain ideas through different entities. Third Verse is different from Culture United, but it's still kind of communicating not really similar things, but it's in the same subject matter. Yep. So what other things can we communicate, and what would the branding for that vehicle look like? Right. And so I definitely think it's something me and BK could collaborate to communicate. Even though I don't know why, for some reason, it's we're basically talking about it Justin, we're going to do this shit. Yeah. When you get
but then there's also this kind of organic thing of okay, we can let that organically grow. But then, I don't know, to me, it's almost okay, when I did the little college radio show, it was Blacks only. I only had Black artists on my show, right? I would want it to be like that for the ladies. There's so many male dominated spaces that's men talking about men to men, and men talking about those men talking about men. It's why can't we just make it exclusive to us too? I don't know. We got to think about it.
I don't know if I feel it's because we're women. I just feel we get along and we have a cool chemistry, and I wonder what other things would we synthesize on more so than
Right.
the woman thing, because do I want to do a fully woman centric thing where we just talk about to a whole bunch of women every week?
Well, we don't necessarily have to
I don't.
just, the audience won't have to just be, but just from the perspective of
Us.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot my mirror. Us.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just thinking of a flood of just like 20 women a week. Oh my God, get me away from these bitches.
No. Oh my God.
Too many.
We'll get in the workshop with it.
Okay, yeah. We should stop there. We should stop.
Well, look, I'll say this. I support the idea a whole lot. I think it'd be amazing. Me and Stan talk about that. We've been talking about that for a long time, actually. So it's cool that you guys are talking about that on your own now. It's good.
Okay.
It's good.
Just say,
Appreciate
I
you.
speak
Appreciate
your
you.
shady level. I want you to.
Facts.
I wasn't even trying to be shady.
That
wasn't even shady.
Word. Shady was a lazy word, but
Yeah, it's not shady. I was trying to be complimentary.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's awesome. That's good. It tells the new season's the fall. You know what I'm saying? The Lionsgate portal's open. You got a eclipse happening. You know, where's Ten of Pentacles? I ain't seen her all night. There's all kinds of things happening astrologically.
That was a lot of good points and questions at one time.
Yeah.
I said a portal opened. I started looking around like the portal was finna be
Lionsgate portal.
Right,
it's the Lionsgate portal. It's time to burn away anything that you don't want to rock with. You don't want you want to continue in life, and you move into.
I want to go there. So Justin can make that sound, but if a nigga say y'all mad, y'all heard that sound?
And I think that it makes sense. Yeah, you know, those are two very different sounds.
Well,
no one's mad about making sounds.
Because like
it's
one
like, what
nigga
sounds are we
purred.
making? It's not sounds that's the problem. It's
Makes
what
sense.
that sound is.
Because I went with it. I was like,
Yeah, exactly. You know what I'm saying? Inside out dribble. Big shout out to Rory Basin. Thank you so much, my brother. 1 second, applause. TDX says, I think intention matters with making music too. You can have negative themes in your music and make impactful stuff. See Cannibal Corpse. I thought he was going to say Cannibal Ox, but he ended with a whole different cannibal.
I don't know what Cannibal Corpse is.
I'm not familiar. I got to check it out.
Me either.
But I agree with the premise, though. Intention makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
Shout out to
We did this one.
Okay, you did this one? And you did this one?
I think we did all the yellows.
Yep. We cleared yellow out.
Yeah, we did all the yellows.
Lynn Walker. Lionel Walker. My
did
bad,
this.
Lionel. You did this?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, did this?
Nope.
NPC John Smith. Y'all didn't get any fulfillment from Aubrey's fit check on the 20V1? He had Diamond Cross on his jeans. Hey, you know, something to strive for. Big shout out to Zero Fox 40. Salute Culture United. Salute to you, Zero Fox 40. Nick S with some more memberships. My brother, 1 second applause. Appreciate you, man.
I said Cannibal Corpse is a metal band.
Oh.
Gotcha. That's why it's outside of my sphere of recognition. Yeah. Shout out to Nick S again. Donation for Jude. Rude Jude, man. There's not enough things I could say about Rude Jude. You know, that man held me down when he didn't have to. Because when I left DX, I left. You know how most people, when they leave, they prepare things to let people know that they're leaving? You know, I didn't leave abruptly because my mind had been thinking about it, but I left abruptly in terms of like making sure I'd figure. I left. I didn't even look for a job. I didn't even tell people I was out. You know what I'm saying? Like in terms of outward, I told people internally. Mm-hmm. But it was after I left when I realized like, oh shit, I wonder if I'll still be on All Out Show. I'm not a DX anymore. This was a DX. This is a DX J45 or All Out Show partnership. And Drew was like, I got you, man, don't worry. So he didn't care at all. And that was huge for me. Because that kept me in conversation, kept me active in different ways, particularly when I started writing for TV, when I wasn't with music as much anymore. And so, love Drew forever, man. 1 second applause. Did you guys do this one?
Yo, don't play with me. I say 1/2 complimentary thing about it.
Oh, now it's a half compliment. Now, he was a good writer before. Now he's a half good writer.
No, it was a full compliment. But I seen somebody say OVOBK in the chat. You're trolling me, cause don't do that. Don't do that.
That's hate.
You're right.
They actually
don't
hating on
actually
Drake
care,
through
but
you. They
don't-
like, yeah, we gonna hate on her, so she never do that shit again.
No facts. Y'all finna look. You barely got that shit out of me, Aubrey.
We got K-Way right here. Just want to say Joe is about to get in Donnell Jones' ass like a gerbil at the Versus. Won't even be close. Shout out to R&B. Good night, folks. Good night, our brother K-Way. 1 second applause. I feel like that happened to somebody famous at some point in time.
It was in a movie or something. Where Gerbil went up. I feel like it's Eddie Murphy.
It was.
Or was it?
Oh, Meet the Clumps.
Nutty Professor.
Nutty
or
Professor.
Meet the
Nutty
Clumps,
Professor.
yeah.
One of them. That was actually.
K-Way is fucking so funny.
Yeah, he does. He definitely needs a show. Graduated Thought says, fun fact, the mathematical model for AI was first developed in 1943. Yep. That's why I have a fundamental problem while using public dollars to give to these people who are using old IP that came from, like these people are basically buying things that other people have invented, copywriting them, taking public tax dollars to build their private business, base their business model around redirecting our tax dollars from things that serve us to things that serve their investors, their board members. And then stunting on us when it works, and when it fails, taking more tax dollars to bail them out.
Yo, the biggest fucking
like,
welfare queens on the block is these
crazy.
fucking, Jesus Christ, y'all always trying to get
wait till this AI bailout. This is coming. This AI it ain't gonna be no joke.
I mean,
too big to fail real soon.
Yes, because
it already is. It's too big to fail now.
Because even Sam Altman was like, well, we'll just like have the government kind of back. I'm like, whoa, you slipped that in there real quick, like.
I just don't like all these people. I don't like all these people talking about communism as if we don't have shares in actual. If like the government doesn't actually have shares in companies right now.
Thank you.
One of the first things Trump did the second time was get a government bought shares of Intel.
Yeah,
that is like literal actual communism.
Yeah.
The government owning the means of production, like that's literally, literally. It's not you going to the doctor with your tax dollars. That's not. It's like that's a different man.
Tomato.
Let's move on before I get.
Yeah. No, I was about to too.
Before I get delirious and say something crazy.
Like
I'm
the truth
right now.
Like say something crazy, like exactly what the fuck is going on right in front of our face, guys.
You got to turn down the truth sometimes, man. The truth will set you free, but sometimes that freedom comes later. That freedom comes after you get out of prison sometimes. Shout out to FEC John Smith. It's a tragedy to have this lost generation without mentioning Read My Soul. Yeah, man, he's the one. He was super early. He was the one that really pointed that out to me. He did a piece on the lost generation a couple of years ago and was really talking about the impact all these people passing away has had on just the landscape of music in general. And look, I don't know. I mean, do you feel less attached to what's happening in hip hop BK with Juice WRLD, Peep, XXXTentacion, like all these heavyweights from your generation passing away? Like, does that leave a void or a hole in terms of who's actually speaking for y'all?
I don't know. I guess yes and no. Like there was a period where you were like, okay, where is this going? But I think that there's so much like outside of like the core late 2010s guys, there's still like a wealth of older Gen Z like rappers that I don't know. I feel like we get a lot from just in the generation, but the loss is massive. And I think it's also like, I don't know that our generation has like the language to like describe what the loss even is. Like, it's just a bunch of misunderstanding. I definitely feel a loss. And then also too, it's weird because it's almost like they pass, the moment passes, and it's just like that whole era is just like K-hold. Like you try to talk about like what you like about it or like what.
Did you say K-hold?
Justin, did you know what K-hole was?
Is that a ketamine? Is that a ketamine reference?
Yeah, I'm like just know when you experience that you didn't remember shit.
Have you ever been in the K-hole?
What it is?
Wait, have you been in the K-hole?
Wait,
maybe that's on record. Make sure maybe that's the wrong question right here. I just like I'm not used to just K-hole references coming out in like general regular people conversations. So you know what a K-hole is, Elle? You know what a K-hole is?
No, that's why I'm processing multiple things. I'm processing a new thing called a K-hole. The fact that Justin knew what it was.
Oh, I got reps. Yeah, I've been in Los Angeles covering rap music. Look, I'm in a very public spaces. How do you cover music or entertainment and not run into people doing every kind of drugs? I just don't know how that happens.
What is a K-hole? Okay,
you learn things.
What's a K-hole?
It's what happens if you do too much ketamine. You end up like in this like world that's not a real world, but it feels really weird. Like feels real. And if you do too like when I've seen people in K-holes, like they're just like stuck in this place until the ketamine wears off. Now, I don't know any chemical way to describe what's happening. I don't know what the molecules are doing to make you do that, but I know that it's a stuck position that people be in when they fall into K-holes, and sometimes it can take a long time for these people to come out.
Let me open a damn incognito chat GPT.
Could imagine that happening to a generation, and then we also experience COVID young as fuck. Like, that's why I feel like I wonder what this conversation will sound like in 10, 15 from now. Like when the totality is like 25 years has passed from like that era, because
I'm sorry.
I feel like
think of Terminator waffle. K-hole's fun as fuck.
All right. Look.
Chloe name really is K-hole. That's fucked up.
I just want to make sure I got the reference right. I wasn't expecting K-hole as a metaphor for an entire generation, but I get it.
I think it speaks to the generation I'm a part of for that to be the reference. I'll say that. And I think that wraps up
that conversation. Yeah, I didn't mean to ask you a question, which, I know Brown Girl Elle be in here watching and things like that. You just got your masters and all this kind of stuff. I wasn't trying to insinuate anything. I was just surprised at the reference. And I was trying to help out Elle too, because I can see her face has no clue of what's happening
Thank
here.
You, Justin.
So, I was just trying to make sure we were all in agreement on the wallpaper.
Mm-hmm. That makes sense.
But Terminator Waffle says they're fun. So,
and I would never know nothing about that.
I wouldn't advocate for anything I don't know nothing about. Big shout out to Brown Girl Elle says, so Juneteenth 2027, we can expect a new freestyle from you, Justin, BK's wedding reception. Look, it's a freestyle, sure. I'll be there, and I tend to freestyle when I'm having a great time. So as long as the fun is flowing, so will I.
Our DJ is like an actual, she's a nice little, she takes the MC part of DJing like seriously. She's from New Orleans. She goes on tour with PJ Morton from time to time. She might let you get the mic.
Just put this on the screen real fast. Brown Girl says, I know all about it, my love.
Oh, okay.
Look at you guys are closer than ever now. Culture United, bringing people together. That's the name, Culture United.
Culture United.
All right, guys. You know what?
How we doing? Oh, okay. Hey, you only got 3 more. We're legitimately at the last 3 right now. That's cool. I know this is about to become an incriminating
Mama gotta
call.
pop out.
Yeah.
She's like, I gotta hit the streets. I've heard there's K-holes outside. I need to go find one.
And y'all know I'm about to now ask like 30 niggas about K-holes. So thanks a lot.
Oh my God.
I gotta get a survey of that shit. Don't even They're gonna be like, what? I have a little bit of clearance where I can randomly ask anything. I have clearance in some ways because I ask wild questions, but that gotta happen. Gotta happen. And I got different ways that I gotta do it. Some people I'm gonna just have to say it loosely in a sentence and then I'm gonna go exactly like this to see.
Oh gosh.
Did you know what the fuck I was talking about when I just said that? Can't wait.
I can't believe BK dropped the K-hole metaphor. I don't even. That came out so. It came out so smooth too, as if everybody was aware. I was like, wait a minute, am I hearing this? And then Elle was like, what is happening?
I didn't think that was the reason for pause, but I get like, hey, you learn something new every day.
K-hole. Everybody said, please don't ask. Oh, I'm asking. Old people, young people, black people, white people.
Claude to help you out.
I'm asking everybody.
Ask
Claude.
Claude.
ChatGPT. I'm not asking Claude because that motherfucker too smart. Put that shit in the incognito window. They'll still bring it up. Like, oh, you mean like a K-hole? Like you asked about that night. You was trying to go outside. What the fuck is you doing?
Shout Shout out to NPC John Smith. He says, is Prop coming on? The convo between the four of you would be incredible. Yes, he is. Also, so that is August 26th. So August 26th, we've got Propaganda. He is booked, and so is Dr. Jared Ball. So Dr. Jared Ball is booked for August 26th too. This is a continuation of a conversation we had last week about Killer Mike and his freestyle that feels directed at FD Signifier and Dr. Jared Ball. Dr. Jared Ball reacted to our Culture United episode and had all kinds of amazing things to say about Elle and BK. And so he's rightfully very impressed by their commentary and he's looking forward to the conversation. So it's going to be really dope. And so I think Prop is, and John Smith, you know this, like I think Prop would be perfect for that conversation. So I'm really excited about that episode. That'll be taking place in 2 weeks. This is stuff I was talking about before when I was like, man, I got to do a whole lot better. Like getting ahead on booking guests, getting ahead on like 10 poll conversations we want to have. So you're seeing sort of those steps being taken now. But I might be the first time we've had a booked episode 2 weeks in advance. Yeah. Well, I guess maybe 3 weeks because it got booked last week. But I added it to the app. Yeah. So that was 2 weeks in advance. So
shout out to the app.
You're doing a great job.
Yeah,
baby steps. Baby steps. Yes. Let's see what we got. Blackjack. Oh, I gotta get back to you. Blackjack sent a great T-shirt idea, design. I'm gonna show it to y'all before I talk about it now because I don't want his idea to get jacked. But it's actually a really dope idea. So I appreciate you for that. 1 second, plus. 21 Blackjack says, tech house music shows have people dancing and the phone use is minimal. Specifically for a DJ like Paco Osuna. It's just groove for 2 to 4 hours. In a K-hole.
I would, look, I've never seen Paco Osuna, but you know, you techno, house, some of these boiler rooms. I went to a boiler room here in Dallas. Look, you know, be careful, like harm reduction. Like I'm with that. Get your testing strips, all that shit. Have fun, be safe. Like, but yeah, have fun. Have fun out there.
Come on, Justin, segue us out of drugs.
High level tales, 0 out of 10, Justin. How's this possible? 0? What's going on with Young Money? That's what happens when you get high off of too much AI. That's what happens. You get a 0 out of 10. Ditto. BK, you have done
K-holes, huh? Oh, well.
Niggas just like fully like tattling and shit. Like, okay.
Yeah, like what are they doing? Like, why are y'all hyper?
Like that's crazy.
Once you throw something into the ether, it's no longer yours.
Well, you know, I threw it and it was supposed to be bypassed. And then you said, let's zoom in on this real quick. So
wait a minute. I have not heard that on Culture United yet. First K-hole reference comes courtesy of the brand new master's degree holder.
It's all happening.
It's all happening. That is the last super chat. And so thank you guys so much for your generosity and supporting us. This show is able to move forward and continue to grow through your generosity. So thank you guys so much. 9-second applause to you all. I think we'll cut that segment and make it its own video, the K-hole conversation.
Oh, I thought you were going to say cut it off completely so it's not at the end of the thing.
Right. That's what I thought too.
Because I learned how to edit videos today too because I completely doxed Justin today. I can say it now. Completely doxed his ass. But it was a quick second, but now I figured out how to go in there and blur it. Now you can't see it, niggas. Ha ha.
Oh, that's good. That's good. I mean, there's no profanity in the K-hole part, so it could be monetized.
BK, he's trolling you. Don't lean into it. Don't walk down the alley.
You're right. You're right. You're right.
I wanted to share with...
Sorry, real fast. I did not know that was going to happen, guys. That was such a great moment.
It was really funny.
That shit was like...
You're like Big Bro blowing up the spot. Like, you fully are embodying... You're like, LOL. Like, so we don't know.
I just... It's not a reference I've heard in this part of the internet. You know what I mean? Actually, it's not even a reference I hear on the internet. It's a reference I've heard outside.
You know what's crazy? Jennifer was so far ahead of me in the troll, and so he was gone. He was already gone in the troll. I was trying to participate. So I'm like, Justin, wait, bring me with you in the troll because I don't know what the fuck is going on. So grab me first and then go. But he was gone.
See, this is that
so
messy. Like, you be like, no shade, full shade. Like,
full
you be like,
wow, shade.
All shade. That's so funny.
I wanted to share this with damn, I forgot their name already because I'm still laughing at the fucking K-hole. Every time y'all, I'm so mad because I'm not gonna be able to spell Chloe now. I gotta be honest.
No, it literally looks like Chloe, like with a K.
Next time I fucking type Chloe, it's gonna be K-hole, and everybody gonna be like, "Oh, we know what the fuck you be doing." And I'm like, I don't even be doing it. But I wanted to share the techno DJ. I gotta make sure I say it the right way. Mila Dietrich. So we just had a super chat where they were talking about house DJs, and I have been saying for a while that I went to that amazing techno party in Paris, and I wanted to share who the DJ was. Her name was Mila Dietrich. I don't know if this is the best part of the stream to say it, but I fucking said it.
Shout out to Mila. K-hole.
Yes, Dietrich. It also says Diet Rich. So is it Dietrich or is it Diet Rich?
Oh, it does look like Diet Rich. Is it like C de bleu or is it
Stunt on these,
All right, Justin.
You guys have anything else that you want to? Anything else you want to let people know?
You want to show my new website?
Do you want to show your new website? Okay.
If I wasn't sleepy, I would. If I could go like this and blink and go, "Hey, I show my new website," I would.
That's coming next.
21 Blackjack, you missed it. I said how much I enjoy Honey Dijon's album. I'm so glad you caught me right now. You missed it. I went through and I'm gonna tell you what song is my song. Damn, I said it out loud.
It was featuring Green Tea Ping.
I Like It Hot.
I Like It Hot.
21 Blackjack. I Like It Hot is my one. Yes, I listened to it. It was exactly what you said it would be. I appreciate it. Send me more. Please, thank you. All right, Kutang, we out. I'm sorry. What else we have to say?
Kutang, we out.
Next week, Culture United. I'll be in Vegas again with the Pac, covering the Pac trial. It will be my birthday. Homeboy Sandman will be here. I'll wait on that one. The week after, we got Dr. Jared Ball. We got Prop. They'll be here. Tomorrow, Third Verse Podcast, we got Terrace Martin talking about To Pimp a Butterfly. Friday, we have a shoot with Bino Rito, Black Sam. This is the first Nipsey Hussle estate sanctioned release. This is a very important release to carry on the legacy of Nipsey Hussle. The project's called Prolific, I think. I think they announced the track. I think the track list dropped today. We'll wait till next week for that one. But hang around for a second, BK, because I want to talk to you real quick before we wrap up.
I'm gonna hang
you too.
Like you
you
think
too.
I'm gonna just
yeah, no, but no,
okay.
yeah, both of you. But BK usually is like out. You know, so usually linger for a second. So, right. Other than that, man, thank you guys so much for rocking with us tonight. This was a fun episode. Honestly, like the last 3-4 episodes of the Culture United have been some of the best ever.
Yes.
Legitimately. And so I thank you guys for participating and being here to watch. I'm so thankful for Elle and BK. And so proud of them. Both of them grabbing degrees within the Culture United season and everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Otherwise, I guess we'll see you next week or perhaps in the comment section on the Culture United Clips channel.
See you.
Peace.
Culture United. Culture United. Culture United. Culture United. Connecting all over the world. Connecting all over the world. Connecting all over the world. Connecting all over the world.